Hello YouTube! Welcome. Today I'm gonna be doing some game dev. What are we working on, Gayest Agenda? I'm gonna tell you what we're working on. We're working on, well, first of all, my Tamagotchi-like game. It's barely like Tamagotchi, but it's a virtual pet game. You take care of a virtual pet. So that much is true. And I want to make an easier or an actual way to purchase cat food to feed this cat. The cat is stuck behind the desk, but I kind of thought it was nice, like, framing, so I left it there. Yeah, so yesterday, I set up this cell phone, which this isn't like the UI that's actually going to be there. It's just like a placeholder UI, but it's kind of hype though, right? I like it a lot. So, I'll show you the real UI, which I kind of feel like I could just put it like on top of here. This is unhinged, I admit. This is like very unhinged. Can we, what if it's like not tiled? Like what if we didn't tile it, first of all? What if it was just like one texture, just to keep things going crazy? But this cat, technically we can't feed the cat yet. And I could just like give us an easy way to click a button and they get fed, but that would be too easy. So instead, I want to set up the whole economy system and whatnot so it can get fed. See, what if I do that? No, just put in the, yeah. I want to set up the whole economy system so that way we can actually buy the cat food, since that's going to be a main part of this game. So I'm sure I have now messed up the, oh, I didn't? Wait, I have to save it. This is definitely not the right positioning. Nuh-uh. Because it's cut off at the top and the bottom. Really? Really? Okay. So then you're telling me that when I put this on top... Oh, Jesus. Don't do that. When I put this on top, only part of it's gonna show. So I set up this phone so we can keep track of how much money we have. Okay, great. Wow, so it's just like squeezing it into place. Interesting. Great. Well, I guess I'm not gonna complain. So I did set up some like material things that I'm immediately a bit concerned about. I think I have to come up with a different material. So off stream, after the stream, I made some like lighting changes so the phone would like make sense in different lighting. Like when you come here and there, it would stay lit, but then it could still get, see, like there's a sheen that comes over it a little bit. So it was still like in space, but it was also bright. And that took a little fudging to get right. But I see now that it's washing out the color on that money UI. If I come back here, look, is purple, but we don't see the purple. So I actually probably need to put that on a different layer. Anyway, so my plan today, well, you know, I would love for the phone, this seems a little different than feeding a cat, but I'd love for the phone to be able to, like, you know, chill down here most of the time, you know, and then when you hover over it, it goes boop, and it comes up. Boop. I actually have exactly 2 cats, but if you mean in the game, there is 1 cat. It'd be kind of dope if you get multiple cats though, right? What's up, Rylan? We do have 2 cats. We do have 2 cats. They're not, I wish I could show you. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. They were just here. What happened to the onlys? That's not onlys. What are you talking about? What? We got a load of this guy. Anyway, 25 cans minimum, yes. So I would love for that to be that you could like hover over it and it pops up, so it's like out of the way. But I want it to be that when we go to feed the cat over the cat bowl, I kind of want to change the framing a little bit. So the bowl is like maybe more over here, and then the phone is like maybe over there, and some extra stuff like happens. Ryland's dead! Ryland's dead! Oh, thank goodness. It's cat leading mode. And so 25, can you imagine? I mean, honestly, there are some games that let you do that, and it could be really fun, like to have all of those cats. But I want the like phone to like be up here whenever you're feeding the cat, and like over there, and then maybe the bowl is like moved over, and then it'll show you what cat food you have, because we want to have different cat food types. Okay, so like what? That is on the manage items, shopping items script that we started yesterday, where we have cat food. I guess we'll put this in a list. Sometimes I just feel like putting like each one on its own line is just so weird. Kids these days with phones glued to their hands. I know, right? It's our excuse for a UI. Actually, Ryland, so the place where I was so you are alive. The place where I was thinking that would go. So in this game, your cat actually talks. That is a cornerstone of this. There is voice acting. It is currently not audible because I haven't set it up right, and it was just getting a little repetitive. But we did get a voice actor to voice act the cat. And so because this cat talks, it's quite extraordinary, and the internet agrees. So you make your money, this money goes up when you post videos and content on YouTube about and of your cat. So what you do is you come here, you put your phone on this tripod, and you'll be filming your cat and posting the videos. It's really just mini games. And so one idea I think is a fun one is that maybe you have like a toy or a laser pointer, and the cat is like following it to like get like higher quality footage. Really, you would just have like a certain rating, basically sort of like Pokemon Snap. It basically is going to be a Pokemon Snap minigame. Is what this will be. And yeah, laser pointer could be useful. I also want us to be able to click on the cat and then play with it, like have like, you know, your typical fishing rod with a little something on the end and a laser pointer. And I want that all to be, so that's why the phone is such a good development, because I want you to be able to spend money. You can buy stuff maybe on the phone. You can also be able to buy stuff on the computer, which the phone should disappear when we're on the computer. Buy stuff on the computer. So right now, actually, so the phone should disappear, but also not at the same time. We gotta work on this a little bit. I wonder if, imagine you get your phone and you're on the computer. Do we do that? Is that what we're like these days? Anyway. I guess so. I mean, usually have it like off to the side. But what I'll show you is we did set up the money can go down. So in theory, you could like purchase a laser pointer, purchase a different toy. So that's what I want, is to have like a market where you can go and buy different stuff for your cat, exactly like what you're talking about. Yes, I know. So though the sounds are still there, I think I muted it over here. Probably, I'm pretty sure. If debug mute true. Yeah. So just so Kaze's words are understood. Probably because all the stats, the only thing I have is it complaining about its loneliness.
I don't think I love you anymore.
It's some of the voice acting. And then like, so all I have is the negative stuff if you haven't pet it enough. So let's pet it a little bit. And it's just gonna say more negative things.
Remember how you used to love me?
It's supposed to be happy when you pet it. But it's a little grumpy too. It is kind of a grumpy cat.
I'm beginning to think that you don't even like me.
Very good voice acting from the Fallen Lime.
Human, pet me now.
Oh, I have a little copy pasta for that. I do. I'm gonna paste it right now. I'm gonna paste it right now.
I'm beginning to think that you don't even like me.
That's a voice actor. We got a real voice actor. No AI here. Yes, limiting it. Oh, we have a real cat. At last, a real cat has arrived. One of two, thank you very much. Welcome, Trav V. He's been a little sneezy lately. I don't think he has a cold. We took him to the vet the other day, and I think he's just like a little, I think he's a little stressed from that.
Human, pet me now. I'm
He's
beginning to
frowned.
think that you don't even like me.
Alright, so that's the voice acting. But I have it muted because every time I start it, the cat just says something complainy. And I don't have all the other voice acting in there. I don't have the timing set up right. So we're going to keep it muted, but that is on my agenda. But, you know, there's so many other things. There's so much gameplay I want to get involved first. Because that's the other thing, too, is like the voice acting is supposed to be the result of the gameplay. And if I don't have all the gameplay in, then what's the point of the voice acting, you know? So, yeah, so I'm thinking... It's kind of tough, because so we can open this can, which is delightful. I want to set up a stock for the food. So, like, you can actually keep track of how much food you've got. Oh, yeah, authentic human. Absolutely. Of course. So I'm not sure what's up with the mimic thing. What's saying I'm not an authentic human. Fellow humans, I can assure you that I definitely have a, you know, lungs, stomach, okay, brain, right? I have these things. So, just kind of chill with the accusations here. A little fingies curling into the carpet. This kid is giving you life. Yay! He's the sweetest. He's the sweetest. Actually, Gaius, I feel like the last time you were here, this cat was not in our lives yet. This cat just like walked into our back. We moved, as you know, to St. Louis, and this cat just showed up in our backyard. And I said, come on in. Come on in. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You belong to us now. Have I seen... What? No. The answer is no. I have not seen the organs that were placed into... that were born into my body. Hey, Toman. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I want to just make this purchasing system like be more real and make more sense and be correct. And I just want to balance this phone, and ideally we get the cat fed. that's the main goal. So like right now we just click this button and it changes. Like obviously that's not a store. It's just a button and it makes money go down. But what I'd love is you actually see stock. You know, like how much cat food you have. You track it in your cat food tracker app like everyone does. And I guess what I'm trying to decide, I don't think I want the phone to actually be there. I feel like we just have the same information accessible on the computer. Would be ideal. But like where? Like what, you're gonna have like your bank app, your bank site open, and who does that? I mean, I guess we do check our money before we buy things. I don't know, I'm just thinking about framing. Like, how do I want to reframe everything knowing we have this phone? I don't really want to change the angle on the computer because it just is going to complicate everything. Because the computer is kind of fake. And it really needs to be dead on. It doesn't have to be, but it's a lot easier. It's more real. Every company just helps themselves out of your pocket. That's why you don't upgrade your internet. That's smart. That's a good idea. It's actually really smart. Lots of stonks. Plenty of stonks. Stonks for days. You wish that was you? You're dealing with some really tough stuff in the cat department. Oh, trying to bring it up. You don't bring up the vibe. Yeah. Thank you. But also... DM me. When you hopped in the stream, you didn't expect to be so specifically cat focused. Oh no! Oh no! Here, no more cat. We gotta protect. We must protect you. No, I'm just kidding. But, damn, it is. The cats are everywhere. I mean, it's tough, right? Like it's kind of part of like the experience of having a cat. You know, having a pet is that one day things are gonna get tough. Yeah. No, there's no oh, in this game or in what I feel like that's what Gayest is talking about, but in this game, nah. I mean, yeah, I don't think the cat should die. What's up, Cosmo? I don't think any of that stuff. I think we should keep it as feel good as possible. Other than the cat being a curmudgeon. So how do I want, what do I do? I think I want to... Again, this doesn't have to be like a real computer. It doesn't have to give realness. You know, it's a game. It's a UI. So I'm okay with it just being like a little, you know, obvious. Like your current balance shows up somewhere. I think I want to make a shopping app or a shopping program and an app. And I want to make the phone just make more sense with everything. I want to hover the phone. I want to do so many things. There's so many things I want to do. It's actually a little overwhelming. My ultimate goal is to be able to buy food and add it to the bowl. You know, I could make, because here's the thing, I could just make a sloppy system, just like, so what I consider a sloppy system. Like, the system isn't bad, but a sloppy implementation. This shopping button. The fact that I click that and that makes the money go down, right? That's not how anything will work. Except for Kazay in their lives, which is understandable. But other than that, this is not how the money is actually going to work. But I put it in here just to, like, test and see what it would feel like. But it bothers me. What's going to be more useful is if I actually set up where we buy the food and what that looks like and stuff. I don't think everything should be on the computer. I don't like that. I actually don't like that. Like, for example, how much cat food you have. I feel like your cat food stock should not be on the computer. It's weird because it's like, I want to balance, like, it feeling like it makes sense in the world, but I also wanted to give the player the information that they need. I do kind of wonder if maybe, like, when you're shopping or something, what if, like, when you're shopping, it could be kind of annoying, but what if when you're shopping, the camera sort of pulls away, which is going to be kind of hard to do, but if the camera pulls away and then the phone appears in, so the phone isn't usually there, but when you're shopping, the phone is there so you can check your money. Look, realistically, isn't that how we check our money? Like, Or we could have like a bank program. I think it's gonna be a little confusing, but it's like you click on it and it just pops up like an on top window, and it's like got like a bank icon and it just tells you how much money you have left. And it's on top of the shopping area, and you can like even like drag it around like a window, just like with these. I actually kind of like that. I hate it because it's a lot of work, and it might be, hopefully not, but maybe confusing. But then it raises the question, well, why are we checking our money on our phone? Well, the reason we're checking the money on our phone, I mean, that's a good question. There's a lot of questions being raised here, and I'm not sure what the answers are. That's okay. Yes, definitely, Rylan. 100%. Right, we check it on our phone. Yeah. I'm on TV! We made it! Hey, Stone. Yes. So this is just a placeholder image I found on Canva. It's a stock photo or stock design, but it would be nice if it was fancy like that. So it's aspirational. I definitely want to give the cat cute clothes, 100%. Replace the percentage with the meter that gets green, yellow, red is the biggest. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. You always check your money on your phone. Fancy phone UIS banking enjoyers. Anyone? E-banking? I do. I mean, I definitely go on the website, but I think most of us usually go on our phone. Well, yeah, it's not about the people obsessing, but that's true. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I'm just thinking, like, too, like, when you're shopping, like, I mean, the other question, too, is, like, how many apps do I want on the phone and the computer? Obviously, we're not going to put, I mean, not obviously, it's kind of tough, it's kind of tricky, isn't it, right? Because you can, most of the things you can do on the computer, there's a version on the phone, like, editing, video editing. If you're posting on, like, TikTok, or, you know, YouTube Shorts or Reels. Usually you're editing it in the app, or you're doing some fancy CapCut type stuff. So it's like, you know, is it about diversifying where you get your money, where you do like vertical short form content to make money on your cat, versus like horizontal long form content on the PC? So it's like about different mini games that let you make more money if you're willing to do all that stuff. We do play with our two cats. They kind of play with each other too, which is nice. It was a relief because we weren't always sure that they were going to like each other. Yeah, the website is old, right? What? Because you don't have a middle name? First of all, amazing that you don't have a middle name. Second, that's annoying. A checkbook. Oh my god. I like the idea of diversifying, like having the phone be for vertical and for the vertical content creation, and the computer being for horizontal content creation. So ultimately, the difference between the computer and the phone is if you're using both of them most effectively, you're making the most money for your cat. You're fine. Okay, that's good. Other than that, you can achieve the same things on each device. You can buy things on each device. You can check your stock of things on each device. You can even edit on each device, but the editing is going to be different. Which, yeah, it sounds like a lot, but to me, virtual pet games, what makes them so great are their mini games. So if we have an editor on here and an editor over there, it's like currently the editor, not really an editor. And this is just a game I made in a 1-hour game jam that we used to do around here, but we don't do anymore. So this was like this is like just, all it is just a game I had made a long time ago, right? And maybe I imagined this being a video editor, right? It's just a mini game. It's not actually video editing, obviously. It's just a mini game. So it's really just it's not like, oh my god, scope, you have to make 2 video editors. Really, I'm just making 2 different mini games, basically, which I would want anyway. So really, it's giving me an excuse to add more mini games. Okay, I think I like this. I feel good about this. So here's what I see as being what I want to do today. Oh, also, we are 1 stream closer to having subscriber-only streams on Twitch. I'm thinking I could be like off by 1 or 2, but we needed to have 90 streams as an affiliate. I haven't streamed on Twitch in like 4 years, and when I did, I wasn't an affiliate because I was like, I don't want to be an affiliate. I don't need to be an affiliate. But now I'm like, wait, but I need money. So I'm an affiliate. But I need to stream 90 affiliate streams, and I think we're getting close. And then we'll get a sub-only stream. So every Monday I do a stream for YouTube members and Twitch subscribers only. I gotta get my bag. I mean, bag. It is a tiny satchel that is half full, but still, it's better than nothing. So we do that every Monday. And YouTube lets me actually have like a proper member stream on YouTube. But right now, if you're a Twitch sub, what you get access to is the stream on Discord. We do a special Twitch stream on Discord. But it's not as nice as it being on Twitch. Anyway. And by the way, you don't have to, if you want to help support the stream right now, and you're on YouTube, hit that like button. Hyper smash the thumbs up. That is super helpful. And if you're on Twitch, you're already doing the right thing. You're watching, you're hanging out. I guess clip things? I don't know. Okay, so let's say make phone hoverable / pops in / out. 2. Set up / refine system to show / hide / move phone depending on current area, i.e. food bowl versus computer, etc. I'm just kind of listing out some things. 3. I don't know if these are really the priority orders, but I'm imagining probably. 3. Make placeholder money app on computer. 4. Set up shopping on both devices. 5. Can check cat food stock. Really, like any items. Can check inventory on either device. 6. Inventory app opens to cat food when in cat food section. Can open cans from there, or queue up cans from there. So that's a lot of stuff. There's the 0% chance I even get to most of this. Yeah, it is Twitch. I wish it would say that, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Because YouTube, there's no way. Unfortunately for YouTube, I can't even like know, because YouTube just bases it on you. It depends what your ad tolerance is, and YouTube will show you more or less depending on how much they think you're likely to watch the ad. Infinite checklist. It is. I mean, every to-do list feels like an infinite to-do list to me. Park DLC? Hell no. Same. Well, YouTube might disagree, but so like additions like that. So for me, I'm gonna get like the base game that I want to make, that I feel like is, enough, and isn't, me making the absolute most. Just like enough to have the base game that I imagine. And once I have that done, I'm gonna put it out there. And if people play it, okay, maybe I'll think about adding extra stuff. But if there's not a player base, I'm not gonna bother adding extra things, You 3 because you added a third just for fun when you changed your first. I want one. Wait, what are you talking about? Checkbooks? coins are just those chocolate oranges that are amazing. Not money, but still good. Those are yummy. Alright. I'm gonna do the phone hover ability. That's what I'm gonna do. So it's gonna chill down there. The only thing I'd like the phone to do is like have like a dark mode, right? So like, or like, you know, when it's like dims. It is kind of questionable that it like the screen never turns off, but it's UI at the end of the day. So that's not gonna be hard actually. I just need to set up a system that sets it off. So currently we do have a phone operating system script. This handles really just. So currently this is dealing with money stuff, which feels wrong. I feel like this is not what I want to do. I feel like I want like a special app, because right now we have, it's gonna be complicated. So we have these programs, right? Video editor, debug program. Those are the only programs that exist. So in theory, I would add a new program. This is for the computer, to be clear. I almost feel like I should rename this to like PC apps and then phone apps, you know, so it's like more clear. Actually, I think that'd be smart. Are we refactoring again? So then we would say like bank app. And as far as the scene for it goes, I don't have one, so we'll just keep it the debug. Position, we'll just scoot it over by 300, and the icon, we'll keep it the same. So this is the system I built. You can actually witness right here the system I've built. Check this out. So all I did was I added a new entry in this dictionary, right? Now, whenever I reload the game and we go to the computer, guess what? There's a new app. So it's pretty simple to add new programs because of the system that I've set up. Which raises the inevitability that I make exactly the same kind of system for the phone. So it's as simple as I just add a new entry in here. I mean, we could add just even more things. Even more. Just move it over a little bit. And now there's gonna be another app. So if I can build the same system, what's up? If I can build the same system for the phone, you know, we're gonna be in good shape. Because I want it to be that simple. So then, and this is part of thinking of extensibility. So if I do want to add extra things, right, extra mini games and whatnot, all I have to do is make something else that loads in here, right? A new mini game. I don't even have to think about anything else. All I gotta think about is what is that? This is its own scene, right? Like I literally took this from another game I made like a year ago, right? And I just slapped it in here. So it's very modular in that sense. And I want that same flexibility for the phone apps. I think that would be optimal. Magic computer screensaver, 100%. Just one. I definitely think there should be a screensaver. Phones these days to turn on when you look at them. Oh yeah, it's true. So it'd be cool if you use the phone turning off for idling. Like if the player doesn't make any inputs for a certain length of time, it dims. And then as soon as the player inputs something. Yeah, well that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, 100%. Absolutely, literally what I'm planning on doing. Like literally, like basically now. Agreed. I don't want it to totally turn off though, because I do want you to be able to still see UI. Well, I said that's what I'm going to work on. It's true. But then I'm just thinking about these other things as well. So, and the reason why I'm thinking about these things is because just like what you're saying, Gayest, like where do I want to, and I'm asking myself this, where do I want to control how it knows whether it should dim or light up? Because I'm very serious about making my systems have a good foundation, an extensible foundation. And right now, this is not that. To me, I mean, look, so we have like the desktop stuff, right? Let me see. Desktop elements, desktop UI. Can we just get all the manage desktop, desktop icon, desktop elements, desktop sub viewport container, desktop sub viewport. I'm not sure this is being used. Desktop program launcher. This is all for the computer, right? I don't know if this is being used. Let me actually check real fast. You can clean things up if they're not being used. Owned by nothing. Nothing depends on it? Okay. So I don't think this is actually attached to something. Before I delete it though, I'm gonna make a GitHub commit. But anyway, the point I was gonna make is that the way that I have it set up for the desktop, things are separated. Roles are separate. And right now, I feel like having the Money app be opened by that phone OS is mixing roles. And I don't like that. That bothers me a lot. What did I do? I don't know. Not much. I did not do much. New progs as test. What is changed in the office chair? Some shader things, I don't know. Basically nothing, but we're still gonna make a commit. Okay. I'm gonna delete this because I don't think it's being used for anything. I gotta clean up as I go, you know? Okay, let's run it. Make sure that didn't break anything. Alright, looks good. Nothing broken. Great. I'm actually gonna commit that, too. Just in case I was wrong. Deleted a sub viewport script I don't think I need. I don't know. Okay. Version control. It's useful. Okay. So anyway, the point I was gonna make, if we look for desktop GDScript stuff, I have a manage desktop, desktop icon, desktop elements, desktop sub viewport container, and desktop program launcher. So manage desktop handles. I'm trying to review these, and what I want to do is mirror this system for the phone. That way, I'm not dealing with like complete, like I'm like, okay, we're doing the phone. What is the phone system? Oh God, it's different. No, I want them to be the same. I gotta make it easy for me to build on it. That's like the skill I'm trying to get. I'm trying to work on. Being able to come back to projects for once. So we set up the camera switching to detect. This is for the desktop, or for manage desktop. What this is checking is if we have actually clicked on the desktop. Now you'll notice I'm using debug buttons to get to the desktop, whereas I click on the litter box, it actually takes us there. When I click on the couch, it takes us there. We would have the same thing for the computer, I just haven't yet, because I already have the system for clicking on things. I know it's going to be easy to set up, I just don't feel like it because there's other things, and I can just use a little button for now. But so that script manage desktop is, or manage desktop is doing, is it's checking to see, have I clicked on the computer? And if I have, make sure we load the desktop. Because it may not, pay attention to the phone, right? So right here, keep your eye down there. And it kind of will reveal the way this works. So look down there. You see how right here by the start menu and the phone, there's like, it looks like the desktop like fades in on top of it. That's because this isn't the same thing that we see out here. They're actually two different things. It's like it's a bit of an illusion, not an optical illusion, but it is an illusion. It's like when we click on this, it fades the screen in, and when we come out here, it's faded out. And that's because otherwise it's not going to detect my input correctly. So that's what this is handling. This is handling making sure that it tweens the screen in and tweens the screen out. There's also this find snappable neighbor thing, which doesn't actually work. but I built it like in theory to work. In theory, what this would do is if you were moving icons around, they could like snap to each other and be in a grid. I don't know that I really care about that, but technically I began that system. So this is managing how icons snap to each other and if the desktop appears. That's what Manage Desktop is doing. Alright, so what else do we got? Various things. I'm trying to think like how I would categorize that. Desktop icon. So this is the stuff we actually click on and drag around. So this has whether it's being dragged or not, if it's being hovered. Pretty much that's it. If it's been clicked, you know, so it knows if it's opened. 3D. 3D. I love 3D. It just makes me happy to work in. I love 2D. I play so many 2D games. I don't have any problem with 2D. But like in terms of expressing myself creatively, I prefer 3D. It's just more enjoyable to me. That's all. That's all this is handling. Which, you know, I wouldn't want this on like the Manage Desktop. Now it's going to be a cluttered 400-line script. So this makes sense that this is handled on the icon. So I would want something similar, like phone icon or something. Okay. What else do we got? We have desktop elements. Okay, so this is kind of like managing the buttons that actually exist there. So like this is where we add the icons to the desktop. So the icon handles, am I hovered, am I clicked on, am I dragged? Desktop elements says, okay, I'm gonna make sure that icons get added to the desktop. I'm gonna make sure that when we open a program, we create a window that that program goes into. When the start menu is pressed, I'm gonna open the start menu. That's what desktop elements is doing. Then there's Desktop Program Launcher. Desktop Program Launcher, I believe this is a base class. Quite sure it is. So we're gonna look at what extends from it. Yeah, I do like code regions. Some people like to say that if you're using code regions, you should be aware that you might need to refactor, but I mean, yeah, but not necessarily. I have it set up often in code that confuses me, so I can like just have it labeled more clearly. It just kind of depends, but I really, to me, I just use it as a fancier collapsible comment that stands out. Not so much trying to like create more space so I can collapse things, but it's in theory collapsible and it like stands out as a header. I like them though. So the program window, oh, okay, wow. So both the program window and the desktop icon extend from Desktop Program Launcher. Interesting. I am surprised. Let me remind myself why that is. Because they both have labels. They both have an icon texture. They both have an icon. Yeah. Okay. So I see why this is. The reason why, and it's kind of, the name is a little confusing, but what this is doing is it handles what assigns the label to this icon. It handles what assigns the texture to this icon. I don't know, does it do anything else? Does it handle like, it's just the label, program name, it says what name is on the program. It just kind of routes that stuff. When you open a program, in the top left, it also has an icon. and a label. So what it's doing is it's handling both the assignment of a label and an icon to two different things. The desktop icons and the window. Because the way the windows work is they're actually instantiated and queue-freed. So right now there are no windows that exist. When I click on this, it instantiates a window, assigns the title, assigns the icon, and then instantiates the game inside of that window. So that's what that's doing. It's a little confusing. I'm gonna write that down. I'm probably gonna forget that. Assigns label and texture to one, the desktop icons, and two, the desktop windows. Assigns a label and texture to desktop icons and the desktop windows on their respective instantiations. Okay, that way I maybe don't forget. Cool. What else do we got? Naming things is hard, so I'm not gonna try to think, okay, is it a launcher? What is it? You know what? I'm just gonna go with it. Hey Derek, welcome. How you doing? How's Dum Dum Rock? So then there's desktop sub-viewport container. What is this? Desktop screen on screen. Okay, it sounds like I need to rename that script. I like things to match in their names, so I'm less confused. But I do see why we called it that. It's a little confusing. Desktop screen on screen, like the screen that's on the screen, versus the screen that's in the room, is what this is differentiating between. I'm gonna rename both of these, all of these. Oh, that one I did call that. Okay, well, just you know I gotta do all that. Just say desktop screen on screen. Call it that. How did I even get to that upper level? I don't even know how I did that. It was kind of amazing. Open up the monitor. There it is. Okay. I like consistent naming conventions. So then this handles... So remember earlier on the desktop, the managed desktop, we ran tween screen in, tween screen out. So I don't have the tweens on the managed desktop. Instead, the tweens are on desktop screen on screen. So the screen itself actually holds the animations that fade it in and out. But we set those off over here. I don't know, you know, it's like, it's something, I think I'm still like experimenting with what I think makes the most sense. Tween run tween. Tween run tween. You know, I could put the camera switching and set off the tweens on the desktop screen on screen itself. I could. But I guess what I'm leaning towards lately is there's like a place that is like mission control, and it's like, okay, this wants to do that, okay, I'm gonna tell it to do that. You wanna do this? Okay, I'm gonna tell you to do this. Okay, you're gonna do that? Okay. You know? And sometimes I notice that things have code that's repeating, hence the program launcher. And then, you know, instead of handling all the commands from the command center, they have their own personal hub that does that stuff. I feel like if there's anything that's questionable, I mean, I don't know, the desktop elements where we open the start menu and icons of desktop, like some of this feels like it could be in managed desktop, you know? Really this stuff. I think the reason why I ended up putting this here though was like functional, purely like having it here made it easier to get the nodes where I wanted them to be. Even if logically, I would have rather this been on managed desktop. So we're gonna be okay with that. Set those twines. Better believe it. They do what I say. Working on a Krampus horror game where you find torn up letters you wrote to Santa. You got inspired from your Granny-like game. That's awesome. That's awesome. I don't know if I've said it, but I do have to promote because it's what we have to do as content creators. There's a game jam that's coming up in January. The Game Like Jam. We do it every other month. We've done 6 of them so far in 2025. The reason why I'm making this cat game is because it was something that was inspired by the Tamagotchi-like jam, and I'm just continuing it beyond that jam. The next one is, we haven't announced the game yet, but if you join, not only will you help it rank higher on itch, and you're just doing us a huge favor, thank you if you just hit that join button on itch, but you'll also get notified when the theme is announced, and you can decide, do I want to be a part of this? There are going to be prizes. This weekend, the prizes will be announced, and I'm super excited. It starts in January. It's a month-long jam where we make games like other games. What Derek is referring to is from the Granny-like jam, which was probably clearly the most intimidating one. We had a ton of people join and only a few entries. I didn't finish my own entry for it, but Derek did. Derek made this really cool game called The Janitor. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And you are sneaking around a school trying to like get your homework in late or something, and a janitor is there and he's gonna get you. It's a fun game. I very much enjoyed it. And it sounds like you're making a Christmas version of it. I love that. I love that. Thank you. I always want to hear about how y'all's Game Like Jam games are continuing on beyond. It brings me a lot of joy. So yeah, join the jam. By the way, I forgot to give acknowledgement to Ocean. I don't know how I missed it, Ocean. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you! If you're still here. I don't know, I didn't see the big green box, but you're a real one for that. You've been such a good, solid supporter. You're supporting on Twitch and on YouTube. You make this channel go around, friend. Okay. Anyway. So I think that's it. I think those are all the desktop things. The manager, the individual icons. This would be, I think desktop elements would be the equivalent of phone OS. So I might want to say phone OS elements or something. Desktop screen on screen. I don't think I have a script on that yet. I don't have to do that tweening stuff, so I don't really need that for the phone, at least not yet. Desktop program launcher, I'm definitely gonna want that, right? Because we do have like an app window. It's different. I mean, it's different, right? Because, you know, on our phones, we don't have like a title bar and an icon. It's just if you like swipe to the like recent apps list, then you see that stuff. But we're not gonna do that. You have one thing open at once. That's all you get. Probably, as far as I know. It might be a good idea to still create it though. Okay. And that's what we want to start. I mean, you want to start off. So the reason why I started doing this is because I want to make the phone hoverable / pops in and out with dimming. So of these options that we're mimicking from the desktop, which one do I want to do for handling the dimming and the hovering? Definitely manage desktop, because manage desktop is what checks if the camera switch has occurred. So I think that makes the most sense. So we need to manage. Do we have a manage phone? Does that exist yet? It does not. Nigh is the time. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make a phone manager. We got this. So I'm just gonna make a node. Look at all these managers. Manage phone. OS. That's what I'm gonna call the desktop for the phone, is phone OS. Give it a script. And we're gonna say class name manage phone OS extends node. I'm gonna do all the things I always do, which is set it up as a singleton using a static variable as a reference to itself. Initialize it before it enters the scene tree, so that way I can refer to it anywhere else in the scene tree. It's very convenient. And we want to detect if it's been hovered over. So I don't actually have that set up, but we can totally do that. So I have this manage hover ray script, which allows me to create a variety of 3D raycasts. So I have this hover ray. Yeah, because I join it. You don't even have to like participate. You can join and just keep an eye on whether you might want to. I'm so glad, Kazay. Let's go. Thank you. It helps. This might be the most people we've had this early before the jam started, which is really exciting. Y'all did that. So this raycast code, I think I got it from a YouTube video, and I've just been using it since my first Godot project. It's just come with me. I've barely changed it other than adding a couple things. Namely, I added a way to call it to do different things. So we can tell it what mask it has. In Godot, masks have eyes. They can see what they're supposed to detect. A mask says, I'm looking for something on this layer. A layer says, I'm being looked for by a mask on this same layer. So this lets me say, for the petting minigame, where we just click on the couch and wave the mouse over this circle, there's a separate raycast. So you can imagine they're all stacked on top of each other, just a bunch of lines sticking out from the camera, imaginary lines. And one of them is specifically looking for the layer that this circle is on. Technically, it's a 3D object. It's just invisible, but that's what it's looking for. So we do that by saying it's looking for layer 4. And then we define that it does have a mask or not as true. So we call this raycast to look for that layer. And then we do stuff with it. So similarly for clicking on the couch, same thing. It's looking for layer 2. It's got some extra parameter there as well. Emits a signal. So we're definitely going to want to emit a signal. 100%. Okay, so let's create this. I'm just going to grab this one and let's duplicate it. And I'm going to call it hover ray phone in hand. It's long, but it's accurate. So then I need to define a layer for it. So let me go to the phone in hand. There's actually no collision set up on here. So let's do that. I'm gonna add an area 3D. Phone, do we call it something? Is there like a, is there a convention we like to use around here, or no? Again, I try to be consistent. I don't always succeed, but the closer I can get, the better. So I'm gonna look at the couch, for example. Selectable area couch. It's not really a selectable area. Let's call it a hoverable area. It's different, but it's kind of similar. But isn't it a selectable area? I mean, what happens if you click the phone? See, now that's where things get complicated, right? How are we going to use the phone? Is it going to be just, I mean, actually, I think it is going to be like the PC. Wait a minute. I think I do want it to be just like that, right? Where it's going to have a fake screen on it. Sounds kind of hard. Sounds a little difficult. Not impossible, but a little hard. Ooh. That sounds tricky. Because I'm gonna need to use like a shader. Yeah, they are a little different. I'm gonna have to use a shader to put the 2D version of the UI on an angle. Because remember, the phone is like, you know, it's not straight like many of us. It is on a slight angle. I don't know, this isn't a really good example, but, you know, it's on an angle. And so that means that the UI also has to be on an angle if it's gonna line up and you're gonna be able to like use it and stuff. It kind of sucks to be like, you have to like use a mouse. I mean, you don't have to. If you're on a phone, you can totally use a touchscreen. Why not? But it does feel weird to be like using a mouse on a touchscreen. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Require that you hook up a phone input or a drawing tablet to operate it? It'd be easier though. Maybe. That is gonna be something. Okay. And why did I want to understand this better? Oh, right, the 3D raycast. So, and I was gonna say, like, if we click on it, it's not really gonna be a selectable area though, because if we're clicking on it, then we're gonna be clicking on the apps. It almost makes me want to like have it be that if you click on it, it's just a placeholder. Yeah, this is right. Oh my gosh, this is some stock image goofery for sure. Trinity Card Game Card Shop Sim has a phone you shop on that you play with keyboard and mouse, and you've never thought twice about it. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. It's just like one less thing that I'm gonna be like having in my brain now. Thank you, Stonehaven. Very good. Also, that sounds fun. Okay. So this is my other idea, is when you hover over it, it'll pop. Let me see if I can run. Do I have any, did I introduce any problems? Something. Oh, yeah. I renamed something that did not want to be renamed. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Some viewport targets are very finicky. And they don't like when you rename stuff. So let me just sort that out. Do you want me to make that like editable children? Click on this. And then that. Does that make you happy? Are you mad at me no more? Okay. Anyway, so the phone. You can hover over it and it'll do this. And all that it's gonna show you are stats. How hungry, how lonely, how poopy, how thirsty, etc. the cat is. If you click on it, it will then move to be facing directly at you. Okay, and it won't have the glare. I mean, it would be neat if you could use it on an angle, but I just think that's going to be a lot of pain, and I don't want that pain. So you click on it, yes, right? Well, it's realistic, I guess, but too much so. Although I guess when you're outside, it kind of like gets like, it depends what your screen protector looks like, I guess. Sometimes it gets like darker, but so you click on it, it'll center. This will make my life so much easier because all I gotta do is overlay the UI on top of it just like I have for the computer. I think this is the way. Okay. So in that sense, it is indeed, so actually I can make this extend from our existing, see, this is great, we don't have to make new things, from my existing selectable object, which means I don't even need to create a special raycast, because we already have a selectable object raycast. We just handle it exactly the same as the couch, as the litter box, as everything else. This is the way. Alright, throw that in the trash. We don't need it. Now the selectable object definitely has... Let me see what it does on hover. Because obviously the phone is going to do something different. Like when I hover over the litter box, it lights up. Over the couch, it lights up. Same thing for the tripod, same thing will be for the computer and the dish once I get around to it. But the phone isn't going to have that same effect. So I just want to make sure that this isn't mandating that same effect. So on hover object, it goes to handle hover animation. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. So I want to, I mean, it's getting, there's a lot of exceptions, right? So all of these like abstract functions, these are on each selectable object. An abstract script cannot be instantiated. It can only have instances extend from it. And then these abstract functions are mandatory functions that have to be on every instance that extends this base class. So for example, on the couch, I have to put has cat target, has animation, has stat, on select instance, on unselect instance, on hover object instance. If I remove any one of these, it's going to complain that selectable couch must implement on hover object instance. Oh, he's sneezing. We took him to the vet the other day, and he just was not happy about it. And I'm told that sometimes cats get like a bit of an upper respiratory issue. Sometimes, right after they have a stressful event. And so he's just been like kind of sneezing a lot. But it's less. He's sneezing less. So I'm optimistic. Oh, and you just see he starts like rubbing his little nose. Anyway, so the way to make sure those are on each one. So we have this stuff like has cat target because some of them do. For example, the couch. When you click on the couch, the cat goes to the couch. So the target is that, right? Maybe when we go to feed the cat is gonna walk up to the bowl. But really right now, the only one that has a cat target is the couch. So I've created that entire function only so we can basically say, is it a couch or not? Kind of. So if I were to use that same selectable object base class, there's our other cat just marching through. Be nice to him, please. Be nice to him. He's sneezing. She can be a bit of a bully sometimes. So can he, actually, in his own way. So I'm gonna have to tell it, like, is a phone, has unique, maybe like has unique hover effect. That way, in theory, it could be used for something else, potentially. So it's not just like as simple as that. So I guess I want to ask myself, like, what is it about the selectable object class that's so useful? Well, the hover effect, of course. And animation. So the only one, oh, it has animation? The only one that has an animation right now is litter box. Because the litter box opens that lid. Get out the way. It opens that lid. Actually, we'll be able to use that because that's the phone going zoop, up or down. So that's useful. Well, good. Has a stat. Phone does not have a stat with it. Most of them have a stat. On select, we'll definitely want some special things. Like we can push this then to the manage phone script. Okay. Yeah, I think selectable object is going to be a useful thing to extend it from, for sure. Okay, good. So I'm going to come back to the phone. Phone in hand scene. And we're going to call this, so it has, the name is incredibly important. Because, and look, this is a system I'm kind of experimenting with. I don't know, but I like it, but I don't know. A lot of people don't like this kind of system. I rely on the names of things, which can be fragile. Accidents can happen. But what it does is it trims the prefix selectable area. And it pulls what's after it, which will be phone, couch, tripod. In theory, we can find things by seeing if they begin with selectable area. You know, some people use groups. I'm not a big fan of groups. I probably should get into them, though. For now, I'm using names. Because to me, it's like consolidation of roles. I want things to be named similarly, so that way they're easy to find. And I'm familiar with, oh yeah, this is the selectable phone area. I know what that is. That's just like the selectable couch area. And if I'm already going to be trying to enforce, just for my own personal syntax, that names all match, I can, just like the abstract functions, I can double enforce that by making sure that if that name is wrong, things aren't going to work. But I don't know. Again, I think some people would really not agree with that, but we're going with it. Okay, so we're going to call it selectable area phone. That way, it fits this. And we're going to need a script that extends selectable object, because this is an area 3D. So back on the phone, let's create a collision shape for it. Oh, okay. It always moves so much faster than I expect at first. I'm going to choose a box shape. I think that's reasonable for a phone. We're gonna shrink it down and stretch it out as needed, so it's kind of hard to see. So this is the collision. Wrap it around that phone from every angle. In 3D, always important to think about every direction, because it looks, well, it looks great from this angle. All done. Well, but not really over on this angle. So I gotta check each side to make sure it fits correctly. You know, it probably doesn't need to be perfect. In fact, sometimes it can be nice to make it imperfect on purpose, but I don't know if this is that scenario. Okay, great. Now it's got a collision shape. And so fast. It's too fast. And then we're gonna add a script to this. Selectable area phone. We can actually do this very similarly to the couch, for example. Save me a little bit of typing. I'm just gonna copy all of that and we're gonna paste it in. Except this is selectable phone, extend selectable object, and then we just make all of this be correct and true. So, hey Rosalani, I really thought that was gonna be a cat twerking, but it looks like a cat saying hi. Or is it a koala? I don't know why I thought it was a koala. I'm always so excited to see your emotes. Welcome. Hope you're doing good, Rosa. It does not have a cat target. It will have an animation. It's just saying hi. It will have an animation. It will not have a stat. So that's looking for a string. So I'm gonna guess that it probably wants double quotes. What else? The tripod. Let's look for the selectable phone camera. Oof. Selectable couch. Oh, so we don't even say area. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I kind of hate that I didn't name all those the same. Oh, you better believe I'm about to go change that right now. Oh, I'm changing it. Waking up. Good morning. I am early today. That's what look, my dream is to wake up at like freaking 6 a.m. and start streaming at 8. That's my dream. I'm a little closer today. I'm a little closer. One day. Good morning. I gotta have these match. I can't take it. I love to have the script name be exactly what the node name is. Be exactly what the class name is. Oh no, it sucks because there's like no way to like make sure everybody can always see everything. Which is unfortunate. I definitely used to schedule things if like somebody would say something like that. But then like someone else, right after I would change the schedule, someone else would be like, oh, now I can't watch. And I was like, all right, so it's always gonna be something else. Yeah. Damn. I got it to me. And look, it's very aspirational. The reality is I doubt that's gonna. I'm shooting for the stars on that one. I doubt very highly I'm gonna make the 6 a.m. 8 a.m. thing. Oh yeah. Well, I used to do 12-hour streams. Every single stream. But I'm trying to do shorter streams more often. So I think around now, I'm serious, right around now, I max out around 8 hours. But I'm trying to keep it to 5 hours average. We'll see. With that said, long streams are great. Like long streams have traditionally been super easy for me to do because I just hyper focus. I just do it. Like, it's like I have to literally prevent myself from streaming 12 hours. Because I just get sucked into what I'm doing and I'm like, oh, but I just want to keep going. Okay, I'm almost done. I just got to do a little bit more. Oh, but I'm so close. I just finished it. You know, and I end up being there for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. But like you, I realized, wait a minute, just because I can, and I even tend to go for 12 hours, it doesn't mean that it isn't taking a toll on me. Yes, exactly, exactly. And I didn't realize that. I wasn't really clicking because I was just appreciating that I got to spend all the time I wanted to spend working on what I want to work on. But once I started trying to stream shorter, I was like, oh wait, I'm happier on stream. Like, I bring myself here better. Just like, I'm doing better. So yeah, it's like I have to actively stop. And by the way, the only reason I did 12-hour streams and not 15-hour streams is because YouTube VODs cut off at like 11 hours and 55 minutes. So if you stream beyond that, you'll still be live, but YouTube won't save it. So when I used to stream on Twitch exclusively years and years ago, some of y'all might remember, I would go 15, 16, 17, 18 hours. Crazy. So so it's just like I just have to keep like setting like a new boundary to try and keep to. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Yeah, I guess it's great. I mean, man, it's double-edged, you know? It's double-edged. It's mostly a developmental disability. That leads me to not acknowledge my needs. Poor interoception, I think, is like the term, interoception. That is to say, I ignore the cues my body is sending that you're hungry, you're tired, you're thirsty, you have to go to the bathroom, whatever. It's like I don't pick up on those cues and I'm just like work. So it's double-edged. Yeah. I am too, unless I'm streaming. That's like 60% why I stream. Streaming is Adderall for me. I mean, I do take actual medication too, but not for on my stream days, I don't take my ADHD meds because this is my focus. If I wasn't here, you damn right I'll be distracted. I'll be doing all kinds of different things. But when I'm here, it's like, why am I here? I'm here to do this. Sun shining through the windows distract. The sirens you hear multiple times a day. That does sound distracting. If you call megabytes megs and gigabytes gigs, what are the cute name of terabytes? Teras. I mean, teras is a little cute. It's a little cute. It's 2 syllables, though. Which you could argue reduces cuteness. It's a tough one. TBs? TBs. How about TBs? Little TBs. Very important question. Okay, now that I've arbitrarily renamed all those. Oh yeah, because I was gonna check to see. So I don't know that I like that I'm calling this phone camera. I kind of rather call it tripod, but yeah, I actually need to refactor this because I'm also imagining maybe there's a vertical camera. So I'm sorry to say it to myself, but I'm gonna refactor this. I'm gonna call it selectable tripod. Yeah. What I'm gonna need to do is probably search phone camera. Oh man, that's a lot of refactoring. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you don't really have to do it there, though. It's just on the selectable area, I think, or selectable objects. What do we do with the object name? By the way, I don't even remember. We just print it? Oh, there's a special camera name for it. Gotcha. But other than that, mostly printing. Mostly the log. Oh. Wait, there was one other one there at the bottom. Wait a minute. Wait, why does that say object name, object name? Okay, I just pasted that. If select state set to this and then not entering object name. Yeah, so this is important actually. That's back on manage camera. There's a dictionary up here. Instead of phone camera, I'm now calling this tripod. So I have to make sure that matches. But guess what? All I changed was the class. That is referring to not the class, but rather the node. Okay, the reason why I'm doing that is because I feel like it's not going to be clear anymore. Okay, so we have selectable phone, selectable object. I was going to look at this. Okay, so it also has an empty string. Very good. Come back here. It is going to have an animation. Absolutely. When it's selected, we'll want it to, like, face you and stuff. On hover object instance. Well, you don't even have to. I mean... I wonder if there's something else we can do on hover. Because right now, it just assumes... Oh, well, surely... Wait, it says block hovering. But that's general. That's for everything. It just assumes that every selectable object is going to have this hover shader on it. And where do we define the hover shader? Right at the beginning. Oi, oi, oi. I mean, the phone dimming, no, because it's the opposite of dimming. We want it to light up. Your cat found a way to get into a box sitting on its side with all the flaps kind of loosely closed and just tried to get out and it rolled over, trapping her. Oh my gosh. Oh no. They don't know. They don't know what's gonna happen. That is very cute. And also, I hope it was more curious than scared. Mommy to the rescue. Oh my gosh. Do you have an orange cat? So we could just say if there is a material overlay, but what if it's something different? It's a little confusing. She's gray? Okay. She didn't look very panicked, that's good. So let's say this, let's say if object mesh, so we have to define an object mesh for each one. If object mesh material overlay. See if that works. So, presumably, if this is not null, then assign it. Otherwise, we'll keep it null. Right? Now, what if it does have a mesh, but it doesn't have the same kind of shader? Oops. What if it doesn't have the same kind of shader as this? In that case, some slight coloration with light shines. Oh, that sounds pretty. That sounds beautiful. Cats do love to be in the sunshine. It might have a material overlay, but it might not have one that includes those parameters. I'm not sure if there's a way to check if something has certain parameters. I guess I'm just trying to add some guards here, some protections that keep the wrong things from happening. Lilu, that's a cute name. That's a cute cat name. I like when cats have cute names. Lilu. Why is there like a reason, a story behind it, or is it just like cute? Which is a valid reason. So if there is, well, you could even do this, right? Down here. If there is not a hover shader, return. If there is a hover shader, we'd want to know I feel like it's just going to be an error if I do get shader parameter and it doesn't exist. Is there a way to like get the property list of like a shader? Like return all the uniforms on a shader? Is it the most necessary? No, but it will be nice to just like have this guard. GDScript shader check. List property uniforms return as. The other person reminded you of Lulu from The Fifth Element. Also, it's one of your all-time favorite movies. I haven't seen that movie since I was a child because Kel from Keenan and Kel was in it, and he was being fabulous. I remember there was a blue person, and I probably should not have been watching it at the age I was watching it. Those are the things I remember about it. Is that the blue person? Oh, this character. Oh, I remember this character. What is this character's personality? A blue opera singer. There's a blue person. Okay. I'm remembering something right. She's a baddie. Let's go. Let's go. Your cat's a baddie? It's fantastic. Shader get parameter lists. Oh. Are you quite sure? Oh, uniform list. Nice. This probably is like old or something. Now I just want to know. It's from 2021. That's pretty old. Okay. She has a sweet side, but she will kick some ass. Love it. I love that. Oh my gosh. I feel like that could apply to our Calico, actually. She can very much kick some ass. But it's a little scary. I feel like it's scarier than that. I feel like it's worse than kicking ass. I feel like it's like she will throw down. And it's like, whoa, chill. That's why I was so afraid they weren't gonna get along. I mean, at first they didn't, and she just tried to murder him. She will. As soon as she saw him, it was just like, just crazy anger. It was hard to get them acclimated, but we got there. Returns a texture that is set. Oh, that's not right. Here. Returns the list of shader uniforms. Awesome. And it's an array of strings, perhaps? Returns the list of shader uniforms that can be assigned to a shader material for use as a shader material set parameter and get parameter. Contained in dictionaries in a similar format to the ones returned by get property. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we'll just say name. Okay, got it. He's overheated from the fireplace. He'll be back. He just has to cool off a little. Similar problem here with the other cat that we inherited. We got a void kitty that owns the lower level of the house. Oh no. I mean, I'm glad it has some territory, but it was hard. We had to we would feed them in separate rooms. And we would keep them separate at all times. And we'd feed them in separate rooms. But then gradually we would open the doors to the separate rooms while they ate. And then we'd move their food bowls a little closer to each other. And then a little closer, and then a little oh, they don't like that. Okay, a little further back. And then a little closer, until they were just eating almost right in front of each other. And that seemed to be the most effective for these two to get them to be okay around each other. It took a long time. There was it was rough because it was a lot of effort on our part, and it took a while. So it's just is this actually working? There's such a thing as cat mafia inside houses. Cat mafia? Welcome, Rorik. Sounds very like cats bullying other cat, ganging up. How awful. So we do have this how do I even wait, but what do you call it on a shader? I mean, this is a shader material. It's used by a shader material, and oh, so we have to do shader after that. So this dot shader dot get shader uniform list. Okay, so that's a little annoying. If get shader uniform list, that is an array, so we can probably say has, but it's a list of dictionaries. So if that dictionary list is similar to this, I mean, it's gonna have name. I'm afraid I'm going to need to print this to understand better what my brain can't handle it. So we're just gonna say print that real fast. And I'm gonna try to check it out. I probably have an error somewhere. Yeah. Real quick, let's go back to the phone in hand. And I hope I don't forget that I did this. But I'm gonna detach the phone script, so hopefully there aren't errors. Okay. So the only goodness, is there any tiny shaders? Jesus, no, it's all the same shader. Is it just... It's just one array, right, of multiple dictionaries per IC. Yeah. Okay, morbid curiosity. Sometimes I just like... I'd rather do this than like think too hard. So like this isn't gonna do anything because we would have to do name first. Oh. Right. If this, I know this is, I'm like basically 100% sure this isn't gonna work. But I'm doing it anyway, just to confirm that. Yes, did not work. Okay, but if I were to say, if it has name, then it's gonna be, oh yeah, we got tons of that. No. So then what can it, like, how would I even refer to the dictionary that's in there? I honestly have no idea. Basically, I'm just trying to find the easiest way to check if it has these shaders in it. Border, or these uniforms. Border blur and overall opacity. Is it like a recursive search or something? El gato. Normally you would do that, but it's difficult to do considering we have to make her go downstairs to where the door is. That's tough. What you've been doing is allowing him to come up here with supervised visits. Nice. Yeah, oh my gosh, the supervised visits are so important. True, that is part of it, yeah. Just to get them used to hanging around. The moment anyone hisses, he leaves. So we've made some progress. They aren't attacking each other, but they're still not friends yet. Nice, so you're doing the right stuff. So like, it hold strong. It takes time. It takes time. Nice. It sucks, right? Like, just like, but you two would be so perfect together. Why can't you be friends? You're both cute. You're both cuddly. I know that you have warmth in your hearts. If only you could trust each other. Yeah, persistence is key, exactly. They need a friend, right? When they started playing, because we were kind of worried that they were fighting sometimes, like early on. But it took a second for us to realize, wait, they're playing. Like it sort of transitioned from fighting into playing. Which was like a really beautiful thing. They still haven't cuddled, but like sometimes they'll accidentally bump into each other when they're lying down. Oh, there's like find art, right? That's recursive. There's definitely a recursive. R find. No, that's not what that does. It was a reverse. Just kidding. Recursively. Deep is true. Duplicate. No. Slice. No. I guess we could just create... I just don't want to get like too crazy with it. I'm sure there's like an easy way. I could like... Size sort was sort. Sort's the... Oh yeah, I don't care about that. Append array. Assign back. B search. Returns the index value in the sorted array. Oh, so it's like... But it's an array of dictionaries, right? So it's kind of tough because I need to do like dictionary things. I guess what's confusing me is like, how do I those numbers? It would be like, I feel like you can only do because it's an array. It's not a dictionary. So at each part of the array, it just has a dictionary in it. So what you'd need to do is you would need to use a dictionary operation iterating through every entry in the array. That would be how we do this. I kept feeling like the array was a dictionary, but feelings aren't gonna help me here. Assign, clear, duplicate, erase, find key. I mean, find key, name. So for iterating through every array, every dictionary in the array, and on each of those indices that are dictionaries in the array, I'm trying to find the key name. And it returns, oh no, a value. Oh. Okay, well let me try this then. Maybe this is exactly what I want. For uniform dictionary, in that if uniform find key. Now this is one that I know is there. Merge mode. Print that. No. Oh! For the art! Oh, every time I hover over it. Oh, nice. Now, if I do something that it doesn't have, that is not a uniform. That isn't any of them. You have a secret shader list. Okay. Nice. Yes, it does have a secret, right? Shader list. They do have, I gotta unlock their secrets. Exactly, because it does look like a secret code or something. Great. So if uniform find key border blur and overall opacity. If not, and not, return. So what I'm trying to do here is protect, so that way, no matter what, when I hover over the phone, it's not going to try to run this animation. That's why I set this up. But for 90% of the selectable objects, it will continue. But there's like maybe one that it'll need to skip, and this will guard against that, is why I set that up. Your cat got him a flying bird for Christmas? Wait, what? Like, how does it work? Wait, what is that? What is that? Cat toy flying bird. I'm gonna have to watch Fifth Element. I don't usually like movies, but I feel like that's one I can make an exception for. How does this work? Things can't fly. Things can't fly unless it's a bird. Things can't really fly. Does it have like a string or something? Like it doesn't really fly. I mean, it sounds amazing. Okay, I do feel like I see a little string. Okay, I feel happier now. I feel safe and secure. Okay. Has your cat gotten to play with it yet? Oh, and it's got a remote? That sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. Oh my gosh. And it can catch it. That sounds like a good toy. Okay, I think I've done this right. Let me just make sure nothing breaks. And the test will come when I go to... Oh, everything's broken. Nope. Yeah, okay. Nope. I did that wrong. I feel like it's probably in my logic. I don't really know how to get this logic right. If... I feel like I did this wrong. Can we just... I don't know how to knot this. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to get some help on this one. I'm gonna need some outside advice on this one. This kind of stuff, I have dysbulia. There's dyslexia, which comes from lexicon, words. I have dysbulia, which is like for booleans. I get really confused when I have to like do logic that's like interlocking true false stuff. It just like breaks me. So I'm gonna need some help. How would I invert to mean that neither if neither are true, return? Oh my gosh, they're so confusing, right? Like, it's simple when it's true or false. Oh, use or. What do you mean a law? There's a law? Now, this is what I tried. I did try this, and it didn't work. Maybe it's something else. Wait, what is a De Morgan's law? Like Demigorgon? Probably not. Allows expression of conjunctions, disjunctions, plurally in terms of each other via negation. What? Oh, we probably don't need to do that for Wikipedia. Now, what the hell? Is it just me, or does Wikipedia's, like, introductory ask just keep getting, like, longer and longer? A pair of transformation rules that are both valid rules of inference. I'm so bored with this right now. But maybe it'll, like, fix my brain. The negation of A and B is the same as not A or not B. The negation of A or B is the same as not A and not B. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Bro got his name on something obvious? Get on my face. Okay, so is it if not or? Are you sure? Are you sure about? I don't feel like that's gonna work. I feel like you have to do not on both of them. Yeah, that didn't work. I think it's not dysbulia. I think this is just wrong. Is what I think. I think I've made a mistake. I mean, it's weird because if I say here, if we say both of these and then I say print shader list, Okay. I have them. I know it's a lot just for this when I'm trying to do all this phone food stuff, but I want to get it right. Alright. We changed it. What I changed it to, I have them. Oh! Because, oh my god, the same uniform isn't gonna have both in... Okay, I see now. I get it. I see why this makes no sense. So, first of all, I was right. But secondly, I was wrong for a different reason. This is kind of crazy. I'm probably gonna make a separate function for this. This is crazy, but I'm determined. I don't care. Variable has border blue. Boolean equals true equals false. This is crazy. I enjoy the fun of it though. Both of them start out as false. Okay. And then we run through this. If it has either... Oh! He's sneezy. If it has border blur, as border blur equals true. If it has overall opacity equals true. I'm trying to keep this very modular, but also I think there's a point where it's just more useful to come up with an entirely different system that assigns a different animation. You know, like we just have this as like a function that each selectable object refers to, and it's like, which animation does this get? Well, this gets that one, this gets that one. But like right now, there's only two. There's the one that most of them have, and then the one that one of them has. So it feels like, I feel like it's less likely, I could be wrong, I imagine it's less likely that I'm going to have a bunch of exceptions to this. But if that does happen, I'll refactor this. But for now, I'm just enjoying the challenge of making this. So I'm gonna say, after it runs through all of those, and it either turns these both true, or one true, or neither true, we check. If not, has border blur, and not has overall opacity, return. So if both of those stayed false, do not continue. See if we can still hover things. Nice. Let's go. Great. Good. But this is kind of crazy. So we're gonna make a function for this. We're gonna say has default shader. Func has default shader. Or we could even say if has default. If not has default shader, return. This returns a Boolean. So in this case, if there is no hover shader, false. And depending on these, it's false. Otherwise, we return true. Kind of crazy, but I'm here for it. So now that's separate, it's out of the way. I still have this in a fairly neat function. Okay. Great. I enjoyed that. Now, back to the phone. I'm gonna commit this though. Begin implementing, or we'll say, guarded selectable object animations to allow for exceptional animations, like, it's a long title, like the phone. Hey Travis, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, appreciate it. It was my pleasure. Travis Roman, by the way, we raided on YouTube yesterday. I'm trying to do the YouTube raids more often because, like, I hadn't been streaming on Twitch. I pretty much was just doing YouTube live streams, and when I started doing Twitch, we're out here raiding on Twitch at the end of every stream, right? And I'm like leaving YouTube hanging, like, sorry YouTube, we're just ending. And I just felt weird. So I do already keep good track of a bunch of devs, and you were streaming and you seemed really nice and doing cool stuff. So we raided Travis, and Travis was making a game engine. And I think you rated someone who was using not your game engine, but also doing some custom stuff. It's very, very interesting, custom game dev. And if that's something that interests you, if you want to, like, from scratch, from the ground up, a booty shake for you, from the ground up, learn how to make that kind of stuff, you should check out what Travis is up to. Because Travis is doing some neat things. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Of course. Yeah, the redirects. You honestly, Travis, I have to say, I was when you said you were gonna, like, do a raid after your stream, I was like, wait, everybody else I tell it to are just like, how do you do this? Where is it? Because it's, like, very confusing on YouTube. For those who don't know, who also stream on YouTube and are interested, it's not like Twitch, where they make it, like, kind of obvious how to raid. On YouTube, you have to, like, edit your stream in the live console, click on customization, and if you even have the feature, you come down here and you find this thing called redirect. Not even called a raid. And it doesn't even look like that's what it is. Allow to keep your viewers engaged across multiple events. Like, what? What does that mean? Then you have to click add and wait for this thing to load, which often takes forever. You gotta, like, click around, and it's like, what am I doing here? And then, if people even have, it is corporate crap talk, if people even have redirects allowed, they used to make it opt-in. Now, it's opt-out. So some people never opted in. Some people are just automatically opted in, which I think you were probably, Travis. So luckily, you were, in a sense, because, yeah, we got to raid you. It's so weird. YouTube is so weird. But, yeah, I'm glad we got to do it. And I'm meeting more devs on YouTube, which is just so cool. Yeah, they buried it, for sure. It's nice. I mean, there are people who are streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, but there's some people who are only streaming on YouTube. And it's really cool to find them. Multiple people? You mean multiple people to redirect to? I don't think so. Only one person. So I'm working on a, only one person at a time. So you click on one of those, and then it assigns when you end your, and it's different too, because it's not like it just Yeah. It is. It's very, because it's multiple events. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. You don't even like press the raid now button, right? It's when your stream ends, it'll then autoplay it to the next one. Tokyo Spliff, oh yeah, of course. Tokyo Spliff is like probably, to me, one of the most watched game dev live streams that exist. I don't think I know of anyone on Twitch who streams game dev who has more people watching them than Tokyo Spliff. And Tokyo Spliff is only on YouTube. Very, very true. Super awesome. I think I've tried before, and I don't think Tokyo has redirects on, unfortunately. At least not before. Yeah. It does. Yep. It does. Jonathan Blow, that's a name I recognize. It's like a game dev name. Actually, I have no idea who that is. Oh, you're saying Jonathan Blow has more live viewers on YouTube than Tokyo Spliff? Oh, on Twitch, maybe? Interesting. Because he's like on that famous level. But does he have live streams? Yeah, I do recognize that name. Yeah, those games for sure. Will you also make a promotional website for the game, or will you leave it just on itch? What's up, Philip? I don't know, to be honest. I'm just kind of making it. I don't know. I think it depends. Oh, J-Blow on Twitch. I think it depends. It depends on... So what I would probably do is I would release it on itch. Depending on how successful I think it is. Oh, I'm following so many people, I barely even keep up anymore. Okay, this does look like a lot of views, actually. Yeah, you actually might be right about that, Travis. I release it on itch, maybe Steam if I feel like it's as good as I thought it would be. As I want it, as it's up to my standard of I think this is worth putting on Steam. And then what I'll do is I'll see what interest it has. Are people actually playing it? Do I actually feel like this game is marketable? If those two things are true, yeah, maybe I'll make a website, you know? At a minimum, I would certainly put a page for it on hypergame.dev. But I'm not ready to just go in and be like, this is gonna be a game that's gonna sell. People are gonna love it. I just have to push it on them and eventually they'll buy it. Like, I don't prescribe to that. I'm just gonna make the game, and if I think people want to play it, we'll find out. And if they don't, then I just won't do more with it. And I'll make something else. Yeah, it does. Exactly. I'm not trying to go in the hole, just for my ego. I want to believe I've got something. And not only believe, I want players to show me that it's something. Okay, so I can now hover over these, and I know that I'm not going to accidentally hover over the phone, and it's going to trigger the wrong animation. So if I do want the phone to have the right animation, we need to make sure the phone has that script that I started to put on it back on it. Which should be in our scripts folder. Chillin', doing some scripty things. Oh my god. Here. It does not have a target. We are gonna tell it what its animation is. It does not have a stat, and none of this is relevant either. Now, one thing I do have to tell it is what its object is. So I have an export variable here to help me let it know what its object mesh is. On some level, hey, what's up, RJ? Welcome. On some level, I kind of feel like the object mesh is not important here, because the reason why we set the object mesh on the other things is because that's how it knows where the shader is going to be. That's the only reason we set an object mesh here. But on this, I'm not going to be doing that. So I don't necessarily need the object mesh, which raises a question. Let me just double check. Wasn't there like somewhere else that this... Right, so we're guarding against it. Only if it has a material overlay do we even assign it. So I feel like we should just be able to run this and it shouldn't complain. Because I think that's the only thing that isn't set right now. Okay, it complained. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we actually first have to say if object mesh. Can we say if object mesh and object mesh material overlay? Or do I have to first do if object mesh and then if after that? Nice. Okay, great. Phew. Good. So now we have this hover script set up for the phone, but I want it to actually function nicely for the phone. What's up, Game Boy? I'm making a virtual pet game about taking care of a cat that talks, incidentally. The cat is a bit of a grumpy cat, and expects you to take good care of it. Let's see if I can get its voice back in here so you can hear what the cat would sound like. And it's so remarkable that this cat can talk, in fact, that you make money off this cat.
I don't think I love you anymore.
The cat will be a little grouchy. You'd be good in this game. It'll be a little grouchy if you're not taking good care of it.
Remember how you used to love me?
The phone is new. I am working on it being hidden, but it's kind of blocking the screen at the moment. And since it's so remarkable that this cat can talk, you make content based on the cat. And you use that money to buy fun things for the cat, like costumes and
that you don't even
food, and a fancy new litter box and stuff like that. That's the concept, anyway.
Pet me now.
So you play these like mini games to take care of the cat.
You don't even like
scoop some poop. It's very work in progress. As you see, the poopiness is 0 when clearly it is above 0. And then you'll use this computer, which is also working in progress, to edit clips that you film. It's just going to be mini games that you play. So to me, virtual pet games are really defined by their mini games. So you'll film your cat,
remember how you used to love
edit
me?
the videos, post them online, and make money, and then feed your cat and buy cool stuff and things like that. That's the general concept of the game. Still got a ways to go, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, and that's why I'm keeping working on it, because I really like working on it. Makes me feel happy. I'm gonna put it on mute again, because it's just gonna say the same lines over and over again. I still have to configure the lines to say other things, but we're gonna mute it. So whenever we hover over it, there's a certain animation I want it to play, but before that, I have to make sure it can actually detect the dang phone. Do I remember which... I think we labeled these. Room, it is not a room. Room object, it is a room object. So with this, it'll hover it. And we can confirm that. Hopefully there's no errors. If we look at the output log down here, you see when I hover the, thank you for the hydrate. When I hover over the litter box, it'll say litter box hovered and unhovered. Hover the couch. Couch is hovered. Hover the tripod, it's hovered. Let's see if it does the same thing for the phone. Yeah, phone is hovered. We got a hoverable phone, baby. Cheers, Kazay! That was good. I'm thirsty. Thank you. Thank you. But now I want it to do something. So normally it would be like way down here, right? Now I'm not sure if I want the, I don't really, this returns an animation player. Okay, cool, cool. Because I don't really want this to be, I don't really want this to be a animation that's contained here, right? No, contain it here. It's probably fine. So we're gonna say func tween phone in tween phone out. You know what I'd rather do? Let's just say handle phone animation, and then that'll just, or let's just say animate phone, and I'm just gonna do in, oh, we can't do in. We'll say show, oh, we can't do show, because that's, can we? I think we can. Sometimes we're shadowing, and I don't want to shadow. That's gonna be a Boolean. I think I'd rather do it this way. Are we sure show isn't a shadowing? Show is definitely shadowing. No, we can't do show. Show phone. Okay. If show phone, do something, otherwise do something else. Celebrate any and all victories, including hydration. It's good to take care of ourselves. Y'all should take a drink too. It's good. It's good for you. So these tweens, I'm gonna want to store some stuff. So we'll say constant start position, start pause. I'd actually rather, I kind of want to make it a variable, and I want to capture it. Because I don't want to have to like go and set it, and then if I change it, like just wherever it's moved, that's its start position. Let it find it. Which will be a vector 3, of course. What will be a constant, although I could like have it just go like a distance. Hover pause. I feel like I'd rather set it myself. I'm sorry, what didn't you like about that? Okay. Because it's a constant. You can't just make a constant empty. Yeah, you're right, boss. Is this your first game, or have you made any games before too? I have made some games, and it's all thanks to the Game Like Jam a game jam that I started hosting, I was not finishing games. I was taking forever and never making anything. But I've made a few for our game jam, which happens every other month. I'm not just promoting it, it's relevant, but I am also promoting it because it's happening in January and it's gonna be great. It's a month-long jam where we make games like other games. And it helped me make sure I had scope down and figured out. So you can find a few of the games that I've made for the Game Like Jam. It's the only way I've finished anything so far. So it's technically at the bottom of my itch profile. It's not really mine, it's like the channel itch profile. Technically I'm uploading these games to another channel. But if you want to see the games that I finished, it's these. Some of them don't have music and audio in them because they were just something I made for a jam game. The one I feel is the best of these is Blocky Dig and Match. It's got audio, it's got levels, it's got gameplay, it has minimal bugs, it's fun. Volcano's good too, I just think it's a bit insipid. But it is a game. I didn't get the audio and music in at the last second. Although I do have the audio and music made, but I didn't get it into the encrypted version of it, which I prefer to post my games encrypted. So this lacks the music and game audio, but technically it exists. This one's based on Bloons, this one's based on Frogger, this one's based on Puyo Puyo, and then this one is based on Ski Free. Blocky Dig Match is totally not reminiscent of the IP. Yeah, I mean, yes, the art assets are obviously inspired by Minecraft. Yeah. I don't think this would actually violate anything. I mean, I don't know if you've gone to an app store recently, but there's a lot of games that charge money that have Minecraft style art. I think to me, the one that is the most problematic is the glass. I think besides the glass block, I'm pretty good to go here. I'm not really that concerned, honestly. Because they're technically different. But the glass block is definitely, literally identical. So that one, you got me. But other than that, whatever. And so this is one I definitely plan to release, to build on, and put on an app store. Because I think this game is probably the best one I've made. With that said, I will probably do a little redesign on the blocks. But, you know, it was a game jam. It was easy just to come up with something that was similar to that. And I needed some excuse to have, like, a variety of assets there. So anyway, yeah, those are the games I have. But, you know, they're not like big releases. I'm not on Steam. These are just small little things I made for game jams. I'm still learning. I'm growing. I feel, even though I've been doing it for a couple years, I feel like I'm just starting out still. Alright, so start position. We have that, but I want to figure out the end position. So let's push it up there. Maybe, like when you hover it, it goes like that? I don't know, we're just kind of guessing here. So we actually don't need a vector 3. I really only need the Y position. So let's do that. That'll be easier. Hover position Y, start position Y. And instead of vector 3s, we'll make it floats. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably do Android for sure, but I would like to put it everywhere I could. But again, it depends on marketability, you know? I would put it on Android, right? I hope so. We'll see, Rosalani, we'll see. I don't like to assume, but I do like to, I like to try to make something people might like, but I don't expect anyone to like it. But I'm gonna try. Because, you know, to me, I don't want to be like, they should like this. Why don't they like this? More like, oh, they don't like it. Okay, well, either I change something or I make something else. Very pragmatic in that way. But, yeah, with Blocky Ticket Match, I'd probably start with Android. App Store. Google Play. I don't know, I don't think I'd make it open source, so yeah, we put it on Google Play. And I was like, do I want to put it on like F-Droid or something? No, it's not going to be open source. And if it gets downloads there, if people are interested in it, and it's like, and it potentially, they better like it. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Then, and if it seems to actually be making any kind of money, right? Okay, then I'll look into putting it on other platforms. So I'm always going to come from that perspective. Is there a demonstration that anybody wants to play this? Then I'll push it further. I'm risk averse. Let's put it that way. You can rest assured I'm risk averse. Okay, hover pause Y. This is gonna be whatever that number was, which is that. That's where it goes to. And for the start, the selectable object have it ready. It sure does. So if I'm gonna add one in, we have to do super. So func ready, super ready. I always forget the right way to do this. Hold on, let me look. I always forget. Yeah, it's like that. What do you mean it's not in the base? Is you stupid? Oh, is it because of the runtime? It's probably because of the runtime. I'm like, come on now. Wait. Is you stupid? It's right there. And other selectable objects have a super ready too. What am I typing wrong? Where's the typo? Hold on, let me come back to here. Save that. Underscore! There we go. Okay. And then I'm gonna say that start position Y equals I would guess global position. No, just do I feel like local is probably the right way to go. We'll find out. Then when we hover, I like to use this create tween thing, which actually is gonna be on the base class. We could use that. Hell yeah, we can. Hell yeah, we can. Hell yeah, we can. Create tween. No, wait. Oh, I didn't make a create tween. Oh, okay. Usually I make like a create. I guess that was for a different. Okay, never mind. Function create tween. Yeah, I do all this. But this is different. This is. Wait, is it different? This is underscore create tween. It's not the same. Yeah, so this is only if there's an existing animation playing. I'm surprised I don't do that for the selectable object. I guess it's not as relevant for that. This is more like if things, if this is really just like a one or the other. Either it is one or, and there's not like a risk of like overlapping. I don't know, something about this feels weird. What if, on the selectable objects, because we do have this tween here, what if we actually would make sure that it wasn't overlapping with some other tween? That makes sense. Okay. Well, I don't really need a function for it, actually, apparently. It is kind of more convenient if you do have one. Make a function. I like it. I like doing that. Create tween if tween. It's just nice because then I don't have to do those extra 2 lines every time, you know? Keep it clean. Oh. Oh my gosh, you didn't put a underscore before it? Monster. How could you? I'm trying to make sure I declare like what my private variables are. But I do be forgetting to do that. That's what functions are for, exactly. I guess I guess when I started making a separate create tween function, I hadn't adopted that practice yet when I first made this script, I guess. And I got tired of repeating all of that. Right. So I've now refactored all of this. I could replace, search and replace, but... Okay. Cool. Great. Then I do want to search and replace, which will be a little easier. This. So all we do is at the beginning of each, where I'd normally do that stuff. Oh, I guess we're not searching and replacing it. We would just say create tween, and that's it. And now it'll just handle that for me. And I don't have to, it's one less line, you know, and it's just a little cleaner. So I guess it does make sense here, because there's only one place. But this function gets called twice. So you know what? That was good. Anyway, sorry, I was talking it out. But then we can use that same thing here, right? That way, it's also prevent, because that's what I love about the killing tween, is we're not allowing the animations to overlap. So we'll do the same thing here. Whenever animate phone happens, we create a tween. I guess we gotta save the base class. There we go. We create a tween. If we're showing the phone. Now, oh. See, this is where maybe having object mesh defined would be helpful. Except it's not really an object mesh that I want to define. It's like whenever we hover over the couch, hover over the litter box, we set an export variable before we hover over them. We set the export variable object mesh, so that way we know what is the thing that's supposed to have that shader applied to it. For shifting the phone up, I don't want to just do a mesh. I just don't. Really, we want to do the entire object. So, like the top level over here. Technically. This is what I'd want to be moving upward. But this is where our script is. Luckily, looks like I've already got something on here. Phone name, perfect. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, great. So I don't need to declare anything. We're gonna say tween. Oh, underscore tween, excuse me. Tween property. Object is gonna be phone in hand.ref. That's our singleton reference back to its top level. We're just gonna say position y colon y. The final value is going to be hover position y. Speed, I don't know. Hover speed 0.6. It might be a little slow. No magic numbers here. Hover speed. Otherwise, we would go back to the start position. Now this isn't handling the dimming yet, but let's just see if this much is working right. Okay, so we don't want it already out. I'm sure it could work, but I want to see it work as it's supposed to. So we're gonna push this back down, and we're gonna try it again. So it's gonna log, in theory, its current position. Okay, nothing happened. Well, because you have has animation, but what are you doing with that? Just because it has, first of all, that's supposed to be an animation. Okay, couple things here. Couple things here. First of all, what the hell does this point to? If animation player, oh, so this is different. This isn't really has animation. This is has animation player. I do not want to do an animation player. I don't use them if I don't have to. For the litter box lid, I did need it. I'm actually gonna refactor this because that confused me, and I don't ever want it to confuse me again. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna search the whole project and replace every instance of underscore has animation parent with has animation player parent. I don't want to be confused again. Replace them. Do it. No mercy. Okay, let's just make sure I didn't break everything by doing that. Looks good. Still animates the litter box open. Yeah. So what we need to do, come down here, and where we say on hover object or handle hover animation, or I'm trying to think where we had those guards. If object mesh and object mesh material overlay. So this is where we set the hover shader. If an object doesn't have a hover shader, well, there has to be some kind of hover effect, right? I wonder if we say it makes more sense to me to put it in handle hover animation. If it doesn't have a default shader, I think we should have a function on it, on the instance that runs. Which, it's like, do I want to write a whole nother abstract function that every single child has to implement? Not really. But I think I'm gonna do it anyway. I think I'm gonna do it anyway. Well, just do on hover object instance. Because I'm actually not using this anywhere. It's returning null, or it's returning nothing. Or pass. Wait, why would you? I guess it doesn't matter, yeah, because it doesn't need to return anything. So return or pass, it's not doing anything different here. In every other instance of it, it's doing absolutely nothing. But I kind of hate to run it there, because it's like, I keep this here in case there are other things I want to do. I don't know, maybe it pops up a... I don't know. I don't really know what specific... I created this in theory. In theory, I probably would want to know, because normally we just hover, whenever we hover any of them, we do the exact same thing. But it's like, well, just in case I want a very specific thing to happen when I hover over these, I'll make this. But I haven't actually needed it yet. But now I kind of need it. It's just, if it's for hovering an animation, it feels a little mysterious, right? Because what if something else doesn't have a hover shader? But when it's hovered, it doesn't necessarily need an animation to play from the hover instance. But it's on per instance, Lise. It doesn't matter. Doesn't it? I wonder if we could say, what if we pass into onHoverObject instance what the instance is? So it can check and be like, am I the instance that was hovered? Kind of like a signal. I kind of like that, actually. I think I'm going to do that. It's a bit of refactoring, but... And I even think that would be good for all of these. They're all going to be Area 3D. Well, they're all going to be selectable. They're going to be selectable objects, every single one of them. Right. And so this will actually put itself there. So it has to check what it is. I don't know. It's just an idea. That way I can have specific things for each of these. Without, because I don't want to create like another abstract. It's getting crazy. To have another thing that's just gonna be null on all of them except one, maybe two. You know? So if I could bundle them, I'd like to try. We'll see how it goes. So that means on each of these, it has to be prepared to receive that. On every single one of these. So what will be a selectable object? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Here, space, or do comma space here, then do these. Okay. Do we save it? Oh, we also have to stop the runtime. Yeah, well, I haven't done these yet, no. I was working on it. I was getting there. But this one, yeah, this one's correct. Okay, great. Now, technically, we'd want to underscore these so Godot doesn't get upset with me with the yellow. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be a little risky here. I'm gonna try to copy all these at the same time. Let's see if we can pull this off. And then Control C, go to the rest of these search results. See if I can paste them all at the same time. I think I can pull this off. Boom, boom. Hell yeah. Easy. Come to the couch and do the same thing. Again, it's a bunch of repetition, but I think I do want to leave this option. I don't know, like maybe when you hover over the litter box, it makes a fart noise. I mean, probably not. I don't know. But it leaves that opportunity for something specific. If I get really far in and I never use some of these, I'll get rid of them. But I kind of feel like you should just get rid of them. I don't know what's worse. Like having to implement them every time I create something new, or deciding later that I actually want this and having to implement them on all the existing things. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. If we're not using it, I'm gonna get rid of it, y'all. This is a waste. Does this... I think this is a waste. I think it's not worth it. Now, I am using the hover. Now, are you sure, Lise? Don't do it. Don't do it yet. Wait until you're sure. Okay, I'm gonna talk myself through that one there. We'll be fine. So anyway, back to the phone. For the phone, we actually do want to say we are going to use what, and we are going to use indeed. If what is set to self, then run animate phone indeed. See if I did things right. Nope. Yes, right. And this is on the sorry, I forgot about the tripod. Okay, put this here. Oh, we are using onslaught. You see, this is why we just don't remove things. I have to be careful. I have to be thoughtful. Okay. Right, so what do we do? Oh, yeah. Okay, great. I didn't... Good, okay, so please don't be removing things. Good, great, yep. I'm sure we would have found out very quickly. Cool. Yeah, so this is on the tripod itself. It turns the phone on or off. I mean, that makes sense. And actually, I think the extra safety of making sure what it is really smart. I like that you're doing that. Pop off. Although I don't know that it's useful for this specific use case, you know? You never know. One time you deleted an unused variable and you had to rewrite half of the entire application. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you for punctuating the importance. The phone knows it's hovered. However, I don't see an animation. So let's make sure that this is actually running. We're gonna do a couple of things here. Whoops. Let's do a highlight. So it stands out. We'll say self name instance knows it's hovered. Self-name instance identifies itself as hovered. Or unhovered, actually. That it's hovered. And then the Boolean. And then here, we say that instance is animating itself in this case, show phone. So true or false. So let's see if those are running or not. Hell no. Oh, not a single one of those are running. Really? Do I not call this? Oh, I don't even call it. That's how not used it is. I haven't called it a single time. Great. So this was actually the remaining one that was unused. So whenever we do hover object, it's going to be just like this. I do think it should run after. I think that's optimal. This has a true or false. So this is on hover. Do we have like a different one? Where do we check if it's hovered or not? If is hovered. If not is hovered. So this is the true and the false. I see. You forget people... You think people forget tape has those jagged edges to be able to use one bit for multiple things? It sounds like a very specific grievance you have with people with whom you cohabitate. I'm not sure what you mean. Am I one of those people because I don't know what you mean? Well, I'm sorry. I feel sorry that you feel what you feel. But what do you mean? Alright, so this is where we want to actually put that. So this is actually going to be on hover object instance self. True. Same thing here. Except false. Okay. Now, show me the animation. Nice. Oh, wow. I mean, it's animating. You can't tell me it's not animating. It's got some weirdness, though. Fascinating. Is this a local, global thing? It's just like you're addicted to the phone and can't put it down. Oh my gosh, so real. I go through waves. I do wonder, I don't know that this is going to be the solution to all my problems. But I hope it'll help. And if not, it seems like at the very least there's a detection issue, right? Oh, Godot just crashed. How rude. How very rude of you. I was using that. That's okay. It's fine. I forgive you, Godot. You boot up quick. You save automatically every time I run the game. I've got version control. A crash can't hurt me. Your password and Wolfogram friends really liked your video. Lisa's virtual cat. What the hell are you talking about? A video about my virtual cat? You made a video about my virtual cat? And your paw cord, oh, not password, your paw cord and wolf. Oh, you're right, I see. You know, I bet it would have been a lot more clear if you could do multiple lines, like do enter. I see. Lisa's virtual cat was like I get it. Paw cord. Wolfogram? Like the made up social media in the game. My paw cord and Wolfogram friends really liked my video. That's a good, honestly, that brings up a good question. Because I've been writing all the lines for the cat under the assumption that the cat has absolutely no concept of social media. And I think I'd like to keep it that way. Because definitely my intention with the cat's dialogue is that it literally still only has cat thoughts. Like, it can't think about anything a normal cat would not think about. And I'm glad that you said what you said, because it's making me... I don't think I ever quite, like, verbalized that or identified that. But we can assume that if the cat could have thoughts, like that, yeah, it would probably be very proud of itself. Yeah, the cat, it can't, it's not, it doesn't, it has no concept of social media. It might be like, I'd like to watch the pretty rectangle at most. I think it's a fine line, right? Because, like, how does the cat know the word rectangle? How does it know? How does it know these words if it can't understand the concept of a computer? Don't worry about it. Don't, you know what? Don't worry about it. Just can't. Okay, so I don't think those changes probably saved the most recent ones. But I think we have a detection problem. Namely, the raycast is continually detecting it, and it doesn't let go. So we're going to have to find some way to remove its ability to keep detecting it. Oh, it did. Look at that. It even saved it. It saves it before it crashes. I love you. Okay. So you're telling me, what if I invert that? Okay, so you're... Surely you don't want me to do that. Insane. Nuh-uh. Okay, so I'm moving it locally when I show it, and then I'm moving it globally when I hide it? That's not real. Come on. No. I mean, I don't care if it works. Wild. I'm sure there's a perfectly rational explanation. Okay, I'm gonna change this one now. I honestly don't care. If it works, it works. I'm not gonna... Okay, alright. Okay, so we only move it locally when we're having it move up, but its start position is global? Okay. I don't get it. But honestly, I don't need to get it. It's working fabulously. Although I do think it should go a little lower. Does it start lower than that? And it, like, doesn't go all the way back down? I can't quite tell. Is that ending higher than it started? Yeah! So it's not, wait, so it's not even putting it back. Okay, I do care. Because it's not putting it back down to where it was. You can tell. It's just, you can barely tell, but you can tell. Okay, that actually didn't help. So, like, yeah, let me get out the way. You see? Look at the bottom of the Wi-Fi icon, for example. It's cut off. When I hover over it and bring it back down, it's a little... You see? Get him, Tween Queen! I'm a Tween Queen! Me in the 2000s on Flash. Okay. What? I mean, that has to be because we're doing position and global differently. Okay, so I guess I gotta figure out why this global and local thing is happening. It needs to go back where it started. We can't just have things going wherever they want. Okay? Oh my god, it's shifting it up every time. Look, it's getting higher and higher. That would be probably a local position thing. Actually, I have no idea. It's every time it keeps getting higher. But I have to go all the way up for it to get higher? free the things. Let them go where they want. Hey, Three Hoods. Oh my gosh. You're right. I'm just being very oppressive right now. Okay, I gotta I gotta understand it. So what's happening? So in the main scene, the way this is currently set up, haven't I seen Tron? I actually haven't. But does Tron represent the consequences if I don't let them be free? The more you use your phone, the more it takes from your life. It gets higher. Oh my gosh. It's commentary. Good point. You know what? Good point. It stays. If it stays, it has to stay intentionally. Very realistic. I really, it'd be fun to make like a game like that like has that level of like surreal commentary. That would be fun. I don't know if I'm clever enough. So the phone is a child of the camera. That's dangerous. Why? Don't do that. Don't make it a child of the... First of all, don't make it a child of the camera. I see why you did that. I get why you did that, because I wanted to move with the camera. So that makes sense to me, right? Like if I'm... Oh god, it's probably gonna get even weirder with that in mind. If I go over here, I want it to come with me. If I go over here, I want it to come with me, right? So that works because it's a child of the camera. Wait, how weird is this when I hover over it? Yeah, it's that weird. So, yeah, not gonna work. Yeah, we can't click on it yet. So, definitely need it to not be a child of the camera. So if I'm gonna have it follow the camera, I'm gonna need to, probably interpolate it around. That would should probably look better anyway. And have it manually track the camera. I think that's gonna have to be what we do. It almost makes me want to instantiate the phone or something. Okay. Well, if I separate it, at best it'll be. Yeah. So let's also not have this. Have a mix of global and local. Let's try to set them back to local only. Oops. Let's see where that gets us. Oops, sorry, I forgot I was zoomed in. I'm real sorry. I totally forgot it was zoomed in. So yeah, okay. That was still wrong. Okay, I just want them all to be the same. I want them all to be the same. This is imperative. We cannot be mixing them. Oh, well, remember you switched it from negative to positive? Positive and negative? Oh, I guess that didn't save. Well, that didn't. Oh, I guess I put... Okay, never mind. So global is still doing bizarre things that don't make sense to me. Cool. Well, these, what, you probably moved it locally, that's why. That position that you captured was relative to the camera. This is why. So what you have to do is you have to get the position again, but now that it's not parented to the camera, that's where you're getting it from. See, it's going to be a completely different number. It's all making sense. It is fighting me. So there's that. Maybe like this. do not parent it to the camera. Mistake. Oh, look at that. That makes so much more sense. From 0.6 to 0.675. Logical. Nice. Okay, good, good. We like to see it. Now, it does mean that we're gonna leave the phone behind whenever we go somewhere. But it kind of depends. Like, sometimes I want it to come with the camera. But maybe sometimes when I go to the desktop, I don't want it to come with the camera. So it kind of does introduce an opportunity, because I wasn't sure where I was going to set up, how it decides where it falls. I was on my list. That was right there. It just led right into it. So that needs to be based on however we set up it following the camera. When does it follow the camera? When doesn't it? So I'm not even going to worry about that just this second. I'm going to say this is actually good. And not a bad thing. Oh, okay, right. So, okay, let's focus on this. What happens when we click on it? Let's make sure that's not broken. Okay, so if we select any, it switches the camera. Not for this. Not for this one. So how do we know? I mean, obviously I could just say, if phone return. But, like, I don't want to do that. That's not modular. There's nothing that, like, defines it. The only thing, and this is kind of crazy, but maybe not so crazy. So I'm still learning. And for me, a way I'm enjoying to learn is to build systems based on vibes, what I think might work. And just be okay with it. And then in the next project, reevaluate. What was that like? Was it good? Was it not good? The vibe I'm going with right now is, what if it checks through the dictionaries that exist for the camera. So switch camera will check these entries in the camera location data. We've got couch, we've got litter box, we've got tripod, we have bowl, we have computer. These all already are directly interlocked, coupled, they have a relationship with the name of the node that is hovered. That's already a system that exists, because it will say, when I switch the camera, what's my name? And it looks through here. So what if we say, if the object name isn't in this list, don't switch the camera. I'm gonna call that interoperability, and move on with my life. So on the selectable, I love that. I don't know, it gives me like a rush of like dopamine to like be able to like work with an existing system. Like, oh wow, oh my gosh, it's already, oh my gosh, look, oh wow, I just love it. It's so good. Okay. Again, I'm not saying in the future I won't regret it, but for now, seems like it'll be okay. We could even put it over here on switch camera. I don't really like that. I feel like that's kind of confusing. I could see myself being like, oh, we run switch camera on the phone? What does that do? And then I could come here and see that there's a guard. To me, it's almost more logical if I see here that there's a guard. So I'm gonna make a function like move camera to object or something. And it does this. So we'll run move camera to object. We don't have a camera switch here, incidentally, which is a little scary. So move camera to object, it does that, but we'll say if, well, here's the thing. You're gonna need a function over here that checks to see if it's in there. Something to think about. Welcome back, Toby. Where are our public? I tried to put them at the top of a script, but I've only there's certain syntactical habits that I've decided on mid-development. So, they don't all follow. Like, switch camera, for example. This is a public function, which, in theory, syntactically, is probably best to put maybe at the top, so that way I can quickly find the public functions. But what, I'm going to put it above ready? I actually wrote down a style guide that I don't always follow. Abstract functions, public functions, regular functions. I mean, look, this style guide that I based on Godot's style guide and just what I like. I think I was looking for it. Above ready, and I couldn't find it. And I was like, I guess they're not there. But there's something that feels like wrong to me. To have ready buried. Because you know what? You know what I also look for at the top is freaking ready. This is kind of freaking insane. Okay? I know I need to go to an asylum. Okay? But I kind of want to put it up here. I know, this is what? What is she doing? Above the variables? What? Are you crazy? But think about it, okay? It's like... I don't know if it does make sense, y'all. Because technically in it... I don't know. Does ready run before the declarations? I don't think so. If you type in... I don't know. I actually have no idea. I know it seems like, why is she worried about this? First of all, I'm trying to get better and decide what habits I want to learn. A. B. Look how big this public function is. It's huge. Ready is going to be so far down if I put that above it. If I don't put it above it, well now, it's harder to find which are the public ones. What do I do? Okay, I'm just gonna look it up, and I feel like I know the answer, but I just want to see it. Does ready run before on ready, we'll say. GD script. Because that's something, on ready would be in the declarations. I know the difference, but which one happens first? It's a shortcut for assigning variables in ready. I mean, are they simultaneous? I just don't know. I'm afraid to ask a chatbot it's just gonna guess. You want me to open it here? I'll do it. Go ahead. OnReady variable is assigned a value after the node and is simply entered the tree, right? Okay. But which is first, ready or onReady? Ready functions get called in the order they are in the scene tree. The main node calls the ready first, and then what's under it. I don't know if that answered my question. All right, I hate to do this. So it's a specific question I don't see. So in the first 5 results, so I'm gonna ask the chatbot for learning. GTScript, does ready run before or after onReady declarations or at the same time cite sources? I feel like DeepSeek is not the right option for this. I'm gonna go with Copilot because Copilot at least is using Bing to an extent. Oh, it's the truth. When it says it's the truth, you know it's not the truth. OnReady variables are initial. I kind of thought so. I mean, okay, give me the source. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Give me the source. Shut up. Node creation and ready function. We saw the ready function for the first time. The ready function is a function that Godot recognizes and calls in your scripts when a node and all its children are ready. Okay, but what does it have to do with onReady? It's so bad at citing the right sources. Useless. Next. And if anyone knows the answer, I'll accept thoughts. Like, it kind of doesn't matter, right? I'm just like kind of curious. Like, I'm sure if I were to go study, if I were to go learn freaking assembly and understand how to make a game engine from scratch, and like, I'm sure I could learn, I would know, right? But like, I'm not gonna do those things, so. Oh, thanks, Toby. You like my attitude towards AI? If I absolutely have to use it, I might, and it can be helpful as long as I stay aware it's probably wrong and mostly use a search bar. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, like, when we were first all excited about it. Okay, Travis, good point. Travis has demonstrated that you can make game engine with C. Okay, very good. I think, okay, so I do want to learn C++, and I want to learn C#. I don't know about C. I don't know. Maybe after those. I started learning JavaScript, which is like C-ish. We'll get there. I'm not ready yet. Hey, what's up, Zwixo? I heard. Measured logical understanding of the tool that most people. I mean, so okay, when Gen AI was like first, like, you know, getting attention, I was like, wow, it can code things for me. Code this. Usually, it didn't work, and if it did work, I didn't give myself the chance to learn anything from it. And even if I thought I understood the code that I asked it to give me, like there was an example where I had a monster function. It was like hundreds of lines long. I was like, this is silly. I need to break this up into like 5 different functions. And I could have done it myself, but I thought, okay, you know what, chatbot, you have all of the logic given to you. I can give you all the context. You know everything there is to know. I already know how all this works. I wrote it, and it does work. It's just a long function. And I was like, break this up into multiple functions for me. It did it, and it worked. I ran the code. Everything was as normal, except now it was in multiple functions. I glanced over it, and I was like, yeah, this makes sense. Well, a couple weeks later, I needed to extend that code and do other stuff with it. It did not make sense to me. I couldn't understand the logic behind it. It wasn't following really any of the syntax of the rest of the project. It fundamentally had like gaps in how it could connect with other things in the project. It literally only refactored it to work in the one context that it had right there. Anyway, the thing is, it gave me tech debt. Because now I just said, well, screw this. I'm just gonna get rid of this, put it back to the monster function. Well, it was too late. Because that was already a little embedded into the project. I couldn't just switch back to the monster function because I had been operating from the new refactored function. And it was like from that, like I tell that story because for me, that was the turning point. Besides the theft, the ethical, all that stuff, that was the turning point where I was like, this is not a useful tool for coding. like it just, and just yesterday, I was like, oh, I don't want to do a shader. The one time, I'm like, okay, fine, let's just see if it can add this simple thing to a shader that I just don't feel like doing. It screwed it up. Waste of time. Not worth it. But as a glorified search engine, okay. I'll take it. For that, sometimes it's good enough. But I even doubt it's begrudging, you know, because it's like, I know that if I go to it, it's because I have such a specific inquiry that it's very difficult to find if anyone has ever asked that specific inquiry. But it's still begrudging, because I'm like, I don't know if I can trust it. I might have to go around in circles. So I try to set some ground rules, like, if it doesn't get it the first time, don't ask it again. We're not gonna go round and around. Anyway, get off the soapbox. Learn C before C++. It's simpler, but will set you up to understand C++ more is better. Okay, heard. With C++ and OpenGL or Vulkan, it can be good. Learn both, but C first and then C++. Doing the other way around is harder. I'm gonna remember that. I guess so here's like where I often operate from is, why do I learn GDScript? Because I want to make games. I tried Unreal, I didn't really like it. I tried Unity, I didn't really like it. I tried Godot, I loved it. So I learned GDScript. There are web tools that I want to make to help this chat work. There's things I want to do to make other stream interaction stuff to help my website be better. So I learned JavaScript. For C++, I'm like, well, I might want to build on Godot, which is coded in C++. So that might be why I learned C++. With C#, there's this thing called StreamerBot, which is actually how that chat is up there. And I want to build stuff for that. So maybe I'll learn C#. For C, I'm like, okay, but what am I going to apply it to? Then again, you are demonstrating something to apply it to. Because you can still just make games using C. There's no reason not to. I like JavaScript. I do. I know everyone hates it. But okay, let me also be clear. TypeScript. I'm messing with that raw dog, okay? Give me the types. I'm taking what you're saying to heart, Travis. I guess I just need to construct a project for myself to do in C, is what I'm saying. I need to figure out, like, why am I going to be motivated to learn C? The way major companies with real lives, depending on their technology, seem to be just pressing a button, asking an AI to write their code and roll it out to the public, expecting it to work. I know. It's unfortunate. Now whenever I see like a bug in a product, I'm just like, probably vibe coded. They vibe coded this, didn't they? Yeah. Right. Without the programmers Exactly. I don't know. I wanna hope that, like, it's like a Darwinian situation where they eliminate themselves. The companies that decide to fire their programmers and replace them with AIs freaking fall apart and fail because they did that. So hopefully no one gets hurt along the way. Besides the people who got fired, they'll get hurt. C is just a simpler version of C++. In most cases, you can shove C into a C++ compiler and be fine. Having an understanding of C makes your understanding so much better. It makes learning most other languages trivial. That is, you are like very persuasive right now. Makes me feel like all powerful, like other languages are trivial. I know C. Okay, I'm at least gonna write this down in my monster to-do list. Absolutely monstrous stream to-do list. Because I'm gonna stream. If I'm gonna learn C, we're gonna be learning it. I'm gonna come here and we're gonna learn it together. Learn C as precursor to C++? Persuaded by Travis Froman. See, this is false, but it's eye-opening. It's so powerful. Yeah, because it's like old. I guess a lot of things are old. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no idea why this is false. Maybe that's why I should learn it, so I can appreciate it. Because so GDScript is the first coding language I ever learned, besides like HTML. And so now that I've been learning JavaScript, you know, I can do these comparisons. I'm like, well, I can do this in Godot. Can I do that in JavaScript? Generally, the answer is yes, but not always the other way around. There's some things I can do in JavaScript that I can't do in GDScript, and I'm like, why not? So then I can start to see maybe the flaws of GDScript. I hear you. I hear you. This intrigues me. Oh yeah. I was trying to figure out if ready happens before on ready. That's when all this conversation began. I am not convinced that the chatbot has any idea. I mean, I could probably infer it from this post, but this is a lot to read. That's it? Those are all the sources you have for me. I don't see how those sources prove it. Yeah, show minimal test. Okay, yeah, give me a minimal test. What happens? When you run this, the console prints in the exact order. Okay. Well, that does prove it then. All right, let's try it. That's probably it's probably gonna prove it quick. All right. Well, I'm disappointed. I really wanted it to be the other way around, so that way I could have a reason to put ready at the top. I have this other idea where I'm like, maybe I put all the public functions at the bottom. I just really don't want to put it above ready. That feels ridiculous. That feels absolutely ridiculous. You can't do that. Okay, let me make a new script. This is my little test area. Ready versus on ready. Yeah, okay, give me your, okay, I can do it. Wait, oh, enter tree. Oh, that's an interesting way to do this. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I'll give you props. This is interesting. You don't know anything. You don't know how to do anything. Get out of my face right now. You can't print from a stupid chatbot. He's useless. What am I? What are you doing? This doesn't prove anything. It proves you don't know anything about G-Screen. Try to think how I adapt this into something that makes sense. I don't think there is a way. Because you can't do something... Okay, this is kind of crazy, but what if we do a setter? I don't know if that would work. So if we say variable a equals hello, doesn't matter. But then we override its set. And then we can say a equals value. And before we do that, or after, it doesn't matter. How about before? We print now a onReadied. I don't know if so. What I'm not sure of is if it'll count the initialization as a set. That I'm not sure of. But that's an interesting thing to learn too. Okay, and sure, you can do this. Hey, what's up, Gab? Thanks for the thumbs up. It's a nice thing any of y'all can do, by the way. For real. Estelle, welcome. Hello? Question mark. If y'all are on YouTube and you haven't hyper smashed the thumbs button, it helps. It means more people find out about what we're getting up to around here, join our jams and stuff like that. So thank you. If you're willing to, if you want to, I'm just reminding you. Press the thumbs up. If you're on Twitch, you're already doing the right thing, hanging out watching. Thank you for that. A verset, whatever. It doesn't matter what it says. All right, go ahead. Come on. Yeah, you can't. There's no. I don't think there's any way to test it. All right, I'm done with the chatbot. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna assume that they run like concurrently and move on with my life. I'm not gonna go back and forth with the chatbot. So I'm just gonna let go of it. What's wrong with this song? Wait, is this song bad? There's been at least one song that someone said has lyrics normally. And the lyrics were like, I think a little upsetting. Is this that same song? Oh, a true crime channel uses this song. No. Yeah, these are all songs from YouTube audio library that YouTube will just not get mad at me whatsoever for playing on stream. So what you're gonna hear are kind of like, it's kind of like YouTube radio, basically, because a bunch of other channels are gonna use it too. It's called Just Dance. Let's take it back, Toby. Let's take it back. We're dancing. That's so real. I hadn't thought about like how it could have a negative association, the YouTube radio. All right, so what the hell am I gonna do? I have an idea. Funk switch camera. I have an idea, you guys. This is what we're gonna do. I have just developed a new syntax for myself, which seems silly, but is just gonna make everything more readable. I'm gonna make a private version of this monster function. Okay? This way I can put it up at the top before ready, and it's not crushing ready, so it's way down there. Yes, it is purely for visual purposes, but I value that, and I also value ordering. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna try it out. We're just trying things out. And this is just gonna call switch camera with that same parameter. That's it. We don't need to do that. This way, I can have this further down wherever I want. And I don't have to worry about it pushing ready all the way down to the bottom. That's it. All right, I can rest now. Now I can move on. I have peace. Okay, so the reason I wanted to do this was because I wanted, by the way, I wanted to make sure that when we click on the phone, it doesn't try to move the camera, because we don't need the camera to move. So I was gonna set up this exception. When we try to move a camera to an object, we need to guard against if it is not in the switch camera array. Don't switch the camera. So I do feel like that needs to be another function over here. Is in, what did we have a name for it? Camera location data. It's a long one. Is in camera. I've been also, another thing I'm experimenting with that I might change someday is verbose things. Scripts, functions, variables. We'll see if I hate it. But so far I don't hate it. Is in camera location data. This is going to take in an object name. And it's going to return a boolean. And simply, yep, if camera location data, can we do a has? I think we can. Has object name, just return it. Honestly, just return that. That's it. Back to manage camera, or back to phone selectable area. Nope, just selectable object. The base class. If manage camera .ref is in camera location data object name, then switch the camera. Okay, now I'm gonna try to click on the phone. Let's click on other things first to make sure they still work. Okay, that works. I can click on the couch, I can click on the litter box, all that good stuff. What if I click on the phone? Nothing. Okay, well, it did do something. So it opened up the go back button, which is broken because the go back button doesn't know anything about how to be on a phone. But it worked. Like when I click on the litter box, it automatically opens a go back button. Then we can go back, click on this, we can go back. Same thing with the phone. It always go back. But I don't think go back understands how to handle this, but that's okay. At least it's not broken anymore. That's all I care about. So in theory, what I'd want is for the phone to like come and face you. That would be optimal. They do. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I'm so glad you hadn't like beheld them yet, and that was your response, because that was my intention. Like, this is supposed to be a cozy game, okay? We don't need to be looking at realistic poop. So my inspiration was a slightly melted Hershey's Kiss. Yes! Yes! Okay, great. Great, we're good. I have succeeded. It might as well look kind of delicious. Ooh, a dollop of soft serve. Come on, right? Like, we don't, because I debated when I was making the 3D model. I was like, oh, I was like, because I have 2 cats. I scoop poop all the time. I was like, ooh, I'm going to be so good at this. I'm going to know exactly what they look like. And I started to model it, and it just, like, kind of made me feel gross. I was like, I don't want to make people feel that. I put Pop Rocks in there, different candy. Wait, that's actually a very fun, if over scopy idea. Because one thing I do want is cosmetics for the cat, with various effects you can do. So one idea is that we can feed the cat different stuff. So like when we buy cat food, we can get regular cat food, or we can get glorp food, which I was gonna call alien food, but somebody said there's a meme called glorp, which is an alien cat. So whatever it could be, you know? Pop rock, sparkle food. And then the poop could be sparkle poop. The poop could be alien poop. I think poop that matches the type of cat is fabulous. I think at the very least I need to put a note about that. To do special poop types for special food / transformations. I still need to play Binding of Isaac. It's been on my wish list. I think I bought it. I think I just haven't played it. It's transcended my wish list. I got like a cheap bundle. Oh, Wobble Dogs. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you even mentioned that. Yeah, when we first started the Tamagotchi Jam, I was researching virtual pet games, and I did come across Wobble Dogs. Wobble Dogs just kind of blew my mind. It was just so cool. So you evolve these dogs, and they their limbs change, their appearance changes, their body changes. You breed them over many generations. And that's kind of it. As far as I can tell, that's about it. But what really impressed me were the and I think I was inspired by that too, the cat wandering around the room, right? The physical nature of it. That you could get a ball or whatever, some kind of object. Let's see if we have a gameplay. I don't think these aren't gonna be gameplay ones, are they? Give me gameplay, come on. I know you're trying to sell the game, and you're doing a good job. You are doing a good job. But if you put an object in the arena, you can see the pet will go over to that object and interact with it, which I think is really cool. You know what, Kazay? I let him ask. If they're gonna give me something I like for free, that's okay. And I was just so impressed with the simulation that they were setting up. And then the fact that they have different builds and different body types impacts the way that they interact with the world physically. It's definitely more ambitious than what I'm gonna do, but super interesting. There wasn't much of a clear progression, and the mechanics seemed bare bones. You can get to crazy stuff with the dogs like wings, but you didn't get slightly close to that during the amount of time you had fun playing it. It was missing something. That makes me really happy. Now I don't have to feel regret that I didn't go the Wobble Dog direction. Although at the end of the day, if you're a game dev, aren't you just glad you sold some? Sold some and didn't get mixed reviews. That's all we can ask for. It's honestly, Estelle, it looks fun. It seems honestly, you know why I would get it is for research purposes. And maybe I'd enjoy it. Oh, I also think that's fun, right? Looking at something that's good and unique, but just needs a little something. Why'd you steal my carpet and use it for kitty litter? Is that what your carpet looks like? I phoned in that kitty litter. I'm doing some 2000s era flat texture. This is some PS1 style texturing here. Oh, wrong project. Flat. flat, but has stuff on it. Oh yeah, the phone has a go back button. That doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it make sense though? Oh, I think it's just letting me click on the litter box and the go back at the same time. So the go back is closing when the litter box is opening, so the litter box doesn't get a go back. And I actually can't even click on it. So that's a problem. That the fact that we can click through those, I need to fix that. That's a bug. That's a oopsie. That's actually on my list, I believe. Trailer selectables cannot be selected. Not even just then. Not just when other ones are selected, but actually also make sure they're not selectable when another one is selected. So there is just like totally a system for that already. I just don't feel like implementing it. So I'm not gonna worry about that, because what are my goals? My goals right now are making it hoverable, pops out, we did that. Haven't done the dimming. Set up refine the system to show, hide, move the phone, depending on current area. Ugh, I don't wanna do that. No, I should do that. Make placeholder money out. I wanna do that. I just wanna like pivot for a second. Sometimes I just wanna like bounce around, you know? I kinda wanna do app stuff. It just seems more fun to me right now. Cats love bugs. Cats love bugs! Good point. Okay, you know what? I'll fix this. Let's fix this. Let's deal with this problem. This is an easy one. We can deal with this. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you. I'm trying to get as much of the broad strokes as possible. The things that will really give me a sense of what the game is gonna feel like, what it'll play like, before I dig into every little detail. So, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. This is not what the actual phone will look like, but it might. I think I'll take inspiration from this. You can feel its attitude. There are tons of animations, but this is only showing you 2 of them. This is just walk and sit. But there are so many animations. Again, those are the details I'm talking about that I'm just like trying to not get too hung up on unless I'm like, I think it'd be fun to do. But there are animations galore. This actually isn't gonna show it like as fast as it would play. If I do it here, they're kind of in slow-mo because the code makes them go faster. I kind of wish... The problem is that oh god. We have all kinds of problems. Wait, what if I do this? Lise, what? Do something. Okay. What if you move... Something that I want to do is move this. You don't have to put that there. It's your game. It's your debug menu. You can put it wherever you want. Where is it now? Center top? Center bottom. Put it down there. Okay. So we can actually change to a different animation momentarily. Okay, this is the trot. I know it's kind of far away. Don't go behind there. Put it somewhere else. Okay, trot. Boop, 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 boop. It's a little more like prancy. There's also a gallop. And it's in the way again. Try the like bottom right. It's probably not usually going in the bottom right. Probably. Oh, that didn't. Okay, that was a mistake. Could probably even try making it like smaller too. There's leaping, which is even more, of course it goes right behind it. There's leaping, which is even more dramatic. You know what I need? I need a way to control the cat. There we go. Leap, leap. So many animations. I'm just like not utilizing them, but I want to. There's a grooming animation. It's just gonna walk and groom at the same time. There's eating. So many different animations. Attacking. We can also control its head to look around. So I want to use this too for some programmatic behavior. It can look up and down. And then the mouth can also move, which I want to use for, here, try clicking on this. Okay, it's facing the wrong way. It's cute, right? Let's see if we can get its mouth to move. Oh, I guess it's not gonna move while it's sitting down because it's like locked into that animation. Oh, but it can look up and down. This animation must have the mouth animated, unfortunately. But the mouth opens and closes too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link that up to like a, what do they call it in Godot? Spectrum analyzer, which can detect volume. And so if the volume of the dialogue is over a certain level, the mouth will open. There's also eye expressions. Okay, now this will work on the couch. I need blinking. I need to get that in. But we can do literally any eye expression at all. So we can make it like squint, make it look really mean, make it look scared, make it look really sweet. So there's a lot of potential variety we can do with the cats. And I'm very much thinking like Talking Tom, which is a pretty chaotic game. But from what I can tell, part of the fun of Talking Tom is just like unlocking obnoxious animations and getting to like make your cat do them, right? Because it's like very repetitive gameplay. Customize it, of course, but then you can like buy things that let you do your animation, your cat do like different ridiculous animations and stuff. Mini games, very important for a virtual pet game. Even like the newest Tamagotchi game. I'm not really sure if I'm typing that right. Is that it? Is it Tamagotchi Forever? I feel like it's Talking Tom though. I think this has it too. Where just certain things you unlock let you see your pet do different animations. Anyway. Ooh, it's got camera stuff too? Whoa. Okay, I need to play this. This is actually pretty relevant. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, we need to block the go back button. So this is controlled. If we go to selectable object, there is a block hovering. I don't think I'm using it anywhere though. Let's use it somewhere. One place. Whenever something is selected, it blocks it. And when does it? If not, okay, so I think this is once we arrive, if I were to guess. Yeah. So interestingly, I think that first bug is kind of fixed. Kinda. Oh, there, see, oh, I did it. I was able to click between them before it finished. So yeah, it's not working very good. If I go click, click, now the back button doesn't work. Now I could also add a protection against that. Absolutely not, Estelle. Absolutely not. With that said, that is a fabulous idea. That's definitely the kind of thing that if the game appeals to anybody, if it seems like it's selling, like it would have to already be making money before I even like let that be a possibility. To be fair, I also have never done anything multiplayer, so my hope is that when I do, I start with something like leaderboards, something very simple. I don't want to get stuck in like the chaos of trying to learn how to manage a multiplayer project before I've properly released and tried to sell something that doesn't have multiplayer. That's just me though. Yeah, scope, exactly. But you make a compelling case. I love that. Have like another person's cat be there. That'd be so cool. Or even like play certain mini games together. Oh man, that would be really fun. I can't though. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I'm not ready for it. I have too much to learn before I can do that. Someday. And honestly, if I was gonna add that, I don't know, and if the game was making money, I'd probably hire someone to help me. Like, I'm just not ready. That'd be nice and simple, at least. It would definitely have to be like some peer-to-peer thing, if anything. No, can I go for... Okay, there we did it again. Why does that let me... Okay, here, let me see in the logs what's happening. Why am I even able to do that? Because we do have a print... Not really. Do we have a print for the blocking beginning? No. So let me check this. I'm gonna make this one a highlight. Selectable blocking enabled. And then let's put this down here by the other one. Selectable blocking disabled. And I just want to see what the timing is like on that when I do this. Click, click. Bank app was pressed. Oh, that's something else. We're gonna ignore that. That's another bug that I just haven't dealt with yet, which is that we can actually click on the screen of the computer even if the computer isn't loaded. Don't worry about it. So, there, selectable blocking enabled. Couch is unhovered. It's always weird that like the unhover plays first. And then the tripod was, but you're blocking, are you blocking selecting or are you blocking hovering? Oh, we're blocking hovering. Why does it say ended? Oh, that's back here. On hover object. Couch is hovered. Hover effect begun. Input detected while hovered. Input is action button pressed. Couch is selected. Selectable blocking enabled. Hover effect ended on couch. Camera switch begin. It's tuning the camera in. Each object is checking to see if it's the thing that is selected. None of these are. It decides what it is and it starts tweening towards it. It assigns the cat to the couch, so it moves there. The cat gets the assigned stationary state. It animates the cat to sit down. We emit the cat to snap to the couch, or we teleport it. snap to the couch. Or it's snapping to the couch finished. And then the minigame begins. The back button gets set up. The cat's waypoints continue, but it doesn't actually move to those waypoints, so that doesn't matter. The stat bar shows up, this loneliness stat bar, and the hover effect ends. The couch is now unhovered because we've clicked on it. Oh, that makes sense now. Wait, does it? But look, then it says the tripod is hovered. Wait, did it ever say, it never, oh my gosh, it's never running disabled. Well, there you go. Huh. On camera switch end. What caused that? Evidently nothing. Ref camera switch end. Okay. Okay. On tween ended. Okay. What caused that? When any of these switch camera tweens end. I mean, that should run. I need some more prints. A camera tween has ended. Emitting I think we can use parameter stuff. Camera switch end. That's probably not gonna work. Okay. Emitting camera switch end. Dot dot dot. Okay. Then over on the selectable object, I'd be curious. Does this run? Maybe we're returning? Oh, I bet this is guarding. This is like incorrectly set up. That makes the most sense. The guard is too strong. Self name. Let's do object name. Object name detects the. Hey Fanny! Hi! That's a cute emote. That's a cute emote. Detects the active camera ending. Dot dot dot. And then after that, we would want to see selectable blocking disabled. But we know it's not going to happen. So my expectation is we're going to get up to here. And then this will... So I'm knowing that that's Q emotes and Q game dev. Exactly. They go together. I agree. I should probably make sure add a print in that's diagnosing this. If not active camera set to default camera, return. So my assumption is that by here, it's going to be at the default camera. So here's what I'm gonna ask. Oh, we'll see it right there, active camera. Text active camera ending, which should be, and then let's even take this and paste that directly in there. Should be that. Okay, let's see what happens. Click, click. A lot of things going on here. So every object is going to check. The phone detects the couch camera ending, which should be default. I think there's your answer. So it's not default yet. Okay. Great. That's the problem. Okay. Alright. So how do I want to fix that? Nope. I want to fix that by... Wait, I got lost. Here. So, and why are we checking this exactly? Why are we doing that? You can just do, all you have to do is just continue to check if it's self. That's it. That's all you gotta do. If active camera is set to object name, right? That's not bad, right? I guess I just assumed it would have gone back to the default camera by then. First of all, make sure everything's normal. Okay, looks good. Good. Things look normal. Love that. Now I'm gonna try to do the... Dum dum. Aw, I can still do it! The blocking did get disabled. Oh my. Oh my. Let's look at the timing. It'd be kind of helpful if we knew which tween begins here on the manage camera. Can we just get that? I would really appreciate that. That would just help me a lot. Has begun on the current camera target camera for that property. It'll just really make it easier for me to find my way around. Okay. Click, click. Ooh. Didn't do it that time. Click, click. Here we go. I don't know, saying it fast helps. Tween has begun on the tripod camera. Okay. Tween has begun on the couch camera. There we go. And then was blocking set before that. Okay. Selectable blocking enabled. Hover effect ended on couch. Begins the camera switch. Starts tweening the camera. None of these match except for the couch. It tweens the camera again. Oh, because one is rotation, the other one is position. It sets up the cat on the couch, which is correct. Does the animation, blah blah blah, all that stuff, very good, no problem, yes yes yes. Hover effect ends on the couch. We somehow hover over the tripod, even though Please, what? You're only blocking it on the one object. It's a base class, right? So when I set... Okay, alright. Okay. Touche logic. When I set block hovering to true, that's only true on the instance that inherits from the script. You win this time, logic. So this Boolean exists on all of the possible selectable objects. The phone, the litter box, the couch, the computer, all that stuff. They all have a block hovering Boolean. When I set that to true and false, I'm only setting it to true and false on the couch, or the tripod, or etc. Okay, So I need to make sure there's some globalized thing that it can check for. This is not where this belongs. So I gotta find where that is. Great. Do I have like a manager that handles things like that yet? So many managers. So freaking many. Manage debug, manage buttons, not a button. Manage game notifications, manage cat notifications, manage pooping, manage time, manage data, manage stats, UI stats, stat tracking, camera. No. Hover ray, dialogue. Kind of hover ray, but not really. It doesn't really control the hover ray. I mean, it could. Actually, it could. We could just say the hover ray stops returning results, which would be even safer. That would be great because now, literally, there's nothing that could ever be hovered over. Because maybe someday I add something, I don't know why, other than a selectable object that a hover ray can detect. Well, if I've blocked any possible other hover rays, I'm already accounting for that. Okay, I like that. Let's try that. I'm curious, what are we doing to block it right now? Whenever we hover over an object, obviously the only object that was blocked, we just say, make sure it's not being blocked. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna have to do better than that. So yeah, so let's get rid of that. Literally this whole variable, throw it away. Get out of here. Don't need to check for that anymore. Well, we will. I'm actually gonna leave, actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave these errors here because I'm gonna replace those. So I'm gonna go back to our hover ray and we're gonna add variable block hover. Boolean false. So what happens? Well, first of all, we of course need a, oh yeah, my weirdo syntax now is that I actually put all this at the top. Okay. Then we're doing a public function over here, so func, we'll just call it block hovering. Make it a simple Boolean. I know that I'm gonna do this. Sometimes I like to split it out into if, indeed, whatever, if Boolean's true, switch block hovering to true, else make it false, because sometimes when there's like a lot of code in here, it's hard for me to like notice that this is setting it to true or false, because I might be like, wait, where do we say block hovering to false? And I'll come in here and I'll search block hovering false. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Like, this is the elegant short way to do it, and it makes sense, and I would. But I know for a fact I'm gonna come through here at some point in life, and I'm gonna be like, block hovering equals false, and then I'm not gonna find it because I wrote it like that. So just knowing myself, I'm gonna do it this way. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. One day I'm gonna like spill this. I should really do that before I open it. Thank you. No, I should. I got a computer right there. Very bad. So even though I know it's like verbose, sometimes verboseness just helps make things more clear. So if we pass true into this, then I want block hovering to be true. Otherwise it becomes false. Okay. Now it needs to do something. I guess I want this on the lowest level. If get viewport set to null, or we gotta be careful. Returning null does things. That's okay, don't worry about it. Or no, I don't care. Or block hovering. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to selectable area object, and I'm gonna fix these errors by just saying manage hover array dot ref dot block hovering, in this case true. Whereas here now that's not checking. Okay, well, we gotta check it too. Okay. I might actually refactor it a little and say, I mean, I could, so like I could do like block hovering and unblock hovering. I feel like I'd rather do set block hovering and get block hovering. I like having fun with it and naming it fun things, but I don't think this is actually that fun, so. Let's make it like this. That way we're not accessing or changing properties directly. We're doing it through these functions. So, and not manage hover array, get, or dot ref, get block hovering. And then up here, this is set block hovering. All right. Resolve this where it becomes false. I do want to remove those prints. They're really a little too specific for this for me to care. Okay. So nothing is broken, which is good. Love to see that. I do notice that it's like, you can see it's like kind of half hovering it on the way out, which is new. So that's something. It seems to not be waiting until the camera transition ends, so that concerns me. But I can't click them now. I can't go between it. So it's definitely fixed that problem. But now we have this weird, awkward partial hover, which I can't stand. I hate it. Why does that happen? In theory, we're waiting for... Well, here, look in the output. Good thing I didn't get rid of those prints yet. It's always something. Phone is unhovered. Oh, but that's something else. Blocking disabled. A camera tween has ended. Oh, that param thing did not work. That's okay. A camera tween has ended. Okay, but which? Really gotta be more specific about those things. A tween has begun on the default camera. A tween has begun on the default camera. Tripod camera. Okay. I'm confused. I need to get a new... Okay, couple things. Two things. Number one. Don't do this. A camera tween on... current camera target has ended. Give me a camera switch end. Could you also... What was the other one? Begun... This one. Let's also highlight this. The function is nice, I guess. And then... I'm just gonna do a clean... Only thing is this action. Click. Oh. Oh. There we go. Wait, I did that wrong. There we go. Oops. Too many things. I want one thing only. Hover. Click. Click. Oh, I hovered it twice. No, I want clean actions here. So it's just easy to interpret. Click. Click. We see the extra hover. Okay, well, it hovered the... That'll be less confusing. It's hovering things that are not the tripod. Okay. So it started... On hover object, tripod is hovered. Input detected while hovered. Selectable blocking enabled. Hover effect ends, it switches the camera. Tween begins on the tripod camera, rotating it towards the tripod. It also moves the position towards the tripod. That tween ends, and selectable blocking is turned off. So now we can select things. Or really it's hover. I shouldn't call it selectable blocking. Manage camera. A camera tween on tripod has ended. Emitting camera switch end. Yeah, so it does it for both position and rotation. It's kind of unnecessary. I could like say if it's already set, don't do it again. It's possible. I don't know. I could do that. I just don't care. Okay, back button hovered. Back button pressed. Camera switch begin. The tween begins. So we're not blocking anything when that occurs. Which is interesting. Moving the position back to default. It's unhovered. I'm surprised. I don't even see... Oh, there. When the tween begins on the camera, in the middle of that, it detects the hover. That makes me think we wait until that is kind of what I tried to do, right? I was trying to say when a default ends, when camera switch end, I feel like you'd have to put that on the camera side, not on the selectable object. Would make more sense. Let's do that. And we can say whenever it doesn't matter what we've clicked on. It doesn't matter what we clicked on. I don't need to even do this on selectable. Who cares what I click on? Whatever I click on, we need blocking to be stopped. So actually, I don't think this belongs on selectable object. Oops. This isn't where this goes. So we're gonna get rid of all these references, in fact. We're not gonna get rid of that. This, goodbye. This kind of doesn't matter here. Because the hover ray is going to be completely blocked anyway. So how is it even possible that blocking is occurring, right? we wouldn't even get to the point of something being hovered now that it's externalized. I could be wrong. Okay. So we're gonna put this in the camera. And so when these different tweens end, wherever I have this set up, on tween ended, which does raise the question, do we even need camera switch end anymore? What else does it do? Nothing. And what about begin? Okay, this does do something. Wait, does it? Yeah, it kind of does something. Not really. Not really. And this is on the selectable object? It looks useless. And so that's probably running so many times, right? Camera animation ended, camera animation ended, camera animation ended. There's no point. It looks like it did make sense because we were disabling it there. With unselect any. That is doing stuff. So we do need to know. Why is that running when the camera switch begins? If it's not itself. So if it's going, this is essentially saying if it's going to default or something isn't itself, it's unselected. This makes sense. I don't think I need this. So I'm gonna get rid of it. Cruft. Pure cruft. So back on, I'll tell you what though. On manage camera, I'll just comment it out. We can have a little cruft as a treat. Okay. Now what? When the tween ends, we unblock the hovering. So instead, we're going to say this is blocking. Let's actually make this a separate print. No, don't even put this here. Put this over here. Put that right there. Hover ray blocking is whatever that is. Okay. Now we're gonna go to tween begin. Or something? Start? Where did we emit that? Okay, just in here. That's a little confusing. But I see. What if we didn't do that? What if we made a function? Just so I didn't get lost again. I like not getting lost. It makes me feel happy. So I'm gonna copy this. Paste that there. On tween begun. The camera tween on that has begun. Set block hovering to true. And then wherever this emit was happening, I'm actually gonna have this run that function. On tween begun, and actually we can put this in there too. Saying the block before the emission. What do you think about that? You feel okay about that? I don't feel okay about that. Should probably put it there. Because before, that was the order. Okay. What is this like? That's true. Oh. Oh. I missed the place where we're using this. Oh yeah, this turns off the light. So there's a light above the litter box, because the litter box is a little dark when you first hover over it. And this is actually checking. Okay, we'll keep on camera switch in. I apologize. See, this is why we left it as a treat. Because you never know. Well, you could, but I didn't. It's a big script. Okay. Just in case. Oh, but then we have to put it on the base. Right. Well, you don't have to. Then you don't have to do super. You know what I'm saying? It's only on this one thing. I mean, I guess, you know. But there might be something else. I'll put it back on the base. I'll put it back on the base. I'll put it back. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my hubris. But what we will do is nothing else. And just say handled on instances or something. I don't know if I need to put the underscore. Guess not. Let's see. Nope. Great. Okay. Can't click. Nice. And when I zoom back out, it's not hovering it on the way out. Let's go. Cleaner. Much cleaner. Good. Now, why was I doing this in the first place? Oh, and it's nice because now we're preventing like double... Oh, the back button. Right. I didn't want you to be able to hover over objects while you're hovering over the back button. So this will help us here because then we just block hovering again. But I think we need to be careful because there are other hovers. I don't want to block every possible hover. For example, the couch. We need the hover ray to be able to detect if we're petting. Yeah, I know. Doesn't it feel good? You're right. Okay, you're right. It's fire. And if it's fire, that means I need to commit it. I need to commit it. Estelle, I have this like problem where like I solve something and I'm just like, next thing. And I don't take a moment to be like, wait, first of all, nice. Second of all, make a commit. So thank you for helping me punctuate that moment. Really, something I really want to get better about is making commits when I do one thing at a time. Instead of like doing 10 things in one commit. Hover blocking moved to hover ray or fixing. You know what? This just made me realize I should make issues. Like I'm out here in freaking Notepad right now. Freaking right now bugs. But if I made this an issue in GitHub, I would be able to literally reference. I would just be like, just type in the number and it would fix it. It would like link it. That would be freaking badass. I'm adding that to my to-do list. Start reporting bugs on GitHub issues. Okay. Fixing the ability to switch to other hoverables, other select Interactable's mid-camera tween. It's a very long title. Okay. See, we're always trying to get better. Always trying to get a little better. Okay. Now, I actually need to refactor that. Because I don't necessarily want the only blocking that exists to completely eliminate every hover ray. Maybe sometimes I only want to block the petting hover ray. Probably not. The object hover ray. Now wait a minute, Lise. What? Let's think about this. Okay. Okay, I thought about it. Okay. I was gonna say, like, wait, is the back button doesn't need. I wasn't sure. Does the back button need the 3D raycast? No, of course not. It's 2D. So that's not gonna interfere. Notepad to do. Stop using Notepad. Okay. What's up, Tetris? Okay. I wonder if... So I could do like a parameter. I feel like I'd rather just have like a different... But see the thing... But now we're getting into states. I feel like we need states. Right? I don't want like two separate flags that depend on the other one being true or not. I guess we're just gonna change blocking state. Are we blocking all? Or are we blocking certain ones? That's what I'm gonna do. Variable. Block state. Block states. Enum. Block states. None. All. Object. I can't imagine why I'd do it, but petting. Whatever. I tend to like to make a function, which, interestingly, I did not do. So I'm gonna do that. This is something I like to keep as my own personal syntax, which is have a function for changing states. That way, if I need something specific to track or happen when any state is changed, I've got it. And then it's just, I don't have like these state changes littered throughout the script. I've often gotten into some messes not being able to see where it's happening. So I'm just gonna add this for the hovering real fast. Change hover state. It's very simple. We just make a new state. In this case, it's gonna be typed to hover states. Returns nothing. And we just say hover state equals new state. That's it. And then, you know, I can have a print. And at some point, if I have more complex things that I need to happen, like on the cat, complex things do happen. So we don't just do new state. We do that. Do a little bit. We do print. But then we also say, okay, but on this particular state change, do that. On this particular state change, do that. So it just gives me that ability to intercept and do extra things without having to, you know, in the middle of the code, handle it in some chaotic way. At least I found that to be useful. So I'm gonna do that here as well. We don't need to highlight this. It's just standard stuff for me. How do we like to format it though? Just like that. Might as well save myself the trouble. Sometimes I feel like I could make this into a static function that's used everywhere, but then it's kind of tough for those specific cases, so I don't know. I tried to, it was very confusing, because then you have to, like, link the, like, parent node of the enum, and then have it go back to the enum. It gets really chaotic, so sometimes it's easier just to write it multiple times. Hover state, updated to, and then we just refactor this to hover, and hover. It's always the same setup. Right? Oh, I didn't underscore it? Oh, someone's not consistent. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good about marking my private versus public. But sometimes I forget. So we're gonna fix it. There are things that I say, I'll do that later. But usually not when it comes to like cleaning up my code. With that, I know if I don't do it right away, it's not even just that I'll never do it, but that as long as I haven't done it, I'm gonna be inconvenienced. At least that's my feel. Okay, see, that wasn't so bad. So now, we'll set up changing the block state. And we just refactor that the same way. Replace all these lowercase words, and then I'll do the uppercase one. Okay, great. So now when we say set block hovering, we just need, and get block hovering, we need to know a little bit more specific. Well, actually, this we don't. So this will just return block state. So that's not going to be a bool anymore. That's a little tough. Can we, instead of get block hovering, can we say actually, sometimes these are publicly accessed. If I'm updating them from outside, well then you should be using change hover state. No, incorrect. Wait, not incorrect. Because if I'm calling, okay, so if I'm calling the block from another script, and this is the type, then I'm gonna wanna type that in, which to me means it's accessed from outside. I don't actually think that's true for hover states though. So I'm not gonna change that, but I am gonna change the block. Only the enum though. Because we're not setting it from somewhere else, but we're getting it from somewhere else. I don't know, it just makes more sense to me that way. Okay. Again, not changing it. We would use set block hovering for that. Well, yeah. Yeah, because we need that to proc from other places, the camera specifically. And we don't even need like a Boolean anymore. All we have to say is which one are we changing it to. What to block. And then I'll type that to block states. Obviously, I want it to be a little more clear. Well, we don't even need to, because it's going to be change. It's going to run. See, I don't have to even have that print there, because now it's going to be in change hover state. And actually, this is really just a front end for change hover state. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh! Another syntax is remembering to keep the lid on before I show it to you. Thank you. We'll get YouTube hydrates one of these days. I know I keep saying it, but I mean it. I've been busy with other things. But I will. You'll see. You'll all see. Is that a... What is that? Oh, we may never know. Okay. Alright. Drinking bubble tea. I haven't had bubble tea in so long. It's been a minute. Oh, that is you drinking bubble tea. That is you drinking bubble tea. 2 days. Bubble tea is so fun to eat. I mean drink. I mean eat. Or it should be that, but is that? Oh, block state. You redeemed on YouTube, or is it all just command-based? It'll be command-based, yeah. Well, here's my dream. Dreet. Ink. Here's my dream. My dream is that plus, which is not optimal, there being an external place. So like whether you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, you can go to some page on hypergame.dev that has its own redemption buttons. Similar to Twitch's redemptions, where you click on this 100 points, it would even track your points. All those kind of things. That's what I want to build. Something like that. That's the only way I can think of that it can be like shared by both besides chat. Which, you know, it raises the question, would I want it to mirror the ones on Twitch, or would I get rid of the ones on Twitch and use those to somehow direct, like you could redeem the link to redeem things in chat or something. I don't know. Something like that. It's a big thonk. It's a big thonk. Yes, agreed. Thank you for asking, because now I have a clearer picture. A little bit. At least of the problems we're gonna have to deal with. Is that big thonk? Is that what that is? I like y'all's unique emotes. Oh yeah, that's definitely a big thonk. I think it's quite literally what that is. We nerdy streamers always have a thinking emote, don't we? Emotes are hard to make. I mean, I looked up it close, I totally got it. But yeah, from far away, the hand, it's sort of hard to see it. Okay, this looks fine. However, I gotta go back to the camera now. Manage camera. Yes, having an artist is good. Whoa, that one's cool! Hey, that one's so cool! What does the X mean? Like delete? Oh my gosh. That one's awesome. Delete. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh yeah, it's X. Oh yeah, X is delete in Blender. I forgot. Fantastic. Press X to delete. That's right. You're right. Boolean's no good. So the reason why I made block states not have an underscore anymore, because if I want to set this, so it's gonna tell me it has to be a manage hover array block state. So I would type manage hover array dot block states. So in this sense, I see this as accessing it from the outside. So therefore, I want to not have it have an underscore. I don't know. Makes sense to me. Dot all. In this case, we block them all. And then here we put it back to none. But what about when the back button is up? Now, do I just want it to be when the back button is up? I almost feel like it should be when any selectable object is up, regardless of the back button. Like, the back button is not the main thing to be thinking about here. Ooh. That returned. Uh-oh. Wait, how did that come back? Hooray block state updated to all. Screen is begun on the default camera, rotation degrees. Updated to all. Camera tween on default has ended. Did I not make it mean anything? Y'all, did I forget to make it mean anything? I think I forgot to make it mean anything. I set up the states. And it's just like, yep, there are states. It's gotta mean something. It's gotta mean something. So even know what the easiest way to work with an animation tree is. Animation trees are tricky. What are you trying to do specifically? Also, if you want, the Discord might be a helpful place. That way we can tailor the help to a specific situation. So if you go to the Discord, if you have Discord, if you use Discord, and there's a Godot channel. And again, if you don't use Discord, I get it. But in case you do, there's a Godot channel down here in the bottom left. There's a lot of really helpful people. If you make like a new post and you tag Godot helpers, there are awesome people who will help you. Or me if they don't get to you first. With that said, animation trees are annoying. But it depends. Depends what you're trying to do. So I'll tell you what I do. When I do animation trees, for now, for my next project, I'm gonna do them differently. I'm gonna control my animation trees 100% through code, but not in this project, and you wouldn't want to do that either. Working with a PS4 controller, like, what does that mean? In your game? For animation tree? What does a PS4 controller and an animation tree have to do with each other? So I can get you started on your path, but we definitely need more information if we're gonna help you. But when it comes to animation trees, I'm trying to think if I have like an example project. I feel like I do, but it's probably like, anyway. Trying to use a PS4 controller to move the character. Gotcha. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, you could really use any gamepad. Nice thing about Godot is it at least tries to globalize those things. I don't think I have any gamepad stuff set up yet, or my gamepad nearby. But when you do go to add those things, something. And you probably know this, but if you hit joypad button, it'll be like Sony cross, Xbox A, Nintendo B. Yeah, I get you. Left action. So it'll map it to any controller type, basically, which is nice. So you got two different. I'm definitely gonna say go to the Discord. Sounds like you got two different questions, animation tree, and then controller controls. It's weird because like when you do keyboard, it depends, you know, you said third person. If you're doing keyboard, you know, you can use the mouse for the camera, which is like going between 0 and 1, right? Like there's pressure, there's an amount. If you just move the mouse a little bit, you know, the camera will move a little bit. If you move it more, it'll go further. Potentially. Depends on how you set up your camera. Not necessarily 0 to 1. Based on the position of the mouse. There's a very specific way. Now with the keyboard, that's just 0 and 1. W is 1 when you press it. When you come off, it's 0. You probably want a joystick, the left stick, for that. Which is going to have 0 to 1 range. So if you just take the exact same WASD controls that you have in your game, and you map that to the gamepad left stick, it's going to feel terrible. Because you're just going to start going full speed as soon as you press in a direction. So then you have to come up with a system that, instead of just looking for 0 and 1 on and off like WASD, now it has to account for the 0 to 1. So you'll need to detect, is it a joypad? Is the input a joypad or not? Which is doable, luckily. So if like you have an input function, you can say if event is input event joypad button or joypad motion, right? Do stuff. Or if event is, you know, key or something, right? You can check the difference and have it route one way or the other depending. The camera's not as hard, but instead of tracking mouse position, you're now tracking that 0 to 1 value. So again, you need like a different system. And then you have to ask yourself, do you want them to be simultaneous, right? So if someone is moving the joystick, what happens if they move the mouse? Typically, I've just had it like switch like a state. So if you're using the joypad, moving a stick, and then you start moving the mouse, the joypad input goes away. And it's only actually the mouse. If you let go of the mouse, it'll stay on the mouse state, but then if you start moving the joypad, it'll switch back to joypad. So then you also have to balance that stuff. As for an animation tree, they're weird, but so useful, namely for blending animations together. That's like the main reason to use an animation tree. You have a walk cycle and you have a punch. So normally the walk cycle is doing this. And then you do a one shot and the punch happens. So you can tell the punch animation only affect the arm and the shoulder. And you can ensure that the walk cycle keeps going down here on the legs while the one shot overrides the arm punch. And you can have them blend together. So let's say you're going from walk to run. Instead of just being like, do, 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 and then immediately snaps to run. Yeah, that's what one shots do. They just run it one time. And so then you can blend that walk into the run as well. So like an animation tree, you have to set a root for it. Sounds like you might already have figured out that. You have to set a root, so you find like an animation player and you set that as the root. I've already done that, so... Oh, sorry, I misspoke. You don't set the animation player as the root. You set the anim player as the root. I misspoke. So this assign an animation player over here. Once it has an animation player, the next thing is the tree root. I have never used any of these for the tree root personally, except for node blend tree. It's the only one I've found I've ever needed, because you can create these other ones within a blend tree if you need them. So blend tree, I feel like, is at least the one I've always needed. I'm not gonna say it's the best one, but I feel like typically that's the one to do. So for my cat here, it's a lot. And so in my next project, I'm gonna control this through code, because I hate this, but it's nice. It is very nice and powerful. So there's the one shots over here. Yeah, it's confusing. All right, you should come to the Discord, let us know, and we'll try to help you. It is confusing though. And then when you try to access it through code, it's a whole other thing. One shot will make something happen just once. See, that animation is playing. When it's done, it's done. Transition will switch that to be the active animation, right? So now it just is that, and that one's just constantly happening. You can, but it's pretty complicated, and I haven't approached it yet. But it is possible. It is possible. I can't instruct you on that, because I'm not gonna refactor this whole project to do that, because that's too much right now. But come back to me in 6 months, I'll probably have figured it out. So yeah, the transition switches to the whole thing. And then there's also blends. So this is blend. It kind of works similarly to like an add as well. Sub is like subtract. But so what this lets me do is it lets me blend. Gotta be careful, it can get a little crazy there. So we're adjusting a value here. And it's sort of moving us along that animation. So it'll take you between 0 and 1, or you can go further back. It just kind of depends. So there's a few different types you can do. Yeah. Okay, last thing I want to tell you. There's other things, but this is the last thing I want you to know. Is activating them through code. This stuff is weird, and it's not well documented. So let's say you want to set a particular, so when I did like the sit or the sleep or the different walk style on a transition, there's some kind of weird syntax that you might have a hard time finding in order to change to sit, in order to change to sleep, whatever. And it's different from a one shot to a transition. So for a one shot, you just do like this request, and there's a bunch of different possible requests you can make. Fire, abort, fade out. So where do you find this code? It is in the documentation, but it's a little hard to find. So I'm gonna send you a link that hopefully helps you and show you how to look at it. Because if you try to come in here and look for like definitions, you're not really gonna find it. What you have to do is look at these examples. So in the one shot section, so it doesn't like, you can't like search set and then see that this is how you type it, because set is like the most general method ever. So instead you come to this documentation page and you look, okay, I want to do a one shot, look in here and it'll tell you how to format it. Similarly, time seek, all these different nodes. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a whole other thing. So don't worry about that. I can't help you in that. I mean, I can, but that's for the Discord. But generally speaking, if you find yourself needing to call animation tree nodes from code, come to this page and look at the examples. That's what I got for you. But join the Discord, ask more questions there. myself and definitely others will be happy to just dump information on you. I do notice that, at least on YouTube, the internet's getting a little wobbly. Hopefully, it's just temporary. But you might see some gray blocks or a little quality drop, but it's usually very, very, very short-lived. So don't worry, it's not your internet, it's mine. I'll keep an eye on it, though. Alright, thanks for asking, though. Thanks for coming through. I'm not a great teacher, and I don't always know things to teach well. But when people ask things I do know, I'm happy to help. Okay. Where were we? It's creepy. Try to put it back to the way it was. Alright, you know what? It's fine. It's just gonna slow-mo be Baywatch running through the ocean. Back button. I was trying to decide. Oh no, but that bug came back. Right, because... Gotta find it. It's gotta mean something. I made those enums, but they don't mean anything. So we gotta make it mean something. So right down here, or block hovering. This is not gonna do anything because we're not setting that anymore. So we get rid of that, find the error where we need to change something. You put me off track. I chose to help you. I could have just been like, go to the Discord, ask there. And if you do talk about your stream, you can put it in self-promo on the Discord. You can mention it in your Godot post. Just let us know. We got you. There's definitely at least one person I can think of who is probably willing to come through your stream and help you. So go in there, tag @GodotHelpers. Okay. So instead of or block hovering, we would want to check, and actually, I might as well just use the get, and I probably should have done that here too. Because whether it's external accessing or internal accessing, I might as well use those same functions. That way, again, I'm always knowing when those functions are being done. Yeah, of course. So if get viewport set to null, or I'm not sure what I called it. Get block hover. Wait, how are we setting this up? What was the vision here? Just returns a block state? Can we do better than this? I think we can do better than this. What if we say, first of all, I don't need this. What if instead of that, it's like is block state. And then we pass in which state. And it can return a boolean. If block state is set to which state, or just return if block state is set to which state. That makes sense. Nice. So in this case, if get viewport is set to null and oh, there's one. See the gray? You see the gray? That was a while ago. I know that was a few seconds ago. I think it was only on YouTube. It might have happened on Twitch, but it tends not to, for some reason. So I'm going to keep my bitrate up in the top left. It should be around 7,000 kilobits per second, plus or minus 1,000. We're getting fiber in February, I'm told by the fiber company. Here's hoping. But for now, sometimes it wobbles. If it happens a whole bunch, I have a backup internet. we can switch to. Okay. So we're gonna say if get viewport is set to null, and not is block state, or is block, no, and is block state, block states all, return null. And now it's actually going to be even easier for these other ones, right? Because up here, for the petting one, we can say if is block state petting, return. We don't even need to do null. So it won't even run this. And we can just get a lot more specific for each one. This is a virtual pet game. I started it for the Tamagotchi-like game jam that we just did in November. And the next game-like jam that we're doing is in January. It's a game jam where we make games like other games. And I started making a game like Tamagotchi, virtual pet game, and I really liked where the game was going. So now I'm continuing it beyond, into the future, stuff like that. Okay, so this one, instead of petting, is going to be object. Great. This thing's fixed. So what I want to see is when I click on this, and we come back out. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. I was hoping that we wouldn't see the hover. Yeah. So it's a talking cat, is the concept. You have a talking cat, and you feed the cat, get the cat cosmetics, all kinds of whatever purchases you might make, by editing videos of the cat and posting them online. Really, it's just going to be a series of mini games. So, for example, the video editor. This is just a game I made in like an hour for another game jam. So this isn't going to be the final result, but in theory, editing the videos is just going to be some cute little mini game, and then you get points, and it makes you money. So just a bunch of different mini games that you play. So actually the cat I bought. I have rigged stuff before, but I've been trying to save myself a little bit of trouble where I can. So I actually bought this asset. But in general, when I rig things, I use Blender. And that's a whole thing that is a lot to explain. But yeah, typically I'd use Blender to rig things. Why is this okay. I wonder. Let's also put a print in here when we check it. Make sure that's working right. I'm gonna make this a highlight. Hey, what's up, NTP? I'm gonna do a highlight I meant to do here. I don't find it that difficult. I think it's just like steps, and once you learn the steps and remember how to repeat them, it's not too bad. But that's just me. I don't know what that means, NTB. I don't know if I have. Probably most of my rigging streams are member streams, if I were to guess. Probably. I might have ever done it on stream. don't play that game. Sorry, man. But somebody appreciate. I'm sure somebody read you say that and was like, nice. Okay, yeah, you're just oh, I guess we do stuff. Bones that follow the cursor. That's a little different. I feel like I haven't like straight up done like a rigging public stream though. Sorry. Probably like armature. But yeah, once you kind of figure, I say just look for some tutorials. It's not too bad. You know? You have a sore and you're tired, but you're having a great day. Yes, great day. Have I eaten? My body posture doesn't look good. I have eaten. I've eaten 3 of my 4 slices of pizza. My spider. Oh, the spider. Oh no, the stream. So this has happened a few times. I'm thinking we might want to switch the internets. You know, Gab, I contain multitudes. Sometimes I have more energy, sometimes I have less energy. I appreciate you asking though. Sliced tomato, ramen soon. Nice. Alright, I'm taking a short lap. I've been instructed. Hey, maybe y'all need to take a lap too. Stretch your legs. Bend your arms. You'll be surprised. Oh, I felt a pop. It's good for you. It's good for you. I have 4 stretches I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bend the knees, bend the shoulders. I guess I could bend my elbows. But I already bend them, so it's like not a big deal. You know what? You know what? You know what? You get it. Alright, if I laughed. Whatever it is, you can stretch your legs. Get some movement. You're right, I should be more specific. Or more general, even. Experience something else. Look over there. Look over there. Don't just look forward all the time. More general. Oh yeah, there are hours of game like jams. Hours. One day, and this is my ambition with y'all's support. So y'all already helped me get a new CPU, which has made my computer, my stream computer, a lot better. Y'all have also helped me get a new PSU, which let me power the CPU. Y'all have also helped me get a new fan that cools the CPU. Once I get a new GPU for this PC, which I need, I don't know if I've shown this recently. It's actually not terrible right now. My GPU is this one, and it's usually pretty high. You can see the CPU here is just like beautiful. Oh, and look, this is the internet drop right there. Oh, RJ with the gift! It's so nice of you. Congratulations, NV. Hey! It's not my goal. I didn't say Twitch, you set that goal. It is a nice goal. Don't put goals in my mouth. But anyway, once I get a new GPU and a new motherboard, I will have enough parts to build another computer. And when I do build another computer, I want to set it up as a server. And I'm going to try to have that server be a 24/7 hyper game dev channel. So if you want to binge watch 1 hour game jams, maybe like every night after 7 Eastern, it's just like all 1 hour game jams. Someday. Today's not that day. But I want to do that. Let me see how long this playlist is. I bet it's very long. RJ, there are 12 days for 1 hour game jam live streams. We did a lot of those. But I had to stop because I didn't feel like I was getting better. Although looking back at the games, I do think my games were getting better, but it was teaching me like pretty bad coding practices. So I was just trying to like hurry up and slap things together. So that just worked. This is not so good for learning how to code better. So I did eventually stop. But it was a lot of fun. I think it's probably like the most engaging live stream that we ever did. Alas, even good things must come to an end. Alright, RJ, I'm gonna sing you a short song. I'm not a good singer, but I do it anyway. Aw, thanks, RJ. Yeah, for sure. This is how generosity is treated here. Sometimes I draw a picture, sometimes I sing a song. Oh, it just says viewer? Come on, you can be more specific than that. Yes, Estelle, I was zen. We can pump up the energy. I don't know if I can sing to this, can I? I'll try. Oh, RJ, you gifted subs. Thank you, RJ, for doing a gift. I'm sorry for the song. I'm sorry for the song. Brett, I'm not coding anything. Recognize I'm singing, yeah. To RJ. RJ is helping out the stream, helping it grow. Thank you for that, don't you know, RJ? You're gifting stuff around, and you are a cool one. Do you hear the sound? Oh, RJ, that's how you say the name. It looks like Urs, but it's not Urs, it's pronounced RJ. So that's what I say, so that's what I say, so that's what I say. Thank you, RJ, J. Thank you, RJ. Sorry about the song. / you're welcome. Yeah, so I'm coding stuff. I'm just coding stuff. You know, I'm coding stuff. Work on the game. Let's see. Did I miss something else? Quixote's here. Appreciate you, Quixote. Thank you for just being you. Don't stretch your legs. Whatever you do. Yeah, the spider was definitely a member stream. I tend to do most of my Blender stuff in member streams. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. I also stream on Mondays, but I only stream on Mondays for Twitch subs and YouTube members. So what am I doing right now? What am I doing? Let me see if I didn't miss anything else. I don't think I did. Right now, I am trying to debug something, so I'm gonna have to lock in. Hence the low energy. So I'll lock in. Trying to debug something. I actually fixed the bug and then I recreated the bug. So that's gonna change my attention a little bit. So it's just little stuff. Whenever I click on this and then I click go back, it hovers it for a second on the way out, which is not what I want. This is incorrect behavior. And it actually stopped doing that for a second, which was nice. But then it started doing it again, which is not nice. So, I am attempting to fix that again. So I factored it, and the refactor apparently was inferior. So yeah, so I'm gonna try to recreate the condition as cleanly as I can, study the output log, and try to nip this in the bud so I can get all the right clicking and hovering and behavior that I want, so we can maybe actually feed this cat for once. I'm trying to set up a system to be able to purchase cat food and give it to the cat, but I gotta set up my economy. And I also want to set up the means through which you buy stuff, which is gonna be on a phone and or a computer. So I'm trying to get the phone set up to be as robust as the computer currently is. And the phone requires setting up it being hovered and clicked on and things like that. But that's bringing up some other things that also need to be dealt with regarding 3D raycasts. Okay, so I'm gonna start this over. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna try to get this. Look, if I broke it through a refactor, I gotta fix this. So what I want is to make sure I'm hovering over this tripod right away. Hovering over it, click it, hover, go back, and see then it hovered it, and then it goes to the litter box. So those are all this series of events. I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna examine this output log. Now hopefully, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a lot of prints. Okay, probably need to reduce the number of prints there. Yeah, that's we need to not have that. Probably don't want that to print as much as that. Why would that be printing so many times? I don't even know. Oh, hey, see you later, RJ. Get some beauty sleep. Stay beautiful. Yeah, check them out. Thank you, RJ. I'll see you next time. And thank you for the sub. The gift sub. Congrats, NB, again, on getting that. If you want to access, by the way, NB, the member stream for Twitch, you have to make sure Discord and Twitch are connected. Because I still have 23 streams left before Twitch will allow me, 23 or so, for Twitch will allow me to do actual sub-only streams. So we're working on that. For now, they're on Discord. See you later, RJ. Okay, definitely need to deal with those prints. Oh my god. Although I guess for this situation, it's actually pretty helpful. Okay, tween has been gun on the tripod. So this is when we click on the tripod, it starts to move the camera. This tween is for the camera. We can see, you can't see. Let me bring this down. You can see that this is running on tween camera. Tween has begun on the tripod camera. It does it for rotation, then it does it for position. And it updates the hover state to not hovering, which is good. This is correct. Then it immediately becomes hovering again? Do we not? Wait a minute. When do we call this exactly? Did I start to set up the hover states, but I didn't finish setting up the hover states? What is calling the hover state? Wait, now I just realized. So first of all, I'm not even using it correctly. So then what's calling it? Did I change hover states instead of block states? Is that what I did? Is it just a typo? Is this on a selectable object? I don't think it was a typo. Oh, it's on the camera. It's on the camera. Manage camera. I think it was a typo. Oh, please be a typo. I love typo. It's not a typo. No, it's not. But wait, so what is calling this then? I am confused. Right, but this is a different change hover state. That's not the same hover state. This is like locally relevant to its own script. So this has nothing to do with that. Manage hover ray. How can a function be calling itself? Okay. Now you're just being weird. Because this is not even what the print said. The print says block state. Okay, we're gonna have to add a backtrace in here, obviously. This is bizarre. What's gonna happen when we get to the bottom of this? What's the truth gonna be? I'm very curious. How are you gonna explain yourself here? This is why. I know why. It's because when I was chatting, see, that's why I gotta lock in. That's why I gotta lock in, y'all. When I was chatting with y'all, I partially did this. I didn't finish it. I don't blame you. It's me. I need to, like, whenever I start to you know what I need to get in the habit of? I need to get in the habit of, like, making sure I've finished, like, the thought that I have, and then check chat. Because if I'm in the middle of a thought and I check chat, forget it. Okay, so this is not what's happening. This is actually checking the block state. It's not changing the block state. Hover ray state checked. Let's say checking if let's put this with a function. Print out and highlight it. Checking if hover ray state is hover ray block state. Let's just say, we don't even say hover ray. Checking if block state is block states. Not block state. But which state? Checking if block states is which state. Actually, it would be this. Dot dot dot. And then let's do like a new line. And maybe something like, I kind of want to like give it like a color or something. Color, sky blue, comma. Let's actually make it a variable is state bool equals this, and this can return is state, and then we'll say is state here. Okay. So this is a useful print. It's just not the print I thought it was. Alright. So yeah, it's gonna be printing a whole lot. The most. Because it's constantly checking. Which is nuts. That's a bit much, don't you think? So that's gonna be this and that and that. All of those are gonna be having that print. So let's do this. Let's say if it's true, it prints, not if it's false. Let's refactor it. Block state that is set to true. Just to simplify that a little bit. So that way we're not getting flooded here. Okay. So only if it's true is it gonna report it. Okay, here we go. Hover it, click, click. Okay, I hovered it. I don't want to hover it after the fact because I feel like it's gonna muddy it and I'm gonna get very confused. Hover, click, click. I can hover something else like the litter box, that's fine. All right, now let's examine it. Thank you for the follow, Coding Turk. Welcome. So I want to look for where we hover the tripod. What? You got recommended? Hover Game Dev? Let's go! We famous. We famous! Thank you, YouTube, for doing your job. Thank you. I feel like this is why we get more views on YouTube than Twitch. Because on Twitch, I feel like people grow on Twitch because they like build community on Twitch. And they've been here where community was able to be built. But at least on YouTube, YouTube is like trying to push channels out there. I know a lot of people who are on Twitch and they try to stream on YouTube and they're like, it didn't work, nobody watched. And I'm like, well, maybe it's just not a YouTube-y stream. Oh my gosh, I want to see. I feel like YouTube has, there's a, and you know what else? Thumbnail. Thumbnail is so important. Because you know what Fanny just shared, wherever it got shared, General. It's a thumbnail. It's a thumbnail. Oh, we're zoomed in. Thanks, Brett. I don't know, I can't speak for why some people do well on YouTube, but I do appreciate that YouTube pushes it out there. I wish I would have paused this sooner. That's okay, better late than never. Tween begins on the tripod camera. Animation begun. Hover ray block state updated to all. Yes, block everything, correct. A tween began in the tripod camera for position. Tween on the tripod has ended. Oh. So this is interesting. It's setting it to none before it's actually finished because there's two phases. It rotates. First, it runs a tween on rotate. And then it runs a tween on position. So when it does it on rotate, it's changing it to none. When it does it on position, it changes it to none. So I'm not saying this is like the thing, but it's interesting. But now where's the other hover? Oh my gosh, but this is before. Oh, look, this is. Oh, I see what's wrong. I see what's wrong. So. Wait. No, I don't. Where's the back button? Back button pressed. Back button hovered. Remember, Lise, it's on back. That's the thing you're looking at. Camera tween on default has begun. Default is the camera going to this position it's currently at. The switch begins. It blocks all other input. Thanks for the lyric, Fanny. It is important. Yeah, right. Webcam on Twitch, so important. True, that's true. Yeah, it's important on Twitch too. That's a good point. And you can set the thumbnails on Twitch. I usually only do it after the stream, but maybe I should do it before the stream too. Hover ray block is set to all. This is correct. The tween begins. Good, good. It gets double updated to block all. That's fine. That's, I guess, one for each position or each property or something. Tween ends, hover ray block set to none. The other tween ends, hover ray block set to none. So wait, where does it? Tripod is hovered. Oh, right here. This is the problem. Okay, right there. Okay, so it's the. Did I still not make it mean something? Because it's set to block all. Hover ray block state updated to all. And yet, it hovers over the tripod. So I just haven't implemented the blocking correctly. Okay. Let's go back to hover ray script and is block state petting. Is block state. Oh, I feel like I've done this wrong. If get viewport set to null. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. It's only gonna return null if both are true, but they both usually aren't true. It's always one or the other. Wow. Okay. Oops. There we go. Now let's try it. Click, go back, there we go. Doesn't do that extra hover. Perfect, perfect, okay. Whew. Dope. Dope. Totally fine. I mean, this is interesting. The hover isn't there, but you can still click on things. I mean, at least it's only itself that it allows it on. It's like, that's not really a bug. It's just a feature. Oh god. Why are we clipping through the... Okay, so actually it is a bug. If we can clip out of the room... Well, good, because the back button is what I'm working on anyway now. Because the whole reason I started... Oh, Godot crashed. The whole reason I started working on this is because when we click on this, we have the go back button, but it's covering up the litter box, which means we're still detecting a litter box through the back button, which is not good. So we're gonna say the back button can only be pressed one time. Okay, so unfortunately Godot did crash, which I don't really care, honestly, because Godot is resilient at the end of the day. But I am gonna make sure I end the task fully. Again, as soon as I ran it to test it, Godot was already saving it. So nothing was lost other than a little bit of time. A little bit of time. Now I have time to react to this. Time to do things that are important. Oh my god, fire. Like remembering how to spell the word fire. Things like that. How you doing, Godot? Did I... Oh, okay, there it is. Whoa. Oh, this is the other... Oh, it loaded already. That was fast. Good for you, Godot. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make sure... We need to harden this back button. This back button is a mess. It's supposed to also, like, highlight and stuff and look nice and fun. So it's supposed to be animated more like this. So this is like a notification. And it lets it... How does one spell fire? And it's supposed to let one... You did not clip me typing fire. I don't know what that clip is. I'm not going to give you ideas, because what if that's not what you clipped? I actually wouldn't mind. But also, I would be like, oh my god. That happens a lot. I feel like my fingers betray me often. So this is like fun little bouncy animation. I want something like that for the back button. It's actually using the exact same like scene. So like these are exactly the same. The only difference is go back is shrunk down and it hides, you know, the little message. But other than that, it's the same. So I want to make it fancier at some point. But again, fanciness is not the priority. The priority is getting things working good enough. And one of the things that makes it good is not being able to spam go back before the camera switch ends. So we already have the blocking happening for the hover ray. But what about that which detects the go back button? That's an entirely different system. But luckily I do have it like pretty well organized, right? Back button minigame. UI button back minigame. Okay. So this detects on pressed. So it's not even a raycast. When it is, but it's not. It's not a raycast I set up. So we need to make sure that this can only be pressed once. I could also make sure that it can't be shown, because it you know the other thing too, it's showing up as soon as I click on the minigame. Really, it should show up after that tween ends. That's really the issue, I would think. That would slow that down. I think that's what we need to do. We need to say that when go back, or we need to change when go back first appears. When do we set that up? Public functions, we're gonna try to put them at the top. So probably when this gets called would make the most sense. I'm guessing is when we initialize it. So I'm going to search the project for this. What is this clip? Oh, a musical epiphany. Did I sing recently? I don't even notice anymore. see what I did. I see what I did. It's only gonna return null if both are true. But they both usually aren't true. It's always one or the other. It was actually delightful. I forgot that I sung. Sometimes you just gotta sing. Sometimes it's in you, you know? The jubilation, I had to praise the moment. I needed to testify to the revelation. Oh my goodness. We don't still have crazy prints popping. A 7 to 100 prints. Oh, that's a bit much. Block state all is set to true. Yeah. Real quick, can we just not? Maybe we just don't. Like this is a as needed print. Okay. It's not gonna be running all the time. From the search results, right here. So this is when the back button goes away. This is when the back button enters. When the minigame starts. Wrong! But my question to myself is, how is the camera going to know that it's going to a minigame? I mean, for now, everything you click on as a selectable object is a minigame. Although, is the phone a minigame? Not really. It's a phone. The desktop, that's not a minigame. Is that why I've been procrastinating setting that up? Ooh. How do we kick off the minigames exactly? I don't remember. I forgot. I forgot. I don't even know. Minigame petting. What starts it? Minigame. Start minigame. Okay, but what? This is why I try to make things familiar and precise. So when I'm confused, hopefully I can follow a sensible trail back to the answer, maybe, if I'm lucky. I want to look for minigame. Well, it probably won't be that, though. It's probably going to be the minigame petting, for example. So let's look for that. Minigame petting.ref.start. Well, we have to start it somehow. Okay, let's just look for start minigame. Minigame litterscoop.ref. Well, how does the petting minigame start? Start minigame instance. Oh, wait. Well, so how does the... We only use that for the litter? Well, then how does the petting minigame begin? I might not have been consistent. I wonder if I set up the base class later. Okay, no, it says the minigame begun. Okay, how did you know the minigame begun? Let's do a backtrace. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. And if you need more, you know where to find us. See you later, Brett. Good luck with your project. Let us know how things turn out. Okay, what you got for me, Backtrace? On cat teleported. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. I feel like the cat's shunning me right now. On cat teleported. Interesting. And in luck. Just keep at it. Just keep at it, you know? And believe in yourself that you can learn. Don't rely too much on AI. Give yourself the chance to practice. It's not going to be fast. It's going to take time. But you can do it. Probably. So I'm gonna search for on teleport. I guess that must be a signal. Cat whatever. What do you want me to search for? Teleported? Cat teleported connect. Okay. On cat teleported. If minigame running. And this is on what? Minigame petting. Okay. So this is when the cat, like, goes to the couch and appears on the couch where it is now shunning me. That's the teleport. It goes poop and it pops there. If a minigame is not running, it's going to start minigame. So it calls it, that's why there is no ref, because it's called on itself via this signal. I don't really know how to make that easier. I guess if I could leave that backtrace, honestly. It's not that, like, long, and it's really useful, so I could probably stand to leave it there. Okay. And then you can even see back button prepped. Minigame area petting to be ended on press. And I don't want that to happen when we start the minigame. Instead, I want it to happen. We need to. I guess you can check this. What is this minigame running? What's that? Is that on every minigame? That's interesting. So is there some way we can say, is if any minigame is running and the camera tween ends, then the back button appears. So how do I check if any minigame is running? I could iterate through all the existing minigames. I hate that. I'd rather update something globally. Do we have like a manage minigames? Because yes, we have a base class for the minigames, but that's not the same as managing all the minigames. Perhaps it is time to do so. You know I like my managers. Let's go through, see if there's one that already exists that gets that job done. Pools, no. Debug, no. Buttons, no. Notifications, no. Pooping, no. But no. Time, data, no. Stats, no. UI stats, no. Stat tracking, no. Camera, no. Hover array, no. Dialogue, no. Desktop, no. Programs, no. Money, no. There is no minigame. Alright, the time is nigh. Another manager! And all this is gonna do, attach scripts, pop it into scripts. All this is gonna do is reference itself, the narcissist that it is. And we're gonna hold on to a boolean. Any minigame running. And then I'll make a public function, as we do. Set minigame running. I'm not gonna get to, because maybe someday I'll want to track like which one. I mean, why don't you just make a enum? That's probably better overall. Oh gosh, don't refactor too much. You can start setting it up, but you don't have to go crazy. But this is actually a really good idea. I'm trying to think how I want to word this, because usually I do like, you know, or enum, like block states, right? And then I make which one it's set to a singular version. States with an S, state without an S. But how do I do that with this? I don't know. Like, variable current minigame. Oh, we're gonna say current minigames. That doesn't make sense. I guess I just have to make them different. But I don't like straying from the path of syntax, of my own personal syntax. I mean, I could just make it like minigame, but like minigame what? I guess I could make it like which minigame? Which minigames? Come on, you're not gonna do that. Don't do that. I think you just have to make it different, and you just have to be okay with that. Okay? Alright. So I'm gonna make this be none. Of course. We could also even skip this, potentially, entirely. You got saving? Nice, Pie. Nice. Saving is a thing. It can be frustrating. I know that. Like, I got new data I need to save right now. I'm not saving it because I'm procrastinating having to set it up. Nice work. But I know if I get in the habit, it'll be easier. There's the petting minigame. Weren't we just typing this out? Oh, those were the hover right. Petting. Poop. Let's say tripod. There's like the feeding minigame. I'm gonna call it bowl. I think those are all the minigames that we have right now. Besides the computer games. But that's different. Well, if I think of others, we can add them. It's not a big deal. Current minigame equals, or it's typed to minigames. By default, it should be none, actually. I probably should do that more often. Doesn't really matter. It always defaults. You don't have to do that. It defaults to none. Happy winter break. It's always winter break for me, Xmas. Or it's never winter break. But I'm glad wherever... Yeah, I know a lot of y'all are on a break. It is happy. You weren't necessarily saying that to me. Trying to click on your Discord, but it's only coming up with either report or block. When you say clicking on my Discord, what do you mean? Where are you clicking on it? Where does the clicking occur? Is this from the link in the description? Is that in the Discord app? And if it is in the Discord app, is it the sidebar? Or somewhere else? You definitely haven't joined yet. Sometimes people have problems reacting to the rules, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. trying to think if I like moved anything that is linked to, but probably not. Sorry, that's happening. Let me check the one in the channel description. Which, by the way, doesn't, I don't think, include my new schedule. It's missing the Thursday stream. Okay, here's the Discord link on the channel page. It's probably just gonna open it. It should probably put it over here. Yeah. As it should. Yeah, leave YouTube, sure. Seems to work. I don't know. Maybe something on your end. Accept invite. Thanks, Murph, for confirming. We implemented saving was by cheating and storing a few variables in a save file. How do you say it's only triggered when hitting a checkpoint? How is that cheating? That sounds correct. I mean, that's what's. That sounds like a save system. I think you just did a save system. Set current minigame. And we'll type that to whatever, which minigame. Which will be typed to minigames. The button link goes to the rules channel. Oh, that could be a problem. I'll switch it in the description. Try the one on the channel page. Yeah, because if it goes to general, it's not going to be accessible. Good catch. Let's fix it. Alright, I got you, Brett. So yeah, if you want to get there now, don't use the one in the description. Apparently, use the one on the channel page. But I'll update the one in the description. Oh, is it gonna be YouTube's weird? Okay, it's not. So I'm gonna have to go through and bulk change all those. Add it to the to-do list. And then I just updated the one in the description box. So it should be correct. Another thing to do is go through all of them. Actually, I kind of wish I had... Dang it. That's okay. You can just go to the last one. Okay. I want to say... Replace... description... Discord links that go to not this and make them go to that. Okay. Source Engine does it, storing info about every entity and then loading it, but it was really hard to do. I mean, is that necessary? If you don't have to store every entity, then why do it? That's just more bloat. I mean, Source Engine, I mean, you're talking about like the Source Engine? Like for like the code for the engine? An engine would have to save a lot more for sure. I think you did it right, Pie. I think you did the right thing. I thought it said play. That I. Eyes are sneaky. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, so I updated the link in the description, Brett, and you can also check the one on the channel page. They should be updated now, so hopefully you can use it. So let me know. And thanks for the sub. So all we're gonna do is say current minigame equals minigame. Which minigame? And then we can just do get. Should probably put prints in there. And this will return. Well, actually, I kind of like the is. I really like that setup. I think that's a nice one. That way I don't have to match things in the same way. It's just kind of nice. So I'm gonna borrow this entire syntax, really. Give me that too. This is on the... I already forgot. Oh, manage minigames. It's a new one. Okay, so this is what we want for the set. Although, we're doing like another one, which I don't think I really need here, but... I'm not sure why this is... I can't remember why I did this. I'm sure it had a really good reason. We're just gonna be a computer today. Whoa. Okay. Current minigame changed to minigame states. You made it! Or minigames, we're just calling it. And then this is current minigame. Very good. Get current minigame. Yes. No. No. Is currently minigame. Is currently minigame. Which minigame? The word's starting to lose meaning, minigame. Which minigame? One of them is minigame boolean equals current minigame set to which minigame? Then we report whatever is minigame is. And this potentially optional print, sure, I'll fill that out too. Why not? Alright, see you later, Brett. Minigames.keys. Current minigame. Okay. Oh, this says is state. Is minigame. Great. So why did I do this? I did this so for the back button. But you also need to use this, girl. Don't forget. you have to use it. So let's actually go back to the mini game. We have to make it mean something. We can say whenever a mini game starts. I could think of ways this could be reconfigured, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. I don't know if I need this though. I think we can eliminate that probably. Probably that would be a good thing. Maybe. I mean, it's nice to check locally, but I just think it's like more things, and that's worse. Manage minigames.ref. Set current minigame to. Well, that's just it, isn't it? We're gonna have to convert something to it here. Well, just give it this. So now we can say minigame type this to manage minigames dot minigames. So I'm gonna have to fix all of those, obviously. This also doesn't have a guard, which is crazy. Like, there's no guard saying, make sure there isn't already a minigame running before you start it. We gotta fix that. Luckily, we have a good way to do it now. If not, manage minigames ref, or manage minigames ref is currently minigame. Manage minigames. Minigames. None. Return. It's always weird having to repeat stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. I don't think we need this. I'm gonna try to eliminate that. So now we're gonna pass into set current minigame. So it becomes true. It kind of makes this like not necessary if we're just gonna. Well, we haven't yet. Oh, we have. Yeah. I mean, I kind of don't need that if we have this. Is there more information on there? That's interesting. Begun. Minigame running is... yeah. I don't care about that. Oh, there's the back traces. And then we have the name of it. That's useful. The name is useful. I do like having that. But then again, it's gonna be right here. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need none of that. But you can keep the backtrace. Okay. Back. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Print. And then this back button, I don't actually want this to be handled here. Start minigame instance, that can stay. So there's definitely some things to think about here. Let me use the loo real fast. I'm doing a little pee-pee dance. I'll be super right back. Don't necessarily stretch your legs, but if this is a chance for you to get a snack, take a bite of your pizza, change up your environment for a second, do that. I'll be back. I'm gonna get back into the code as I do. As I are wont to do. Well, I'm gonna stop. I can't just stop coding. I mean, I guess I could. But I refuse. Let me try this. See if that works. No, I cannot, Mark. Alright, I'll be back. Absolutely not. respect that. Because look, I do sometimes. Look, what's your question? You gotta be more specific. Like, yes, sometimes I do web dev, but I'm a noob. So if you're really specific, but I have a feeling, Mark, the answer is no. It's just a guess. Sometimes I do web dev, but I'm generally pretty ignorant. All right. Okay. I have major issues, but none that you will run into. What's that mean? Welcome, Melty. I actually got you in the panels, by the way. So I want to see the improvements so far. How can I see them? Oh, you'll send the download to me? Not really. Yes. Not right now, but yes. Answer is yes, but not right now. DM me. Yeah. It's in the YouTube description as well. Absolutely. DM me them. Melty, by the way, made these Christmas lights. Wait, how is that? But isn't this locally hosted? Or does it just point to a website that you manage? Yeah, but it's a cool setup. I would promote it. Oh, can I promote the actual thing now? Wow, now I can actually say, here it is if y'all want your own Christmas lights. Dope stuff. Sick. Star. Click you to test. Oh yeah, so this is it. This is what the setup is like. It's pretty cool, and then you can customize these lights, do all kinds of stuff. That's awesome. Let's go. All right, let me link it on YouTube as well. All right, I'll have to update my description and panels. You're dope. People are using a single PC setup and running demanding games are basically screwed. You have to reduce the amount of triangles. Oh. I do have a single PC setup, but I'm not running games. I have a beefy CPU though, and I just have a feel, and I divert OBS to the CPU very heavily. But then again, I don't know. What, look at that big spike. I feel like that spike was probably me looking at your page. That's my GPU, which is a weak little not good thing. So actually, I see, and that actually makes sense with the GPU, right? Like if you're playing a game, GPU is gonna be doing stuff. Memory leaks, nice, Jesus Christ. You got me memory leaking over here? Alright, Melty, heard. I'm gonna get back to work. Let's see, I set up the start minigame stuff. Kind of. This is a straight refactor. So that means there's other things are gonna work and some aren't, and I need to get that good. Any minigame, it can be any minigame, but we're not gonna just worry about false. Different stuff. I will circle back to what I'm working on momentarily. I will tell you. I'm kind of laser focused into like a very specific thing that I know plays into a macro thing that would exactly answer your question. But if I do that, I'm gonna take myself too far off path. Okay, but we'll get there. Manage mini games. Ref. Set. Yeah, you got me. Set current mini game. And this time we're gonna say none. Oh, sorry. Yeah, minigames, none. So, if we've ended it, it's done. And I don't need this anymore either. Because we'll get that from the print over here. And I don't want this there either, because that's the whole reason we're doing it. So I'm hardening the behavior of my back button when we enter mini games. That's one part of what I'm doing. Which is including refactoring the way I detect if a minigame is running. Before I wasn't being specific about which minigame was running, but now I am being specific. I don't know. So, okay, let me go find everywhere we use minigame running, because I would like to remove it. I think would be optimal. If minigame running... Okay, this is in the petting minigame. This is definitely some debug stuff here. If minigame running. Yeah, so this was like to like avoid like bad timing. It's a little messy, but it does work. So I'm very afraid actually to change this. YOLO. YOLO. But also YOLO. A little bit of both. You only live this life once. Manage minigames .ref .is currently minigame. Manage minigames petting. So if it is that, when the cat teleports, then we know to end the minigame. Okay, right, and start minigame now requires us to clarify which minigame is the one that's starting. So that's different. This was probably very useful at one time. I can see how it would be useful for debugging something in the future. Okay, fine. I just have to yeah, so there you go. This is an excuse to do a get. Just make a get. I wasn't sure. I didn't need to do it for the hover ray state machine I just set up, but for this, nah, I need this. I need this. And it's just going to return current minigame. So if we go back here, all we have to say is cat finished teleporting, current minigame is... Now that's not going to return a string. Oh, we can make it return a string. Oh, we can do that. Let's say return string, so this becomes a variant. Boolean equals false. If return string, else, just the minigame. If return string, then we do this. Basically, minigame's key, current minigame, return that. Okay. It would be nice if this, well, you probably have to do like as. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, come back to the petting minigame. Current minigame is manage minigames.ref.minigames. Come on. .minigames. Nope. .ref.get current minigame. True. Great. What? You what? It's good, Cosmo. It's good. It's a lot of under the hood stuff, making things run more smoothly. But I would say it's going well. are you on about? Ternary? Or ternary? No, no. Do I have a question mark in here somewhere? No, I'm not doing ternary. Yeah, it's gotta be done. I like it. I enjoy it. What are you talking about? Dot ref. Grant. And first of all, I didn't finish this part. What's it talking about? Who says anything about ternary? I didn't say that. Where's the typo? Where's the typo? Okay, if I were to say if true, oh, it's up here. Found it. It's hard. Sometimes I see the error and I forget. I gotta go up here. Current minigame is this. It was that closing parent. Earlier, Travis earlier was saying to learn C. You know what I hate about those C languages is the closing brackets and parens. They drive me nuts. Even in a language like this, I still get tripped up by closing and opening parens. But it's okay, it's okay. But also it trips me up a lot. Well, I kind of want to do the same thing here. Ending minigame this. Probably all the more reason to learn C. Get more used to it. Okay, great. Nice. Passes that along. Okay, so this is where we want to stop doing this. Now, okay. Why is minigame running being set to true here? Weren't we already setting it over here? Huh. I guess not. Oh yeah, minigame running equals true. And it's still there. And then it runs this? Why is that twice? Well, that's very confusing. That scares me. Well, I'm gonna get rid of it, but I'm scared. I'm scared that, like, it might have been the other one. Oh, Jesus. I have a feeling that I left that there for a reason, but then again, I was kind of frantically coding this when I first did it. We were getting, I was feeling the pressure of the game jam at this time. Okay, just making sure we don't have any other minigame running checks left. Here, save this and refresh that. We sure do. In the litter scoop. Okay. This is another place. See, it's in the start minigame instance. It makes me nervous. It makes me nervous. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it, but I'm nervous about it. If cursor available and let me actually go back to the petting minigame. Very complicated. It do have to be done, Cosmo. It really do have to be done. If manage is low enough, wait, what are we doing here? Up. This. Except it'll be for the scoop. It's definitely a better system. It's a much better system. But I couldn't have possibly conceived of it at the time. But now, maybe I'll know for next time, the next project, you know? Or the next system I set up in this project. Okay. So if that, do all this. Any other instances of minigame running left behind. Yep, right there. So it's the same thing. Did you switch it to litter scoop? I don't think you did. I don't think we called it poop. You shouldn't call it poop. I feel like you should call it litter box. Because poop to me implies the cat pooping, which is gonna be its own thing. So, I know, I just made it. I'll add it, don't worry. Godot, don't worry. Just sit back, relax. I think I left this as petting. I showed it. Okay. So let me add it. I don't think poop makes sense. So we're gonna say litter box minigame. Now that's gonna be happy. Litter scoop. Okay. I kinda rather it match, but whatever. We're gonna let it go. Alright, I'm gonna call it litter scoop. I want it to match. If we're calling it litter scoop, I'm gonna call it litter scoop. Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do. Scoop, minigames, scoop. Okay, come back and make sure I didn't mess that up. Consistency. I'm obsessed. Good. Anywhere else with the minigame running left behind? Minigame running true false. Okay, this is where we left him to ultimately be removed. Final deletion. Probably would have helped if I deleted them first, because then we would have gotten errors that would have been useful. I don't care. What did I do wrong? Where are we at? What am I missing? I know it's something. 2 few arguments for start. Oh, yeah. We gotta go fill out the rest of the start mini games because it used to not have a parameter, but now it does. So we gotta update these. For this, the mini game that we're starting, manage mini games. Start mini games. Start litter scoop. Okay. Next. I said save. Start. Here, do start minigame with open close. Nowhere. Really. Great. Alright, what's broken? What'd I miss? What'd I forget? Nice. Okay, see, there you go. Minigame didn't start correctly. Okay, so that was important that I left that there. I had a feeling. It feels ridiculous. You should comment it, so the next time I'm confused, I'm less confused. But also think about it, Lise. Over here... Oh yeah, we do pass it in. It's so weird. I'm guessing I just like, I have it. I mean, it's giving I don't need to put this here. So I think I'm not. I feel like that's confusing me more than anything. Is that okay? Question. Okay. In the petting minigame, where we set minigame running to true, that was there. Okay, here's what I think. I think we pass this in here. This is what I think. We pass that down through this. Okay. Then we go to those individual instances. And that's where we set it. Now I do need to make sure I'm setting it in just the right place, because these are like very particular timing based. That's right after the beginning. Start minigame instance is gonna now need to carry a parameter, specifically, it's bizarre, but because this was kind of designed to, well, it's just different. You've redesigned it. Does that make sense? It's different. Things have changed. Manage. I love you, girl, but things have changed. Manage minigames. Oh, yeah. I said manage. Manage minigames. Minigames is the type. It does match the parent. I just haven't saved it yet. But thank you for keeping an eye out. Oh no, you're right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have backtalked. Please forgive me. Start minigame instance. Which minigame? Now it's a little weird because it's like technically I don't have to do minigames here. I guess I'm kind of curious. I assume that this isn't gonna cut it. Oh, it doesn't even like that. Oh, because that's not here. Oh, great. Well, good. Even better. I was gonna say I wasn't sure if this was like already on the base class, but if it was, I wouldn't need to do that anyway. So you know, I was like, well, okay, got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Come back to petting. Now this is not angry at me anymore. And right here at the beginning, now we set the current minigame to which minigame. Okay. Let's go make sure this does the same thing. It feels silly, but the timing matters, and that's just the way it is. I'm gonna go to the litter scoop, and I actually need to check where that was before I deleted it, because I think it was even like a slightly different place. Yeah, we set the physics process true, and then we did it. So that's how we're gonna handle it. So paste this in. Do not mess with these timings. So I don't even need to put a comment here anymore, because what I was gonna say was this is here twice because of this and that. Screw that, we're not putting it there twice. Well, unless it turns out I need to have, I mean, maybe it does need to be there twice. I sure hope not. Okay. Oh no. The petting minigame isn't starting. Do I need it? Do I seriously need to put it there twice? I mean, if I do, again, who am I to question it? Okay? If the coder? No. Okay, it's there twice. And it's just that it's that petting minigame specifically. There it goes. It needs to be there twice. I don't know, and I don't care. Okay, if it's happy that way, then enjoy. You can have whatever you want. Okay, so we're gonna go petting, and I'm gonna add that comment. Hi, Lise. Hi there. Don't remove this even though it seems redundant. Unless you understand how to make it non-redundant. Just leave it. Okay. Great. Wait, what are all these errors? Oh yeah, that's save stuff. That I'm gonna ignore that. It happens when Godot crashes. I think on some level I need to look into it because, well, we'll see. So if I like build like a desktop version and the desktop version crashes, will that same bug occur? I don't know. But it's whenever Godot crashes, Godot keeps some phantom version of the game running, which is super, super annoying. Wait, why doesn't it tell me about when you redeem a streak? And so then it's trying to save it. It's trying to like save the game, even though the game is already open, and it gets a problem. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. It doesn't alert me. 7 stream streak, Melty? That's crazy. Thank you. What? There should be a leaderboard for that. That's gotta be number 1. Okay. 7 streams? That's like 2.5 weeks. Thank you for being here, Melty. Okay. Now what? Now I can do the back button. Okay, so this is what I was working on. I wanted to make sure that when I click on a mini game like that or like this, the back button does not appear until the camera has arrived at the minigame location. Because otherwise you can spam go back before the camera gets there and everything breaks. Which is not good. Well, I'm glad you're here. And all of that is in service to getting the phone set up so I can deal with money and then deal with buying cat food so the cat won't starve. The reason why it's related to the phone is because if I click on the phone, the go back button appears, but hovering over the go back button is also hovering over a litter box. And that means I can't click go back without also clicking on the hover box, which breaks everything as well because now no go back button appears and you can't go back. So I just, it just kind of was like, all right, I need to fix this one thing. Oh, turns out I need to fix that before I fix that. Oh, turns out I need to fix that before I can fix that to fix that. And so it just like kept going back and back and back. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. That's a mess. Hell no, absolutely not, Melty. We're gonna build a spoon. Because that's even worse than a band-aid on a you know, an infection that is virulent. Yeah. No, I'm gonna make the foundation solid. I'm not a band-aid girl. I don't mess with band-aids. I don't get down with it. If there's something wrong, I'm gonna look at the underlying system and make sure that problem isn't possible from the base system. Yeah. Okay. So, if I want to trigger that back button to only appear when the camera arrives, we need to go to, this is all set up for a very specific, this is good, because you know what? I often find that fixing that core system problem, suddenly other things are better. You know, now I have a better system for managing the minigames that I didn't have before. And that's going to make setting up other minigames a lot easier. So it's like, it usually when there's a problem like that, it isn't just good to fix to solve that one problem. Typically, fixing, in my experience, fixing the base issue is going to trickle down throughout the whole project in really beneficial ways. Definitely your UI, but it's only because you have like animation before the button is actually gone. So you have everything you can do around that. You have to have an inner UI, but it's only because you have like animations before the button is actually gone. There's definitely something you can do, yeah. It's just it's tricky. It's tricky. It can get tricky for sure. There's stuff you can do. You can always, if you ever have like specific things you want to work out, Godot channel on the Discord. Tag at Godot helpers, like, we got you. We want to help. It's always easier when we can see more of what you're working on. Okay. So on the camera, when the tween ends and begins, which I could connect this, because remember, we're emitting signals. Then I don't have to manage it on the camera. Yeah, I don't want back button behavior to be on the camera. That's silly. I want back button behavior to be on the back button. The only thing is, I would need to make sure, we'll see. I'm just gonna assume, and if there's a problem, we'll deal with it. Use a system so much, use it again, but out of the other times, it won't work and no errors. You're saying that you have a system you use frequently, it works sometimes, but then in a different situation it doesn't work? I concede that, yeah, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Sometimes you gotta like adjust it a little. It's hard to make like a completely blank slate, you know, that, and I think that's, I don't think it's impossible. I think it depends. But to some extent, like creating like a perfect blank template that can just be like copy pasted every project, I think to some extent it's not possible. There has to be some unique things project to project. But that's not true for every single system, for sure. But yeah, there is often like little changes that have to be made. I don't hate it, I love it. Honestly, to me, that's part of the fun. Although, and you know what's even better is then I ask myself, was my blank slate version of the system missing something that would account for the problem I'm having in this current implementation that would be good for every implementation? I see it as an opportunity to improve. Now, yeah, it's frustrating, but ultimately, I see it as an opportunity. But still, you just want it to work. You made it so you could just repeat it and quickly be done with it. I know. I'm gonna go to the back button script. And I'm gonna connect those camera signal functions. Oh, this extends from, or signals from UI button. It already has a ready. Extends UI fancy. Oh yeah, so that's the UI fancy is this. This is UI fancy. Ideally, all the UI would be migrated to that. So like when we come here and it's the poopiness is like purple, that's not how it's supposed to look. Ideally, everything would be fancy like this. That's what fancy is, is that. Yeah. So then what also is gonna extend UI fancy? So this extends UI fancy. Take your time, Godot. I know, I've diverted all my resources to OBS, so it takes you a second. But actually, there we go. Both of these, the couldn't load your save data and the go back button, they both extend UI fancy. So the UI button is the one we're looking at specifically, but there's gonna be lots of different kinds of buttons, right? I find it interesting that I have it always switching the camera to default. Surely that's not what you want. That's not the behavior you want. Yes, for now technically, but I'm gonna want another button for something, probably. Who knows? Hell, maybe even for this couldn't load your save data. Like what do you want to do now? Quit? Continue without saving? Those would be other buttons that do other things. So we're gonna make it better. Unpressed any. Don't do anything. It's not the back button necessarily. It just necessarily isn't. Unhover any. Abstract I just clean up as I go so often. I can't help it. These seem like they would be consistent. So we create that abstract function. Now I'm going to look at whatever. It is weird, the UI button. I guess that's fine. Let's see what, probably that, only that, extends UI button. Surely only that, yes. Then we just have to implement, so on pressed, okay, back button press, yeah. So we wanna make sure we add in, switch camera to default, that takes us back. Wait, if disabled, back button disabled, else, well, I mean, we should, it was gonna take us back even if it's disabled? Messed up. Handle current minigame. Oh, that ends the minigame. Interesting. Okay, anyway, on pressed, we also want an on hover. I feel like these should be at the top, since these are like abstract inherited. And then on hover, I think, was it just a print? Yeah. Put these at the top. Oh, except for the public. I'll put it below the public though. Yeah. Good, good. Handle current minigame. Back button tried ending. So we set a node. We set the minigame node. So it's kind of like we say, when we press the back button, assign. We don't need to do that anymore. You don't have to do that because we have. Yeah, we are, because so before I didn't have this manage minigames enum, but now I do, which makes you think, and minigame. I know it keeps getting deeper and deeper, but like once I have this, oh, it's gonna be nice, because I'm not gonna have to be as intimidated about setting up the next minigame. What a mess! No wonder I didn't bother setting up the next ones and I've been procrastinating it. I mean, oh my gosh, what a mess I was gonna walk into. But see, the reason why I hurried this is because I was trying to get it done for the game jam. And I think this is something that I bump into with game jams, is I like them and I like doing them. But when I start to feel that this project is a little bit more serious, and in order to get it done, I'm gonna have to really like start getting messy, I kind of start to pump the brakes. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe it's okay if I don't finish it by the end of the jam. Because if I keep making a mess of this, I'm going to have to come back and fix it later. And if I'm serious about this project, I really don't want to have to come back and fix it later. For the next game like jam, my plan is to make a mini game for the cat game. Since the cat game is gonna be full of mini games, I'm gonna this way I can actually finish something. It'll be short and sweet. It isn't some huge giant thing, and I can still benefit from the joy of participating in the jam. But ever since the granny I've just been like, whoa, let's not make a mess. Let's not make a mess of this. And this is the example. This is having to refactor all of this just to get a back button to work the way I want is an example of a mess to clean up. So we're gonna say this is the same as that. You need to pass a mini game in here. It's not to say I would have known how to set it up correctly either way. But who knows? It's hard to say. I know. I'm gonna fix it. What script are we on? The petting minigame. So yeah, it has to say, it has to clarify that it's itself that's ending. That's okay. So really, I need to go look for end minigame everywhere that it appears. and it's only these two places. Looks like we commented it out once upon a time. Oh yeah, so actually this is something that hasn't been implemented yet. This would be so when the cat is on the couch and you're petting it and the loneliness is going down, when the loneliness gets below a certain threshold, or, you know, the cat isn't lonely anymore, the minigame would automatically end. That was what this idea was. Well, you probably will do that someday, so I'll paste it in. And here. So instead of doing any of this what to go back from stuff, forget it. Well, don't forget it. Actually, don't. Can you, like, set an enum? Yeah, of course. Of course. So what if I type this? Manage minigames.minigame. Okay. Set what needs going back. So here's the thing. I plan on calling this, and again, the ready here is what? Button pressed, mouse entered. Because if I'm gonna add some new ready things, I have to decide if it's gonna be on a base class or it's gonna supersede the base class. I don't think it makes sense to connect the camera stuff on every button. So, no, we're gonna put this on the back button specifically. So that means we're gonna do func ready, and then super, which makes sure that it doesn't override the base class's implementation of ready, which can be desirable, but in this case it is not. Type ready, and I'm gonna look to the camera. Specifically, camera switch begin. I don't know that I care about camera switch begin. No, you do. You do care about it. It's actually going to look a lot like this. Same kind of thing. We're going to check to make sure that active camera is a certain thing, and based on that, do something. So I would even say, go ahead and, like, copy this. That's handled on the instances. Yeah, okay. Save me a little bit of typing. Paste this here. Come down here. Paste those functions. Let's just get this out of the way for a moment. What's up here? Yeah, just chill. We'll circle back, alright? I'm not gonna check that right now. If I need to, we can add it. I don't believe we need this. When the camera switch begins, this would be... I mean, basically, I don't even think we need... It doesn't really... Well, no, we do. We want to say if... I'm actually not sure. Let me see what this is... Let me actually see what this is doing. I'm not sure. I'm gonna just type camera check. Nice, Cosmo. Camera check. Active camera. Let me just make sure I'm understanding things correctly. Camera check, on end, active camera. Okay. So reason why I type camera check is because then I can type it down into this filter. And I know that it's only gonna show me that one thing. Litter box, litter box. When I click here, default. Okay. So we want to check when this is when we want to have the back button appear. Now the reason why it runs twice again is because there are two properties being tweened. I debate whether I really should have it set up that way. More and more I begin to question it, but because the camera tweening is both rotation and position, so it calls it twice. I feel a little complicated about that, I'll be honest. I feel like we should have like a unified, but really that's something I'll fix when there's a problem. And we'll do just like today and go back and make sure everything's better. But for now, it runs it twice. And I feel like they're asynchronous. No, they're not. They happen exactly at the same time, so it really doesn't matter. Okay. So whenever it ends, if it ends on any minigame enum that is not none, make the back button appear. When the camera ends, if the minigame is set, no, actually, on begin, when it begins, if it is set to none, then make it go away. So here's the problem. These don't match in name. Remember, I called the enum litter scoop, and I called none, not default. So if I'm gonna try to think of a way to make them match as programmatically as possible, I'm sure there are elegant options. The one that I wish I could do is make sure that this is litter scoop and this is none. You could, however, make sure this is litter scoop, which is not, but it's not litter scoop. That's not what it is. The camera is not going to the litter scoop. The camera's going to the litter box. But then we'd have consistency and I could use that check. Obviously I could just check if it matches the word litter, but that, I hate that a little bit. What are the other ones? Couch? So that one's gonna be, oh no, it's petting. It's not even couch, it's petting. So that's gonna say couch. Okay, so we definitely have to come up with some other way to match it. Is there not some overlap already that associates couch with the petting minigame? I don't know. I don't know that there is. I could do like match statements, but I prefer to avoid them. I could do the system like I had before, where we detect I think that's what you do. I think you detect which minigame is stored. I think we should just keep doing that. I wanted to find like a nice super clean way, but I think this is the cleanest and it's still good, is setting this up. I guess I was trying to avoid setting up this, where I would store the information of what was the last thing, minigame that we started. That's going to be the easiest way. This is the upgrade screen. Oh man, y'all gotta get in the Discord and listen to those fun sounds. I can't play it because my Chrome audio isn't set up, and that's the only place I have Discord logged in. Yo, this is so good. Look at that. Bam! I loved the like draw. Oh, it's zoomed in. You guys can't see anything. You couldn't see any. Look at that. You're like, what the hell is this? This person's game sucks. It doesn't. I just presented it poorly. I love the like juice. I love how it like they all slide in and then like, cause you know what, Cosmo, it adds this like excitement. Like, what's it gonna be? Oh wait, you're like, trying to catch a glimpse. Like, oh, shoot, what's it gonna be? Oh, oh. You know, it's super hype. What are they? Are they like they look like elephant feet to me? It's not what they are. What are they? The confetti, super hype. It makes me want that freaking dopamine. Like, oh, I want to get an upgrade. Oh, I got an upgrade. What's it gonna be? Very nice. Just try to make it work, then make nice art. That's what they say. First, make it exist. Speed shoes. Nice work. Yes, I love it when we all are having wins. Let's go. See, now that, if I had my point system set up for both YouTube and Twitch, that'd be something. I would just like give you some points. Good job. You did your thing. Points. One day. Alright, so we're gonna store it here. Which I would say that should go on the minigame. Oh, we go on manage minigames. Wait, should it? I mean, it could. Oh, that's kind of tough. Where does it go? Does it go when we start the minigame? Or does it go from the manage minigame? I kind of think it should go from manage minigame. That's what I think. Because since we have this change current minigame function, we can pretty easily I think that's what we're gonna do. We can set this up. I think this is the way. I thought I didn't have it in my clipboard. You made your Christmas lights exist, then made them exist while looking good. Now you need to make them look good and like 20 times cheaper at the same time. It's work. Making like things that you like want to share with other people and other people are going to use. It's work. Upgrade chips. Oh, it's a chip. Got it. Incremental game upgrades, but as roguelike ones, just to make everyone's experience feel a little bit special. Neat. So like, you know, it like multiplies how many spawn or whatever. Love that. No two games will be alike. You got a good sense for this, Cosmo. So we already know what the minigame's gonna be right here. So we'll update which minigame is the one that needs to go back whenever we change a minigame. I mean, I think that should make sense. And this is going to be typed to manage minigames. Minigames. Okay, yeah. But it's not going to be null. It's going to be none. Do I really need this? I feel like I don't need this. I'm sorry. I feel like now that here's what I would say. You can say debug parent back button is set to handle and then you can put it in there, so that way it's just like, if it says none, it'll say none, and that's great. And if it says something else, it'll say something else, and that's also great. I always try to Alt-Tab within Godot to different, like, sections. Is there even a way to do that? I don't think so. Like, maybe. I'd use the crap out of that. Previous edited document. Maybe. UI button back minigame. Minigames, keys, what? Sorry. Manage minigames. Dot minigames. Dot keys, what? Okay. Let me do the thing. Oh, let's do the thing first. Okay. Good. So all that this is doing is printing something. But we needed to do something. So when the camera, it's all about I don't even think we needed end. Do we? Wait, we do. When it ends on something that is not none. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a broad brush, but I think for now it'll work. If it ends on anything that is not none, show the back button. If it ends on none, hide the back button. So actually, I don't need begin. That's what I don't need to hook up, apparently, evidently, it seems. Maybe at some point, but if I don't need it now, get it out of there. Wait, that's not true. No, because you want to say when it begins. No, wrong. When it begins, if what to go back from is set to manage minigames, none, and what do we even do when this happens again? I actually don't remember what things happen. I forgot. Oh yeah, I do now. Didn't I already paste this somewhere though? What's this thing called? UI button back. Oh yeah, and manage minigames. Oh. Okay, but that's not right. Yeah. Well, wait, okay. Don't worry about it. What? Don't. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. I would say Well, it's gonna be tough because it's not gonna be set to none. Wait, this is so confusing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is confusing. Let me just set it up, and it's gonna be wrong, and then I'm gonna fix it, and I'm gonna move on. Are we literally just showing and hiding the button? I guess so. Wait, go back to the... Disable instance. I forgot about that. Whoa. Oh, yeah, so that's if it's disabled. That's if it's like grayed out, like it's not currently available. You just removed that function? Why? How? Wouldn't it complain? Is an abstract function, meaning anything that extends. Here, just run it. It should complain. Rainbow ducks? Nice. That's the old one. You gotta get that dopamine hit. Huh. I got a little confused. My brain got tangled. Y'all. Back button is set to handle. The minigame. How is that? That has disable instance. If I get rid of that, what is it, a fake abstract function? Is it because this counts as having no, that doesn't make sense. What kind of abstract function isn't required? Am I bugging right now? It does have them. Okay. Y'all. Alright. I erroneously assumed, because the diff showed it red, that it was gone. Forgetting that if you move something, it also shows it as red. I'm sorry. I apologize. Anyway. Brain unbroken. Hey, what's up, Flip? Welcome. How you doing? How you been? I know you said it was like a busy month for you. Hope it's not too bad. Especially now. It's getting to be holiday time. What to go back from? Okay. End minigame. I don't think we handle end minigame here. Well, we do. Wait, that's already there. No, we do that. Wait, we do that? It's getting more crunchy. Bull crap. Why do this? Why do this? Okay. And when were we running handle minigame before? Hate that for you, Flip. on pressed. Yeah. And we commented this out because we want to say, if not, what to go back from set to this. Wait, don't we have a function for this? Oh, I forgot. Is currently minigame. I forgot we have a function for this. Alright. Lax is good. Lax is good. I have a function for this. I forgot. It would actually say ref is... Oh. Okay, I'll fix it up here first. It's not your job's fault, it's Murica's fault. Murica! Why can't Murica be cute? Just be cute. That's it. It's easy. It's currently minigame. It is a lot more to type doing it this way, but safer, isn't it? I see. Oh, my bad. Pop this in there. If the current minigame is not what is being registered as the current minigame, that seems wrong. Yo, I have literally broken my brain. Government had to amend the Fed late to release forms, and thus made all the states who based their forms off the Fed late as well. Nice job, America. Nice job. Well done. Just kidding. You know I would never say that. Guys, I completely confused myself. I'm kind of feeling like I have to lock in. This is very a confusing thing. If what to go back from, we removed this. We did not remove it. We commented it back in after commenting it out. But normally, it would end the minigame that's set up here. Okay, it's not supposed to be not. Okay. Well, no, it is. Okay, no, you were right. You were right, girl. Girl, you had it. You doubted yourself, and I love you, but you were right. You were right. It's if it's set to none. That's when we do all this stuff. Got it. Understood. If a minigame is not already running, that's what this is saying. If a minigame is not already running, and the back button is pressed, try to end it. We do have, I forgot, I keep forgetting I've given myself tools to use. We have get current minigame as a string. But you don't want get current minigame. You want a specific minigame. Well, no, but it will be the true one. It will be the current one. That's all you have to type. You got it, girl. See? Tools for yourself. Whoops. Then we run end minigame. But we need to be specific, so instead of this going here, which is the way we used to do it, I mean, you still have to do it that way, but you have to also tell it which minigame it is. It's a little bizarre. Cannot call a function on an enum value. That's true. Oh, that's true. This used to be a node. Ooh, right. Right. I mean, you could do that on managed minigames. I mean, it's definitely weird. Do we do a start minigame here, by the way? No. It's a very confusing refactor, because it's like, it's really fundamentally changing the way that it worked. Selectable area litter box, we started there. Minigame petting, we started there. And in the minigame script we have that. So before, I would basically call start minigame on the instance. Currently I'm not storing the instance anymore. I could go back to storing it, but I'd kind of rather not. So if I'm not storing the instance, I then need to be able to end it like this. Which, as you can see, we are able to do from petting. I'm not sure why not from the litter scoop, though. What are you thinking about that you don't know what you think about? Oh, on YouTube versus Twitch? I tend to feel cozier on YouTube myself. But there's always a different vibe on Twitch. So sometimes it just depends. Really, if there is a streamer who's on both Twitch and YouTube, I'm usually gonna watch on YouTube. But very often, people are only on Twitch. Yeah. I mean, even if I don't pay premium, the ads on live streams on YouTube are, like, less annoying. Profoundly. But, you know, if you're a sub to a certain channel, or you have Twitch Turbo, probably a different calculation. Hence what you're saying, too. So do we not run end mini... How does the scoop minigame... Well, it used to be the back button, right? But you're currently reconfiguring that. And so you need to somehow call end minigame. But you can't just call it generally. I mean, you kind of can. You can't. It won't let you. It'll get mad at you. Yeah, I find it pretty negligible, the Twitch YouTube latency. But I get people really want things to be super responsive. I respect that. I respect that. I do. That makes sense. I think often, so when I say that people are, if they're streaming on Twitch and YouTube, one thing I will say is often Twitch streamers who are on YouTube don't set up their YouTube chat, if at all, very well. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to feel latency. Well, at least to me it is. But I understand. I still will prefer YouTube if I trust that the streamer has their YouTube chat implemented well. But a lot of streamers don't check the YouTube chat as often as their Twitch chat, which just boggles my mind. Like, there's people trying to reach out. Either you're the kind of streamer who doesn't respond to any chat, in which case, carry on. Or you do respond to chat, but you're always only responding to Twitch. It's like, come on. You know, it's like, so you read something about multi-streaming can expand your audience. Oh, I better multi-stream. And then they wonder why they're not doing well on YouTube and they only do well on Twitch. Maybe YouTube isn't feeling the love. I don't know. Soapboxing about nothing. I think, which feels a little obnoxious, but still, how are you going to call the instance? I think you have to store the instance. I don't think you can get away with that. I know you want to store it with just the enum, but somehow it has to know how to find the instance. You could send out a signal. You should send out a signal. This is a job for a signal. I'm just gonna say it. That's all there is to it. It could be interesting to also have each instance assign itself to one of the enum states. But I don't know. Signals. I think that's exactly what because if there's this feels like the best use case for me with custom signals is you have multiple instances of something that all need to check if they're the one that's being talked to. I just find myself typically when I use signals, custom signals, that's why I use them. To clarify which of the many things am I trying to talk to? This is that situation. Okay. So from the back button, we will emit. Right? Do we want to do it from manage minigame instead of the back button? I don't know. It would be kind of nice to just do it for manage minigames, though. Feels like something a manager would do. It's kind of weird, though, because we're kind of abstracting it. I tend to feel like I would usually have the signal on the place that it's emitting from. Do that, do that, do that. Ideally, I don't know why, that just feels correcter. So we're going to say signal. Minigame exited. And it will carry with it what to go back from, which is typed to that. Then when we run the handle current minigame, as long as we are actually running a minigame, report what's going on. We'll definitely want to set it to none. Maybe we put that on manage. They don't have to set it to none. I don't know. Nooba game, mini game, exited, emit. What to go back from? I feel like you should put this here. Then what to go back from becomes this. Oops. Okay. I think we can probably... Oh no, we're doing stuff here too. That was... Yeah, we'll circle back to that. So that signal's getting emitted, but what's it doing? Nothing. So if we go to minigame here, that's where I'll connect it, on this base class. Now, I gotta check, do I have readies happening here? Hi, Toman. Minigame petting. We do. So I'm gonna have to super that. Super ready. I'm super ready. I'm so deep in the refactoring. I feel like it's just always refactoring. Always with the refactoring. It's good though, it's good though. Litter scoop, same thing if it has a ready. It does. Make sure we're super ready. I always think of the PJs when I say the word super. If you know, you know. Okay. Back to minigame, where I'll create a ready. And from there, we connect UI button back minigame .ref .minigame exited connected to on minigame exited. Really, we're requesting to exit it. 6-7, I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, Philip. Alright. Chill. So what I'm gonna do is create this here on minigame exited, which is going to come with a specific parameter. Specifically, welcome back, Rosa. Specifically, exit what? Which will be typed to manage minigames. Oh, you don't need to do ref. Then we run end minigame. Exit what? You might even be able to make end minigame local now. Because before I was calling it externally, but now I'm not. Yeah. Love it. Privatize it. You know, Rosa, it turned into a big refactoring fest. Because I realized that the back button, I can make the phone appear, I can click on it, and then when I click on the phone, it brings up the back button because it inherits from the same class that all the minigames inherit. Or not the minigames, but the objects that start minigames, what they inherit from. It's like the couch, the litter box, the phone, they all inherit from the same script. Which means that when I click on any of them, it brings up a back button. But the back button behaves a little differently when it's a minigame versus this phone. So there's that. Then it was the back button was actually on top of the litter box. So if I click the back button, it would click through to the litter box. And the combination of those two things has led me down a path of deep refactoring. And so if you hadn't seen since the phone was hoverable, probably not much has changed on the surface, but underneath, quite a bit. Basically cleaning up the systems that I built hurriedly for the game jam, and not knowing what was necessarily going to come. Oh, nice. Yes, that is fixed. Let's go. Definitely fixed. This should be passing down the minigame, by the way. So let's go find this. Is it throwing, okay, it's not throwing it around, it's just wiggling. It is. That's definitely what a booty shake can look like from the front. Let's say that's what's happening. Rosa has lots of booty shaking emotes, is why I said with that. That's for context. Okay, click on this. Look for everywhere we call that. Make sure it has the parameter. Oh yeah, we do need to hear, but I probably need to do it in the abstract class as well. I know it doesn't match the parent. I mean, it's a little tricky. Okay, but think about this. You still... Incorrect. Incorrect. Wrong. Not how you want to do this. I actually do want this to be this way. Oh god, it gets very confusing. No! I hate when things are out of context. I can't stand it. But you're being sarcastic, right? Yeah, no. So nice. No, this is not what I mean. Because when the signal gets called, it would... Okay. All of the minigames need to find out if they're the one that the back button was pressed during. We track which minigame is the current minigame by looking at LOL. That is fascinating, and I never thought of it that way, that could be a nice thing. Through the enum, we identify which is the current active minigame. So if the signal gets emitted, that can be received on the instance. Now the instance doesn't know what enum it's associated with. So how does passing the enum to the minigame help us? It doesn't. However, if it runs every minigame instance, it still needs to know which one. It still needs to know, am I the one? We're getting there, cats mods. Mostly it's been refactoring today. Kind of working on being able to buy the stuff. Yeah, things got a little tangled up. I have this, okay, I have this feeling that, like, alright, I'm gonna draw it out. I don't want to do this because I feel like it's right there, but I'm gonna draw it out because it's the right thing to do. We have a back button. It's right here. I gotta draw it out. I don't want to, but I have to. We have a back button. The back button gets pressed. It's gonna emit a signal. The signal is gonna say, the signal's gonna say, signal minigame exited is the enum. Okay. Yeah, it's good. Okay, we are so zoomed out. This is ridiculous. It's too far. Okay. That's the thing about an infinite canvas. Sometimes it's hard to tell what level you're on. Okay. So it emits the signal, and that signal is going to go out currently, as it's set up, to the minigame base class. That's where I currently have it connected. Okay. The minigame base class then sends it out to the only two minigames that are set up, which we'll just say is petting and scooping. Boop. And boop. Press the back button, emits a signal, minigame base class, petting and scooping. So what are they going to receive? They're going to receive the enum. What do I want to happen ultimately? I want the correct minigame, petting or scooping, end minigames itself. It gets end minigamed. Okay, that's what I want. Now, this is not going to get me there as it is. Because what it needs and what is missing from this am I the one being closed? What? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a rotation. So this is not yet defined. They don't know how to tell if they're the one being closed. So I have that enum, but it is not associated. So I want to find a way, myself, please, to associate the minigame with one of those enums. Myself, please. Myself, please. Flip. Okay. Okay. So here's all the minigames. When we change the minigame, it tells the back button which one is active. And it updates the enum. That's all it does. Doesn't do anything else. What about when the minigame starts, which is when the minigame would become relevant? What calls that? That gets called on each respective, very respected, respective minigame. Kind of. I mean, this is technically the selectable area. And we even pass that in. Start minigame. Runs the instance. It says what it is. this work before? So basically the only way it knows is we're just typing this in. No, this is a little magical. It doesn't seem magical, but it's magical. Here's what I think. I think I need an abstract function. I think that's the way we do this. It makes sense. I like it. This is the thing that I was missing. I wasn't, because I know we were running the mini games and it was working with this current system. And I'm like, wait, how did they know what they were? They knew what they were. Literally because I asked it. Like, hey, I'm on the petting minigame. Petting minigame. If petting is the enum, then do petting minigame things. No. Wrong. It should say, am I the current minigame? It would be like, it's speaking in the third person, right? So it's like if I were to say, hey, is Ali streaming right now? Is Lee's here? Is Hyper Game Dev live? Instead of saying, am I live? Right? That's the difference. Okay. So we need to give it an I to refer back to. The way I'm going to do that is an abstract function. If we don't have enough of those already. So we define what stat it's associated with. If it's associated with a stat, we associate a increment amount to each minigame, so that, for example, when you do the when petting, it's like a hit. It's petting. How much loneliness goes down? When you scoop a poop, how much poop percent goes down? We need one more. Abstract func assign minigame enum. And this can return, I don't know that it needs to return much of anything. Because like the way I normally do this, so on the selectable area object, let me just double check. On selectable area object, yeah, we do need to return it. Yeah, because we tell it what to, yeah, okay, my bad. We do. Well, but this is different. This is a Boolean, hold up. That's different. Oh, I guess I often do like export variables for this. Oh, do you want me to do an export variable? Girl, do an export variable. This is the way. No. We're not doing abstract. Look, okay, I don't like export variables, but sometimes they're the right tool for the job. This is that time. This is the time. So what we're gonna say is, let me check my syntax. Enum export on ready. After or before abstract? Before abstract? Okay. Just checking. I'm trying to keep to like a similar syntax. So before abstract, at export. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. I think we export the well, we're gonna call it minigame type. And we're gonna type it to manage minigames. Minigames. So now, when I go to, for example, I have to go, this is one reason I hate export variables, that you can't manage them in code, so I gotta go hunt down where the node is at. Don't like that. Litter box. Here. Right? I don't know. Minigame type. There we go. It's on the collision of the litter scoop. Okay. Minigame type. Litter scoop. Now we get a drop down. A very convenient drop down. This is the way. Now it will know which one it is. And I don't have to like do anything other than make sure I set this, which is a little annoying, obviously. I don't enjoy it, but it is the tool for the job. I could use an abstract function though. It's beautiful, right? But I have to pause. I have to ask myself, what do I value more? I can. Historically, this is how I would handle it. But I'm trying to like really stay consistent with the ways, because there's always multiple ways to do things, right? And so if there is a multiple way to do things, I'd rather pick the way that is more consistent with the ways I do everything else in that project. If I've been doing... I mean, I do have some export variable. The reality is I do have some export variables. So do I start avoiding them now? Or do I just say, well, I have some, so... Screw it. I gotta be honest, I didn't enjoy hunting this down just now. I found it really annoying. You know, then you gotta add like some special thing like export variable not set, warning. Like, I think I want to do it programmatically, Roslani. Like, I don't, but I do. I don't, but I do. All right, you know what? You could. So let me just say to all of you, you could set this with an export variable. Then each instance now knows which one it is. But I don't want to, so I'm not going to. I've changed my mind. So there's just a lot of layers to like the indecisiveness, and it feels like it contributed to the overall confusion for me. I am glad I definitely talked it out, for sure. Okay. So no more export variable. We'll keep it as an abstract function. Because to me, I can search this. I can Control-Shift-F it and get there. Is it less beautiful? Maybe. But, sorry, I forgot to undo. Or get rid of the zoom. Maybe it's less beautiful. But it works better with the way I code. So it's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna assign minigame enum. That needs to return. Was there somewhere? Oh wait, that was an export. I've definitely done this before. I actually don't think I've done this. Normally I just do export variables, but the last time I remember doing this was on Volcano, which was in the Ski Freeze Jam, which was a long time ago. Relatively. October. So last time I remember doing this, and I did it with, there's gems that spawn. And I believe we had object pools. Not components. What do we call them? I can't remember. I had a weird name for it that I don't think I would use again. Oh my goodness. UI shaders, set pieces, sound effects, player, menu managers. Wow, I didn't know I was using managers back then. What did I call them? See, I don't really break up my scripts like this anymore. I find it much easier, actually, to just dump all the scripts in one folder, because then I can just literally look through that one folder. Oh, I'll probably find it in here. Collector, that's what I called them. I knew it was CO something. Okay, so let's look at pickup collector. Spawnable entity. See, another thing, I try to make sure that the things that they extend from at least somewhat in name matches. So like now I might say spawnable pickup, right? Instead of pickups. Just to make it a little easier to associate them. Wait, what did the Godot course suggest? What did I say? That's very affirming, whatever it is, I'm sure. Oh, put them all in one folder? Sick. Best practice is one of your favorite things to study as you're learning new things. Hell yes. Wow. I'm actually surprised by that. Let's go. Who knows where spawnable entity is? I'm just gonna have to search it. Gear collector. So each of these have a vertical position that they spawn at. And I don't think abstract functions existed yet, but I still was using the same concept, like a hook function. Get vertical spawn position. And it would return. So we would want to return the enum. Right. Got it. Got it. Duh. Sorry, that's not nice. Not duh, but oh. Oh. Yeah, this was before we had abstract in Godot. So I would just run. So it's going to be a little different because for the abstract functions, you can't actually have it do anything. So I'll have to get a little. I think that's why I've avoided this. Let's not. Let's do it. So this type is going to be. It's going to be a little awkward. Obviously, doing the export, I would have been done by now. But I want to get through the discomfort of setting this up so it becomes more normal and I don't have to go digging through this project. And I have like an example of how to do this for the future. To continue to wean myself off of export variables. Because I don't like them. Okay. So this is an abstract function. But I can't come in here and like say anything. It's gonna be like, no, abstract functions can't have a body. So what I have to do in like ready is say, so we can say assign, let's say my minigame enum. And then I'm gonna make a function called assign minigame enum. I'm just going to do it here for convenience for now. And all this is going to do we're going to need a variable, constant. Have we decided where constants go? Above, yeah, because it's above declarations. Constant. Minigame type. It's not going to be a constant. It's a variable. Minigame type. Which will also be this. I kind of want to set it to none. by default. Okay. So we assign the minigame enum. And what this will do is it's going to ask my minigame enum, hey, what are you? So the minigame can say, I am this. Right? Minigame type equals assign minigame enum. Don't return void. Oh, sorry, my minigame enum, not assign. My minigame enum. Set it to my minigame enum. Good. Now, I have to go to those... anything that extends from minigame. And we have to implement that, or it won't be happy. I also didn't set this up though. Okay, I guess, yeah, okay. I guess I haven't set this up just the way I want it, but this is actually fine. This is good. Assign minigame enum. Nope, my minigame enum. Oh, it's confusing. It's very confusing. It's okay. My minigame is not that confusing, because ultimately it's still gonna yell at me and be like, hey, you need my minigame enum. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's what I need to type. So this does not return void. It is incorrect. It returns that. So we're gonna return that. Dot, in this case, petting. Just like that. Now we come to the litter scoop. I guess I'd rather it be on the top. And this time, it's gonna say litter scoop. I'm gonna move to the top because I'm pedantic. Like that. Nice. Yes. Right, this has an underscore now. Confusingly. Okay. Good. Now that has been bridged to an extent. Now it knows what it is. Am I the one being closed? Is now back button says this is the enum that's been back pressed. The minigame base class will say, hey petting, hey scooping. Does my enum match the back emission? They'll both ask themselves this question. Sure, you can be green. If yes, it's gonna end itself. Connected. Okay. So back to the UI. Well, we don't need to go back to the UI. We actually want to go to the minigame script. Please. Where we connected on minigame exited. You can do end minigame instance. We pass it down there. Is that necessary? Is all that necessary? I feel like you don't have to do it that way. I mean, there's different ways. You could do it a lot of different ways. I mean, we already had this, so I say keep it. Pass minigame into there. End minigame checks this. We have to update that here, which is also going to check which minigame. Go to petting. It's going to return which minigame. I don't know what this means. I don't know. Look at that. If which minigame matches minigame type, then do all the things. We could do it. I mean, we could do the return. A lot of people like the return. It's a little different now. We're not really ending the petting minigame. We're kind of checking. Ending petting minigame. Oh yeah, it says it right there. Well, you could, yeah. I mean, all right, that's fine. Okay, so that's what we want right there. Go back to the litter scoop. Is there an extra space there? I can't have an extra space. No. Okay, back to the scoop. Minigame. Make sure this matches. Paste that in there. Same thing. You don't have to do it this way. I mean, it is. I see. I get what. I mean, here's why I'm doing it this way. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I worry about the timing. The timing is very fragile on these. Because if I'm putting the same code in both places, I could conceivably just move it. Try moving it. Try moving it. And if it doesn't work, you can change it. It's confusing. I don't know. It's confusing. I find it confusing. I'm glad I've stuck with it. And I know I've been saying it this whole time, but I'm gonna say it again. It's why I'm valuing having the right system the first time. Obviously, this is kind of a new way of setting it up for me to some extent, so that's the way it's gonna be. But if I really wonder, if I wasn't putting this together in the pressure of a game jam, would I be needing to do this refactor? I don't know. But I can't help but thinking about it. It is a growing pain. It's true. A growing pain and a under pressure pain. Fixing the mistakes of being under pressure. So I'm thinking I don't want this to do that. I think I want it not to do that. You can still call end minigame instance, of course. Question. I do have to say, Lise, I'm concerned. But well, no, this is fine. Here's what you're gonna do. No, you got this, girl. You're doing it right. Check it out. If the minigame is not set to the minigame type, return. So if it is, it'll run the stuff it's supposed to run. Where are we at? What am I missing? What's wrong? Which minigame is not declared in the current scope? Oh yeah, we changed this. Where are we at? What am I missing? What did I forget? Nice. Nice. Now, it's not broken, which is good. I think the only warning is that something isn't being used. It's not broken. That's good. But the whole reason I started setting that up was to prevent when I click on this for the first time to prevent the go back button from appearing until the camera has arrived at the minigame location. Once it's arrived, now go back should appear. So it's not broken. That's excellent. Very good news. Now back to the back button. Well, yeah, we're just passing, so we're not doing anything, so that would be why. That would do that. I gotta remind myself, right. When the camera ends on something that isn't none, show the back button. And a minigame is no, it's fine. No, it's good. That's it. It does both. If it's not none, it's telling you both that a minigame is running. And well, that's literally what it tells you. That's it. I'm not saying both. It tells you both that a minigame isn't running and that no minigame is running. Anyway, it's the same thing. It made sense to me. It makes sense. Well, if manage minigames .ref get current minigame is currently minigame. So if the current minigame is none, don't do anything. We're done here. But if it is anything other than none, now the back button becomes active. And is it just that we make it visible? Is that the only thing that it does? Is visibility? Or do we do something else? Oops, sorry about the zoom. I don't remember. Wait, what kind of system are you making for your Christmas lights? It seems like your Christmas lights already works. You did it. But you're doing it harder, I guess. Wait, what would make the button appear or not? Oh, gotcha. I think Melty wants the fun stuff to not be unfun for others. You can also offer like a budget version, maybe. Less fun stuff, but more compatibility. What do you mean? Shows the stuff in gray? Like this? This is saying this stuff didn't change. If that's what you mean. The gray things didn't change. The red stuff was changed or removed, which means changed either way. The green stuff means it's new or has been moved to. Or rather, I guess it's more accurate to say, on these lines, this was removed. On this line, this was added. And on the gray ones, do you mean like to have text on it? The ones that have text on it, they stay the same. So you can see line, it's a little weird because it says line 9 and line 7, but, so I guess it isn't accurate to say it's the line, but this stayed the same. So therefore, it's not red or green. But if you mean like this whole section, it's just accounting for the fact that this is longer now. If that makes sense. And it doesn't include everything. So like there's more that it's collapsing, but it's like you don't need to worry about any of that. So it just hides it, unless you want to see it. Does that make more sense? The gray area represents what hasn't changed. That which is the same between versions. That's what gray is. Thank you for asking that. I didn't realize that would necessarily be unclear. They are very customizable. How do we make the button visible? I don't remember. Oh, is this? It must be that. So then what was calling that? I'm very confused. Show button, hide button. Oh yeah, disabling is different. Disabling is when it grays itself out. It just must be visible. I think it's just show and hide. I don't know where they are, but it's doing it now. Hold on a damn second. This is ridiculous. Here, just look for back. Back button hovered. Press this again. Press the back button. Please. Back button pressed. You tried ending the minigame. Back button set to none. I guess it's just show and hide, but it has to be somewhere. Manage buttons? Girl, you gotta manage buttons? I didn't know you had to manage buttons. Okay. I didn't know I had to manage buttons, but now I know. Okay. Well, I find that very obtuse. I don't like this. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry, I just think this is dumb. I'm not doing that. I don't know what manage buttons is gonna be for, but it ain't gonna be for that. It's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. Manage buttons.ref. When we select any, it shows the back button. Okay, I kind of see why I did it now. But still. I was presented with this question, like, well, how am I gonna show and hide it? If I have a bunch of different buttons that we're showing and hiding, shouldn't I be managing the buttons all from one place? Maybe. Maybe. But then I run into the situation where how am I going to track down how a button is handled? I could use a comment. That would have helped. But is there not a better way? I also feel that we could continue to use like states and enums. No, because there wouldn't only be one button at a time. There would be multiple potential buttons. Yeah. I try to avoid comments as much as possible. And the reason, there's two things, Melty. One, the logs often kind of can function as cluing me into what things do. And then two, I strive to make the code as readable without comments as possible. And if I find something that is just not readable without a comment, okay, I'll add a comment. I consider comments a last resort, personally. And that's just like a hypothesis I have, that better code is readable without comments. I'm not saying it's true, but for me, it's something I'm exploring. So yeah, lack of comments. Absolutely. Because it would be nice to have like a central place, but I don't know if this makes sense as a central place. Because you don't, this doesn't make any sense. This is wrong. This is just wrong. Because I can say UI, button back minigame, ref, show button. And this is a base class function. So every button can have its show button. I don't need to manage buttons. It just, I don't know what I was thinking, but it was wrong. It was wrong. Yeah, good readable code, exactly. Well, I disagree too, even with that, Melty. Personally. Because I do think about other people reading the code. I 100% do. And so there are some things that if I think are not, because it's like, who's my collaborator, right? Like, I don't know. But it's probably not someone who is oblivious to, they're probably a little bit advanced. And I could be wrong about gauging what people need. I'll have to work. I've never passed a project off to somebody else. I've never done that. Well, actually, it is and isn't true. But for the most part, I haven't. So that's experience I have to gain, to be fair. But I like to think, I could be wrong, I like to think that the code isn't just going to be readable to me, but it could also be readable to others. And then here's the other thing, right? Yeah. Well, and I'm not saying don't comment, right? So, for example, I write documentation. So I would rather do that than comments. Because again, I just think comments are messy. So, for example, I'll put in things like this. Oops, I collapsed it. So this is documentation. In Godot, you can use, it's hard to see because it's cut off. In Godot, you can use double $, hashtag, whatever, to create sort of an elevated comment. And so now what this means is if I search action generic, it now has a documentation page. To me, this is much better than expecting people to necessarily go through the code alone. So now, just like they would look up anything is double. Now I've created these descriptions that help me or could help a collaborator to get around. So, again, I'm not against helping collaborators understand things, and I do try to think about it. And again, you could be right that I would be better off if I put more comments everywhere, right? Maybe. But the way I'm going right now is to focus more on making the code as readable as possible optimally without comments. And then where I think it's really necessary for myself, I litter little to-dos around and a couple things here and there. But optimally set up the documentation comments. That's just me. I do hear what you're saying, though. And I felt compelled to address why my code is the way it is. Alright, Kazay. All that said, manage buttons was dumb. I didn't need it. In fact, I might just get rid of manage buttons. I think manage buttons could be good for animations. I'll keep manage buttons, but I don't need to use it. Instead, all right, Melty. Look, I hear you, but I believe I'm trying to make it possible that other people can read it too. Oh, I wasn't sure if Kazay was saying they're back or they will be back. I assumed it was the latter. Melty thinks the former. Who's right? Who's wrong? Is my code readable? Is it not? Is Kazay back? Are they not? We don't know. We may never know. Well, maybe we know. Oh, it was Melty's assumption. Okay. You know what, Melty? I gotta give you the W on that one. Oh, I didn't save it. So this was over on the selectable area object. Here. We're going to show the button and hide the button this way. Now, is this where I want this to happen, though? Right. I'm not sure. Now, that's strange. So we only handle this here? No. No, this isn't where we want to handle this. I don't want to handle this here. I do actually think this is okay. This is fine. Although, but I don't like it being abstracted. If it's going to hide itself, shouldn't it hide itself? Why is it hiding from outside? It should hide its damn self. If we can, which we can. So I'm actually, I don't even need to reference this at all. Forget about it. Yeah, that's right. I think the difference is I'm leaving it open-ended, and you're saying it's either this or that. And I'm not prepared to say it's this or that. When the camera switch begins, if no minigame is active, hide the button. I don't need to reference a manager that references a base class that references an inherited class. All I have to do is have the inherited class itself be like, I'm gonna do my own thing. At this rate, I can also make it be local now. The more private, the better, I think. Multiple files. I don't even know what you're asking. Honestly, I have no idea what you're asking. When you say handle, what do you mean? If the currently running minigame is not set to none, when the camera switch ends, show button. What's gonna happen? Nice. Okay. Okay, so it didn't hide, but it showed when I wanted it to. This is good. This is nice. So why didn't it hide? Let's make sure this is actually being read. Cam switch end while... Oh, here, just do this. Cam switch end during current minigame. And active camera. Comma, minigame, and camera, active camera. String, comma, string, comma. This doesn't make any sense. Oh. But I'd also want to add one. Code files run in transfer with each other. One file acts as the entry point, and then when the input is received, it might call on another file to run. Right. So in Godot, there are scene instances. It's kind of a whole thing to explain, honestly. I would say, now I'm not trying to get out of answering it, but if you really want to dig into it, there's a Brackeys video, a YouTuber who used to be all Unity and is now into Godot. Go to YouTube, search up Brackeys, look for his like introductory Godot videos. It'll answer exactly that question. But basically, there are scene files, .tscn files, and they contain node trees within them. So for the litter box, it has a scene. It doesn't contain the minigame, but it contains the litter box itself and some other stuff. The minigame, it's actually stored on litterscoop.tscn. So that has the node tree that contains the scoop. Actually, it's right up here at the top. Wow. Nice. So this is what's in that scene, that file that you're asking about. This is what's in that file. And then the minigame is on the script. And so the way that they're handled is they aren't like loaded in and out the way that I'm setting it up right now. They're always there. All the time. So that's one way to do it. Now they're separated, but then in the main scene tree, see this little clapper? Looks like a movie set situation. This represents those files that I was just showing you. So if I click on this, it opens one of those files, and there's the node tree with that file in it. So this way, they're not all present in a single tree, but they're sort of nested. Think of it like shortcuts if you're thinking of a Windows file explorer. This is a shortcut to this folder. Really, these are folders. When it is a file, it's a shortcut to the file, which contains this stuff. So that's one way to handle it. Then there's also instantiation, which might be more to what you're asking. So I use this less frequently because, in my experience, depending on what you're instantiating, completely depends, it can cause a performance spike when the instantiation occurs. It depends. So what instantiation does is you're taking a file that is not in the scene tree anywhere yet. It only exists in the file system. And you're saying, come out of the file system, exist in the scene tree. That's instantiation. So that's probably the method that you're asking about. Then in order to get it out of the scene tree, you would use queue_free. Which destroys it, doesn't put it back into the file system. You know, there's still it was still a reference at the end of the day, but that destroys it from the scene tree. So like for the things like the poop, there's a lot of poop in this box. This poop, if the cat decides to poop, and actually at the beginning of the game, all of the poop is added in there programmatically. So like if I restart the game, the poop is going to be in all different places because it spawns it in. So if there's like one file that is poop.tscn, which I'm certain it is, you could do it one of two ways. Instantiate each poop, so use the instantiate method. Each poop is created or made a copy from the file system, or, which is the way I tend to do it because it's more performant in my experience, is I do object pooling. So the way the poop works, there's actually a giant collection of poop. So much poop. I think there's like 50 poops in here. Yeah, I've got 50 poops. Just chilling. Waiting to enter the world. Only 19 can actually fit into the box, but I'm imagining that if the cat hasn't had their litter box clean, it starts pooping outside of the box. It's a poop pool. It is. It's a poop pool. Don't swim in it. And so then what this does, instead of instantiating the poop does get instantiated, but it gets instantiated at the beginning of the game. So like, I don't necessarily have it there in my scene tree. I have 50 poops instantiate themselves when the game is loading. And then I move them into the scene. See if I can catch it. Oh yeah, I made it so you can't. Oh, there we go. You see the poop? Did you see it? There's a way to quickly get it to... You can watch it tumble. Oh, I messed it up. It's tricky. It's tricky. There we go. There it goes. And see, it just poof. It just disappears. And it actually just goes somewhere else. Into the pool. Why 50? Oh, and to be more clear about that method, I'm using reparenting. So they're currently parented to the pool. But when they load into the litter box, they get reparented to the litter box. When the scoop tosses it away, and you see it disappear, it gets reparented back to the pool. Why 50? I don't know. I just picked 50. They're all the same. Actually, they're not. You're right, they are randomized. Why did I think they were not randomized? They are absolutely randomized. Man. These functions: stick poop, drop poop, fling poop, repool poop. So it randomly picks a position in the litter box to assign them, for one. But also, the poop script itself randomizes the model. There's 3 possible poop models that I made, and it picks one. And it also randomizes the rotation of the poop. And it randomizes the position of the poop, kind of. So no 2 litter boxes are the same. That's how that looked. Refresh. Now it's a little different. So anyway, hopefully that explains ways to handle files in Godot. The cat put some melted Toblerone in there when the game starts. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, the back button isn't going away. And I was gonna try to find out why. Cam switch is the keyword here. Cam switch end during none minigame and camera litter box. So what this is supposed to be doing is it should run hide if what to go back from is set to minigames none. Oh, okay, I need to add that in here. What to go back from is... Did I set up a way? I don't think I did. I think to check this. Yeah. Okay, so just give me that. What to go back from is manage minigames, not minigame keys, except yes, that's correct. And instead of current minigame, it's what to go back from. This is key information for understanding what's happening. Click on that and go back. Okay. Cam switch end during none minigame and camera litter box. what to go back from is none. That's begin, though. Oh, I just typed it wrong. It's supposed to be begin. Okay, so just imagine that says begin. Came switch begin during none. So it's trying to make sure that this is none, and it's none. So that should be running hide button. That literally should be running hide button. I can't think of a better time. Well, I don't know, because that's also... I don't know. No, that should be... Let's add cam switch in here so this appears as well. Cam switch. Name. Button shown. Hidden. What are your secrets? Oh, but that happens over there. So it hides it at first, which is useless because it's already hidden. It gets there and hides it again, which is useless because it's already hidden. Then it shows it. Now when I go back, there's a problem. So it's not none by that point. It's actually something. What we want to be checking is if camera is default, while there is still something running as a minigame. It's confusing. It's all very confusing. But that's okay. If what to go back from... So actually it's the same as this. Incidentally. We also want to make sure that it's not set to none. And if indeed it is not set to none, we then also need to check, which I could say, and not manage camera .ref. So a bit concerning, I don't actually have like a public function for accessing which camera is active. So let's make that. It's only concerning because I bet there are some places I haven't used this where I should. Get current active camera. This will return a string. And I like this. I like this. Dude is... How did I word this on the, minigame manager? I feel like I'm developing a lot of new habits today. Like, this is new, and I like it. Checking if something is what I'm passing into it based on an enum. I like this a lot. Is currently something. Okay. Perfect. Which also adds to the friction. But it is growing pains, very much so. Is currently camera. Camera name. Nope. Yes. Well. I don't actually have an enum for it, unfortunately. I could set an enum. I probably should have been setting an enum all along, truth be told. Similar to how the shopping items are set up. Enums, dictionary, entries. Props to Flip for mentioning that in the Discord. I never thought to put these two things together, and it's quite nice. So I actually wish I had set up the cameras this way, but like, I'm not about to do that right now. You could put a comment. To do. So yeah, I tend to think of comments as transient. Like, I'll ultimately remove them, but they're not permanent. Convert to enum string, or to enum dictionary, similar to manage shopping items. Someday, not today. So then today, unfortunately, we're gonna magic string it. And we'll just type in the camera name. But I would have rather it been an enum. But it's hard. It's hard to, like, standardize a system. To me, the perfect system that I'm always gonna want forever. To standardize it right away the first time I ever try to make it. You know, I feel like I'm constantly trying to, like, refine the systems that I find most useful. When will I wonder when the time will come where I won't be doing that. And I'll be like, completely second nature creating those systems every time for each game. I don't know. I mean, if I'm always creating new types of games, maybe never. So this is just gonna check. Returning. Current camera target with the camera name. If those are matching. So not only, when the camera switch begins, that is to say, we are going from either the default camera to the minigame camera, or we're going from the minigame camera to the default camera. Whichever is happening, the back button is going to check, is any minigame running? If not, return. I think you're going to want an OR here. Alright. Or is the current camera not set to default? If the camera is not set to default and there are no minigames running, don't ever bother with this function. Otherwise, hide the button. What do you think about that? Nice. Nice. Shows up when we arrive, and it disappears as soon as we leave. Now I can't spam go back early and create bugs. Great. Oh! Okay, so why is there no back button appearing? No back button is appearing because the phone camera isn't actually, the tripod doesn't inherit from minigame. Because I was kind of like conceptualizing it not as a minigame. Even though we think it is a minigame. But suppose it isn't a minigame. How do we ensure the back button goes there? Well, this is called UI back button minigame. And if it's not a minigame, which the phone isn't, nor is the tripod. Or the desktop, for that matter. None of those are minigames, as I technically define them. So does that mean that I want like a back button class that UI back button extends from? I think so. Or UI back button minigame extends from? I think so. I'm gonna do it. It's complicated, I know. Create a new script called... How are we writing these? Like that. Keep syntax similar. UI button back. So I'm always trying to think about this, so I can like see in the file system how the inheritance is going to work. UI button back, UI button back minigame. UI button back inherits from this. UI button back minigame inherits from this. I'm just gonna copy. Well, actually, I don't. This is different because it's a base class, so you don't actually want a reference, of course. But still, we'll copy a little bit. UI button back extends that. It needs on pressed and others. Okay. So really, I'm just gonna take the entire minigame. You button back minigame script. The whole damn thing. And I'm gonna put that into this. And then start separating out what is not relevant to both of them. So this is fun. There is the minigame exited, which is interesting. It does make me wonder. I almost wonder if I need to redefine minigame. Instead of making this new class. What if the desktop is a minigame? What if the phone is a minigame? I'm gonna be honest, I think that is probably the better approach. And then things like the video editor, that's a mini game. I actually love that. I'm doing that. Yeah. Don't do this. I think we just consider them mini games. So then in here, tripod, bowl, phone. All of these mini games. Desktop, mini games. This is the way. So much easier. Hey, yeah. Happy Christmas waiting. Ooh, I like that. Same to you, Proton. Welcome. So now we have to wedge these into being minigames. That's scary. What is it that we click on to make the tripod be selected? Room. Let's go there. Room. Some of these names, especially for this, are not as consistent as I'd like. So right now this is called phone camera. I'd rather call this tripod. It scares me a little to do that. I like songs, and some of them are Christmas songs. Yeah. Why? Oh, you're gonna send me one? Oh, phone and tripod is what we've refactored it to. I like that. I like that. It is still a little confusing and inconsistent, but a little inconsistency is okay as a treat. So I'm gonna make this match phone and tripod. But what I basically need to do is turn this selectable object right. But when are we in the mini game? Where does the mini game exist exactly? Well, right now, there's phone for tripod, which extends Node 3D. But what does minigame extend? An area. Yeah, so with the petting minigame, you hover over the cat's red circles that appear. Those are the areas. With the litter scoop minigame, you hover over the poops. The scoop is the minigame. With the phone camera, there is no area. I will say there's no reason that I see for this to extend from Area 3D. Because we're not even connecting any Area 3D signals, as far as I can tell. If I go check out the petting minigame, it also doesn't seem to be using any Area 3D stuff. Now there might be some kind of type checking. So let's find out. What if I make it extend a node? That sounds fun, Proton. Expression is of node type node 3D, so it can't be of type minigame petting. Okay, so we have to make it a node 3D, which is completely fair. I have no problem with that. Oh, we do connect it in the poop scoop. Well, I mean, look, it's just one, like, we can just define the area. Now, to be fair, this is on an area. It doesn't think it's an area, though. Which is crazy. Hey, insane. I made it. Can we make sure this didn't break anything? Nah. Not at all. Great. Perfect. No complaints. Easy. So now I can go back to phone and tripod. Yeah, usually here late in the night, and I'm starting to try to stream sooner and sooner. I really should have stopped already, but you know, when I seem to be streaming earlier, I stream longer and longer. So phone and tripod. I'm sorry, is that not a script? Gimbal, phone for tripod. Is this where we were thinking of it going? Nice, Proton. I feel like it's a little sus to listen to. It's probably fine, but it covers concern me. But I'll definitely listen to it off stream and give you my feedback. I know they're gonna be amazing. You make such great music. You should drop a link to your music if people want to go check it out, because you make awesome music. But covers scare me too much. I ain't messing with that. I'm risk averse. Class name phone for tripod extends Node 3D. Okay. Is this where you want the minigame? I mean, this is the minigame, pretty much. I mean, I don't know. I actually am not sure where the minigame is going to live at this point. Because the minigame is going to be, like, basically scoring how cute your cat is being, right? So if your cat is playing, if your cat is, I don't know, doing some, maybe you bought a special collar that makes it sing. Whatever. It's like Pokemon Snap, right? If it is happy, if you've taken good care of it, it'll score that. And if you're recording it while it has that highest score, you're doing well in the minigame. So where would that live if I can try to guess? I probably wouldn't put that on the phone itself. I hear you, Proton. Well, let's put it this way. I'm not comfortable playing them, so I'm not going to play them. But I will check it out off stream. You should drop a link to your work so people can go check them out. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for it to be in the phone itself because the phone is moving. Whoa. I feel like there'd be like some kind of manager or something. Probably not on the sub viewport. That's tough. I'm not really sure where it'd store that minigame, to be honest. I gotta think about this. If the cat... Let's say the cat is doing something cute. How would we track that? Well, I'd probably be storing those values either on the cat or on some manager that manages like what the cat's up to. I really feel like I would just have like a, you know, like a resource reference script somewhere, you know? And then that would be like how the minigame is dealt with. But that minigame would need to check to see if we currently have, if we're in this mode. So how does it know that we're in this mode? I mean, that's selectable objects. I can't click on anything else. So it's managed to do this. Let me put that on YouTube too. For you. I mean, that's selectable object stuff, right? So something is currently selected. And then that's where we set the hover ray. Block states petting. Object. So we're just in the object state. It doesn't care what object it is. It just is an object. It switches the camera because we told the camera to switch, and we told the hover ray to block the object. So there really isn't like a singular place that says, now is the camera minigame. Like, kind of. We activate the phone, activate the rotation, and what calls that? On select instance from selectable object. I feel like phone for tripod. Now I mean, that does sound like the right place. But this is like handling the movement. I will say this is giving like gimbal stuff. If I really get literal and think about it. What does it actually rotate, by the way? Does it even rotate itself? Nope. It's offloading that anyway. Is it referencing itself anywhere? Just with some variables. That's it, just can rotate. That's the only local thing that it's referring to, other than its constants. So technically, none of this needs to be here. It's just stored here. This is a folder. I mean, I kind of feel that this is a good place for the minigame to go. But I don't know that I want all this other crap here. Gimbal model already has a script. It's kind of weird to put that there, though, because it says gimbal model, which, like, why would a model have all this stuff on it? So I don't know that this is really making the situation any easier. But I'm going to put it all here. I've decided. And so instead of referencing phone for tripod.ref, I'm going to change all of these to, what is it? Phone camera gimbal. This is actually a little badly worded. I'm going to say phone tripod gimbal because there's going to be like other ones. Let's say phone gimbal tripod. There might, stream was like, there might be like, here, do this. Do phone gimbal tripod. I also decided I want vertical camera stuff too, which will require a gimbal as well. It's more of an invisible gimbal. Your gimbal is your hand, but still similar kind of difference. Okay. So phone gimbal tripod versus phone gimbal. Hand? I don't know, something like that. Yeah, probably hand. Okay, so I gotta also refactor these. I'm just like deep in refactor town, y'all. I know one day I'm gonna set up the right system the first time. Gimbal tripod. Today's not that day. Gimbal tripod. It doesn't need to refer to itself. It is itself. Oh, I mean, that makes it even better. Oh my gosh. This makes it way better. Before it was the script was on something that wasn't itself at all. Now it's literally actually referring to itself. I love it. Better. Hell yeah. Okay. And then the other one was... I forgot already. Oh, right. We gotta change phone for tripod references to instead be replaced with a phone gimbal tripod. Not these two, but these four. Okay, let's make sure nothing's broken. And I'm gonna store that minigame on there so that way we can get a back button. Basically. Is what this is all for. Okay, whoop. Kinda works. The camera did not appear. For some reason. This hides the phone in hand. When we click on it, it activates the gimbal tripod. Oh, because it's doing visible. So we do have to make a reference to the camera now. So, phone for tripod is what we would reference here to make it visible. Which actually then, this too, so we do have to outsource some things. Or wait, was this... That was something we changed. Oh god, now I'm confused. Just check it. If it works, you did it right. If it doesn't, you did it wrong. Yeah. Oh, ref. That was close. Alright, beautiful. Now, this is where the minigame's gonna live. So this is not gonna extend node 2D, it's gonna extend minigame, which is gonna give us a whole host of complaints because it is missing all of the things that a minigame make. Namely the abstract functions, which since now I have put them at the top of the script, it is much easier to see them. And I'm gonna go back to... I okay, that's tough, because like, what am I gonna call? You're calling it phone for tripod. Shouldn't I call it a minigame if I want it to be consistent? That's tricky. That's tricky. Because it is the phone model. Something will have to detect if the cat is in frame. I feel like that would be where it happens. Something has to be noticing that we're looking at the cat. Oh, pixels, pixel soup. I am become pixel soup. It's just been that kind of day today. But it's been like intermittent. It's not your internet, it's mine. If you're on Twitch, you might not have even seen that. You might have, I don't know. But don't worry, it's gonna be okay. It's just a little fun glitchiness. For the lulz. Okay, but where's the tripod? Like, I could have a raycast. I feel like I would have an area. Maybe I didn't need to make a minigame not an area. Okay, but what about the computer? The computer doesn't have an area. So I wouldn't do that. But I actually think we would want that for It is wobbling again. We would want that for the an area for this minigame. Okay. So there's my internet on the right. It's kind of actually fascinating to look at this way. It dropped. It comes back. It's interesting that it's like a peak. It like goes doop, spike, drop, peak, drop. That's crazy. I never like really looked at it like that. Fiber in February. Fiber in February. Fiber in February. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I'm not going to say this extends minigame. Instead, I'm going to preemptively make an area. I'm not going to set up this whole minigame right now. No matter how tempted I am to do it. But I am going to add a collision shape. That, in theory, will look for the cat. I don't even know if I have like a collision area for the cat yet. Wait, where's the box? Oh, it's hidden. I see. It's tough because it's going to have to be quite long. Just as long as the room, really. The shapecast could make sense here, but I like areas better. So then this could also help whatever that's going to mean. Help define like the range that is a good shot. You know, like if it's out of frame or something, it's no good. Again, I'm not going to like obsess over this right now. As far as I know. Also, don't move the collision, move the area. I also hate how it's something that kind of bothers me is that when you extend areas or the collision shapes using these parameters as opposed to the handles, and I don't know if there's like, I feel like there isn't like a pivot point. Maybe I'm just wrong. Let me see. I kind of hope I'm wrong. But I think we can get like a non-uniform. Yeah, it's so weird. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's not doing that. All right. I was hoping I could get the origin there, but it doesn't matter. Because guess what is there? Okay, well then, okay, actually, I take it back. Don't make the area be moved out. Let's actually indeed make the collision be moved out. That way the area still has its origin at the center. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. Gotta do it wrong before I know how to do it right. Let's say that if it's too close, that's also not a good picture. Okay, I'm sure that's far enough. If it's not, we can deal with that some other day. I'm not trying to be super serious about it right now. But what do we call the litter scoop minigame scene? Or not the scene, but like the area. That's going to be on the litter box, or in the litter box scene. Collision area litter scoop. Okay. So be it. Might as well be consistent. I'm still here, damn. You actually need to go to a scene? You can open scenes here. I never do, I don't know why. Specifically, because I always forget like which scene things are in. Phone and tripod? Yep, nice. See, you know things. Collision area. Phone for tripod? It's very long. And then that's going to be a script. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for the computer to be an area. It's like, I'm like, oh, but I could make a minigame be an area still, but you don't have to. There's no reason to. However, this is going to be a minigame. Except instead of letter scoop, it's phone for tripod. I'm even gonna do it like that. It's super long. Then I'm gonna put those abstract functions in here. Minigame start. Oh yeah, we gotta do those too. Oh, I didn't really organize those where I wanted to. I should have put those at the top. Oops. And then we need end minigame instance. You're not gonna go do that right now, are you? Are you? You sure? You seem pretty sure. Oh, it is up there. Okay. Minigame for the... Wait, didn't I just make that script? You probably called it something. You called it collision area phone for tripod. Wrong. That's another thing I might want to rename. Minigame phone for tripod. That's what we want to call that. Consistency's hard. Okay. What else am I missing? A minigame. Oh, instance. Well, yeah. Okay. But remind me what that does? Or what we do on there? Just stuff. Just relevant stuff. I mean, right now, I don't need it to do anything. The only reason I'm setting this up is so I can set up the back button. That's it. Is there anything we do for a stat increment being nothing? Don't tell me it's 666. It's only right there. It just passes it in anyway. But there has to be successful game action. I don't know if I like that, but I hear you. I respect you. We're gonna do 666. Okay. And then start minigame instance. Remind me what kind of good things we want there, if anything. We make sure that we set that it's the current minigame. We definitely want that. Stat name. Ideally not a stat name. Make this not a string, but the stats type. Yeah, that's fair. And what if it doesn't have a stat name? Doesn't matter because I'm not going to call successful game action at this time. So we can just make it nothing. It's not petting. This is tripod. I should probably call it phone for tripod. I should probably call a phone for tripod. Oh man. Let's say phone for hand, phone for tripod, bowl, desktop. Okay. Great. It has all the things it needs. Now we just have to make sure that when it's selected, it starts that minigame. For starting minigames, selectable area, litter box. So this would be, probably on the gimbal. Well, see, now I'm thinking I didn't need to move all this to the gimbal in the first place. Some of it kind of makes sense to be on the gimbal. The rotation stuff, I think, does actually make sense. Even though we're rotating both the camera itself and this. You could do handle looking and rotate camera. I would allow you to keep that here if you wanted to just free up some space on there. It is kind of like breaking things up a little bit, but that's not a bad thing. Separating roles can be good, right? That does mean oh, this should totally be func set can rotate. Does the splitting up matter as much if you're doing documentation? I'm not sure if the relationship between those two things are something I'm thinking about. For me, the splitting up is for the sake of convenience and definitely for myself, making it easier to understand. Having worked on other projects before, I do feel that splitting things up is nice. I guess I don't see that those things are like mutually exclusive. Like, yeah. Because in the documentation, I often reference other scripts. So if it is split up, and if I'm gonna have documentation about it, you can set up, like earlier when we were looking at the action generic documentation. I can link to another script from there. So if it is split up, I think they can work together. I can clarify how things connect in the documentation. At least that's the way I think about it. Yeah. And so it's kind of weird, the like syntax for it. I'm gonna make a short about it when I finally get around to feeling like making YouTube shorts again, which I just haven't felt like doing. But I do want to make a short about it. And maybe even like put something up on like the website. But there's a whole bunch of different syntax you can use to make the documentation behave in different ways. So this will just color it, but it's not only colors it, it links to the main documentation string page. Yeah. I feel like I'm sinking a lot of energy into my development as a game developer. And this game. I feel I'm always trying to push myself to become better overall. For me, this game is like perfect motivation and a perfect opportunity. Yeah, it's worth it. To get both this game being better and my skills. This will accept a Boolean. And all it's going to do is update can rotate. Gimbal tripod.ref set can rotate true. And then here it's false. You know, it's possible that in the next big project, I completely adjust this approach. But if I don't commit to something in one project, for me, how can I know in the next one whether that technique worked in the last one? So I can reevaluate for myself. Did that really work out very well? I theorized that no comments were great, or few comments were great, but in retrospect, I wish I had a few more. You know, so I try to really commit to a attitude, a syntax to follow per project. So in the next one, I can try something different, or stick with it if I feel like it was good. It's okay, it doesn't need to refer to itself. So we keep that there. When the phone is activated, that's when the minigame starts. So not only does the phone become visible, but we say minigame, phone for tripod, .ref, .start minigame. I do feel like there's an easier way to do this. Like, I shouldn't need to pass in the name of the minigame. Like, that's weird. Are you sure you're gonna do it this way? Wait, I already forgot how I do this. Yeah, this seems ridiculous. If I'm being honest. Can I just do this? I don't think it'll like that. I think it'll get mad at you. But wait a minute. This is gonna be simpler. This doesn't need to call it with anything. Look. Forget this. On the base class, it just has to set to itself. It'll already have a minigame type. Like, I deserve to get the benefit of this system. Damn it. So actually, over here, I don't have to type this again. Because of course, it's gonna know what minigame it is. Seems to have not realized that I updated it. Where else? Here? Like, this is ridiculous. It's telling itself, it's telling something else that it is itself. Again, it's speaking in the third person. Not necessary. It can just say, I am myself. Start minigame. This is a little trick here. If it's running this from itself. But I think you just say self start minigame. Right? There you go. Hell, I guess it'll just work. It's just our minigame. What are you talking about? There you go. You don't need to put this in here. It's still third person talk. They don't need to talk in the third person. It knows who it is. Let me make sure I'm not doing this anywhere else. You started it here. Get it out of there. Anywhere else? Also, we should be able to underscore that. Now here we do need it. Okay. Nice. Start minigame. Let's make sure I didn't miss a spot. No parameter, no parameter. No parameter. No parameter. Beautiful. Now I'll come back to the minigame phone for tripod. Well, actually, one step above it. If we've activated the phone, start the minigame. Otherwise, end of the minigame. We don't have like complex timing stuff to worry about. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the phone is already on. I'm gonna guess it's because I left it visible. That's why. Okay. Click on it. Non-existent function, activate phone on the gimbal. That's right, we moved it. We moved it to phone for tripod. It's confusing, but only right now. Replace it there too. Okay. Click. Back button. Nice. Click back. Non-existent function, end minigame in base area 3D. Oh, it's underscored. Right. So wait, how do we end it then? I guess typically I'm ending it from itself. I mean, it's a little tough because I'm sure... I don't even think so, Lise. I think you can keep it that way. It's a little tricky. Because with the other minigames, it is self-referenced. But for this one, the only way it's going to end is if you choose that it ends. What does it do for the poop scoop? How does it know it ends? I just like don't remember. Well, it has to know that it's ending. It has to end it somehow. I know. Thank you for saying it. Yes. Oops. Fridays, I'm always doing longer. Because I know I'm not going to get to work on the game until next week. And then it seems that earlier in the day that I start, I don't wrap it up as quickly. The second thing I would like to not have happen. The first thing, I can forgive myself. Actually, neither of them. I should not do either of them. But it's okay. Today's not the day. Wait, how does it end? The scope. I'm confused. What's on minigame exited? Back button. Oh, the back button ends the minigame. Oh, we don't have to do an end. Got it. crazy. Okay. Sorry. I forgot. Nice. It does make me think that we should put activate phone false in the minigame instance instead of wherever the hell it is. Whoops. But it's just a guess. When it's unselected. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Another day I'll fix that. If it needs to be fixed. Great, so now we have a back button on the tripod. Back button on here. They appear and they disappear exactly when they're supposed to. Now, what about the phone? Well, the phone now is also going to be defined as a minigame. So what happens when you click on the phone? When I click on the phone, in the hand, what I'd want it to do is actually move itself rotate and face center, and then we're going to be able to access the 2D screen, which will probably be set up like this is. But that's the screen on screen. How do you handle the full TD overlay screen on screen? Oh, that's confusing. So screen in room is the other one. Screen on our screen. Yeah. So we would do a desktop, sub-viewport desktop container is how that would be handled, basically. And maybe I do the same thing for the computer. What has this got in it? Not much. This is totally within the realm of a mini game. To have tweens in and tweens out. We've been putting these in minigame scripts. So I think this could become a minigame desktop screen or something. I think that could be refactored. I'm not going to do that today, but I definitely think we could. To do refactor as minigame desktop screen. But I think this will be the same thing that I do for the phone. Now, I don't have that all set up yet. I don't particularly want to set that up. I mean, I wanted to at the beginning of the stream, but at this point, it's feeling like kind of a lot. So, yeah. But it would be nice to have some kind of beginning of that. So I would want it in here somewhere. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the computer monitor. And I'm going to copy this. We're going to go back to the phone in hand. Scene, not script. And I'm going to paste this in. Chaotically enough. I'm going to make this local. This is not desktop screen on screen. This would be mini game. Phone screen in hand? I don't know, something like that. It's pretty verbose. So this viewport obviously is linked to the desktop, which is not what we want. In fact, I'd want it to be linked to the phone operating system. How did we reduce it down to 1 for the monitor? How did I do that? There has to be another. Oh, so we just put that. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, clever. Okay, so the way this is working. I would take this sub viewport, pop it in there, delete this one, go here, reassociate this viewport texture. Okay, it did do it. Albeit, squished. I'm actually surprised that it figured out that connection. The squish is unfortunate. Maybe it's just temporary. You know? Nope. Probably because the container. That's why. All these settings are configured. Yeah. So I would need all these to be reset to be friendly for the phone, basically. Is there, we just like reset the whole thing? Is that a thing? What if we just create a new sub viewport container? How about that? And in fact, let's roll it back a little bit here. Create a new sub viewport container. Just have it there. Call it what you want to call it. Minigame. Phone screen in hand. Now take these, drop them in there. Get rid of this desktop well, you probably also want it to be accessible. You probably also want it to have a script, but just delete it. Still squished. Oh. That's different. Try the 540. There we go. By 920. Bam. Good. Why is there a do not symbol as my cursor? Okay. Nice. So it should look normal. And now I've only got one sub viewport. Well, there's the one. So this would be the one on screen, right? So when you click on the phone and it repositions itself to face you, this would pop up, just like how we handle the computer, basically. Cool. I mean, not cool because it's wrong, but we can fix it. Dope. Technically, I'd want it right in the center. So we should actually see that. Hell, I mean, this wouldn't be that hard to just whip up. It wouldn't be that hard. But this is where I would put the new minigame script. Let's just do what we did for the tripod minigame. I'm just gonna copy literally that exact thing since it's about as blank as it gets without being completely blank. So instead of being phone for tripod, now it's phone in hand. I'm not even gonna call it screen. I'm just gonna say phone in hand. Keep it a little bit shorter. Okay. Type this correct. right. Instead of phone for tripod, it is phone for hand. Same. Nice. Good. So when we click on it, what happens? It's definitely one of the selectable objects. There, selectable phone. We animate, so this is, when we hover it, it pops up. Now, when we click it, we wanted to load that minigame. Now, incidentally, we also have something kind of similar here. Well, actually we don't. No, we don't. Well, yeah, we do. We know we do. That's the litter box. And we don't have anything running on select instance. So how does it start the litter box minigame? I don't actually know. Start minigame. On camera switch. Oh, it's right there. So it waits. That makes sense. Because if I... That actually makes a lot of sense, right? If I click on the litter box, I don't want all of a sudden the minigame to start. I want it to wait until the camera gets to the litter box. So actually, similarly, yeah, we want to do the same thing. You could probably even just grab this right here. Extends selectable object for the selectable phone. Oh, wait. Oh, so that's not like an abstract. I can just like, it's like a hook. This is essentially a hook function, I guess. Kind of. Sort of. A little bit. Because we're already connecting this here. Yeah, it is. I mean, that's about a hook function as I can imagine. We just don't do anything here. And it's handled on the instances. And this is one of those. It's a little wacky. Actually, I should put this as a documentation one. Handled on instances, and I could even be specific here. Could be a little tricky. Let's see if, let's just say selectable phone and selectable litter box. So if I were like spending a lot of time making sure my documentation is hella clean, going back to linking between documentation and different scripts and having multiple scripts, this is one way I would do that. So now if I go look at selectable objects for that function, we can in theory go to those scripts and there could be things there. Litterbox has stuff. Your game has weapons. HUD elements for weapons. That's a lot of good work. Wait, so you added save system, weapons, and a HUD for the weapons. Nice work, Pai. What? That's a lot. I'm trying to remember, do I know what your game is? Did you post it on Discord? Or is it still kind of secret? Okay, so going back to the phone. And menus. That's a lot of stuff. Let's put this down here. So func on camera switch end. Yeah. Nice. In this case, we'd want to check if it's phone in hand is the active camera, which by the way is not a camera yet. And I would like this to become an enum thing. I don't like this. I think I already actually set this up. Manage camera to an extent. This camera management is messy. I would like to improve that. But for now, it kind of is what it is. We don't need to do a light. However, we do want to start the mini game. Phone in hand. When the camera ends. But it's not really be a camera. I don't know why I thought this was relevant. There is no camera switch. Wait a minute. There is no camera switch. And something else someday, probably. There is no camera. It's just going to animate. So it's a little different in that sense. So actually, it's even easier. Because the animation is right there. So now all I have to say is when the phone gets to its position, we do tween finished, connect on, show phone finished, or tween show phone finished, something like that. That's what this is. We don't need to check any type of camera. Not a super nothing. Now this is hovering, so actually this is incorrect. So I would think we do want on select instance, and we create a different animate. So let's say this is animate phone hover. Right? And then have another function, animate phone use. I don't know, something like that. Use phone boolean returns nothing. Sure. Go ahead, print yourself. It's kind of unclear though. Is animating its hover it's kind of weird, but is animating its use it's kind of weird. That's okay. It's okay. I don't know that I need this highlighted, truth be told. So we create a new tween, and it's really going to be the same as this, but just different positions. So in this case, it's use phone. I also want to say Rosa, to your point, to your comment, because I agree with you, and I feel what you said, which is sinking a lot of energy into this game. I feel like games take a lot of energy. Whether they demand 11 hours straight energy. Debatable. games take a lot of energy. You know this, but I feel this right now for sure. Yeah. If use phone, we're gonna tween the phone in hand, global position, not just Y. So this is actually gonna be a full vector 3 transformation. So this would be use position. And yeah, actually it would go back to the start position, except it would be a whole vector. So we'll just say full start position, whole vector 3. Probably gonna have a different speed. Would probably be good. And then now I'll connect tween finished on use phone finished. It's kind of confusing. Use phone in finished. I don't know if I'll need an out. Probably. On use phone in finished, that's when the minigame starts. And when does it end? When the back button is pressed. Now, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess the computer, the phone, they should all have back buttons. It's probably gonna get in the way for the desktop, so I'll have to figure out what that's gonna be like. But I think the back button still makes sense. It's still gonna be the easiest way to handle this, ultimately. Alright, so let's create these now. Constant, I'll keep hover first. We hover before we use, don't we? Constant, use, pause. It's not gonna be Y though. This is a full vector 3. So the use pause, I'm gonna have to figure it out. But I do know, well, I don't know. Use speed. Let's just make it the same for now. Start pause. Vector 3. So the nice thing about this is we can say start pause equals global position Y, or global position, and then start position Y equals start pause Y. This is like a nice thing. Okay. Great. I mean, you could. Honestly. Is that a bad idea, though? What if I make this? I wonder if that'll work. Maybe. Probably especially if I make this like 0 or something. It might complain less, but I'm curious what it'll think right now. You might not like it. So I need to decide what is the use position. Script inherits from native type. Oh, so it cannot be a. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. But not one we can't fix. So we're gonna call this something else now. Phone screen in hand is gonna be the name of this. We're gonna create a node. What's on here? Freaking nothing. I say the minigame goes here. That's what I think. Sorry, but that's what I think. I'm sorry, but that's what I think. Well, I don't know. I could make like an arbitrary like node 3D child. I kind of hate that myself. I like everything to actually have a purpose. Obviously, like with the managers, they're just there. But at least they're just nodes instead of having like 3D stuff. But I can't, they don't share a base class that is gonna work. So I can't use the sub viewport container like I'm doing right now as a type minigame. And I can't use the canvas either. It has to be a node 3D or something that derives from that. I just kind of hate to call this the minigame phone in hand. But maybe I should just get over it. I'm gonna get over it. And if I change it, I change it. Congratulations, you are now minigame phone in hand. We need to keep the activate phone. Here, come over here. Literally, gut it. Entirely. Just past the script. So that means phone in hand is now gone. So I have to go find wherever I did phone in hand .ref, and I have to replace it with minigame phone in hand. See, at the end of the day, I never know what I'm gonna need, but we get there eventually. Don't replace that. Do replace all these. What is your game, Pai? Sounds like a fun game. Is it 3D? You don't have to tell me, but I'm curious. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. You have to tell me. No pressure. That's cool. Nice. Is that, I mean, are we good? What do you think about that? Can I call non-static function activate phone on the class minigame phone island directly, make it assistant? Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. And then, question for myself. I wonder if I did that in more places, actually. First-person shooter. Oh yeah, I remember you said you were making a first-person shooter inspired by Half-Life 2. Gotcha. Picking up stuff in a first-person shooter? That sounds fun. So wait, one more thing I want to think about. No, it's just handling the minigame. No, just try it. Yeah, it doesn't like that. I know, I'm sorry. Here, just attach it. Doesn't matter, doesn't need it. Nice. The phone is broken. I have to notice invalid. Oh, yeah, I see. So this problem is because I renamed the sub viewport container, and now this texture cannot find what it's supposed to be set to, at least. Okay. Between property, globalization Y does not exist. Oops. Oh. Yeah, I replaced all these without the .ref. Oops. That's okay. Okay. Good. Where'd it go? G-script negative 2 to the power of 64. What's that mean? Is that like a bad thing? What did I do wrong with the sub viewport? Well, it's not visible. So wait, how do I do it on the computer monitor? Pray tell. Oh, it's visible. Well, then how is it? Oh, we're just modulating it to be invisible. That's why. Got it. We're not actually hiding the node. We're modulating the node to be visible or not. That's why. So if I come over here, I don't know why that's disappearing. Probably because the phone, I know why. That's when I thought I could get away with putting that, wherever I was. Wait, where was that? That wasn't here. That wasn't there. Where did I do that? Use, oh, selectable object, phone. It's kind of confusing. I kind of feel like you should call it phone in hand. I think that's going to confuse me less. Obviously, renaming things is getting old, but if I renamed that to selectable phone in hand, I would have found it. I'm not going to worry about it right now. What? Even though you're an old sub, there's a glitch on screen. I don't know if you know that. We're glitching. We're glitching. I'm a glitchy girl. Look at that spike. Look at that spike right there. We close on the zoom there. Yeah. That's the internet. Crash. Sometimes it does like a second one. I'm curious what's gonna happen. Is it gonna chill? Is it gonna even out? Yeah, Merv, it's just, you know, it's happened a couple times, but it hasn't been too bad today. I know, I'm in the Matrix. Actually, you saying that could, like, be quite dangerous. Like, you have to be careful when you say things like that. Alright? Because, like, really messed up things can happen. I'm actually starting to feel kind of weird. Like, I'm actually a little concerned that maybe something bad is gonna happen. And I'm not blaming you, but I do have this, like, oh, you fixed me. Never mind. I don't know why I thought for sure something, like, really weird was gonna happen, but it didn't. I guess everything worked out and nothing is wrong. Okay, good. I don't think anything's weird. Oh, I'm in the Matrix. Alright, you know what? Maybe it's not such a bad thing. You gotta be careful. You can't just come out here and talk about the Matrix. Weird things can happen. Okay? Oh my god. Why am I pink? No, nothing makes sense. Why is this happening? Why is all these things happening? What is going on? Who am I? Turn me back. Turn me back. Alright, well the internet's better, so I think it's calming me down. It's making me feel more normal. What a weird world we live in. First made a game in a computer, inside a computer. Now a game. Yeah, aliens are trying to sell me. Now a game, inside computer, inside a phone. Yeah, yes, exactly. We must go forward. Still says subscribe in chat, because disabled. Even though you're an old sub, it still says to subscribe? That's weird. But you're here, you are chatting, so it worked? What was I zooming into that anyway? Oh, for the internet. Anyway. Selectable phone. We need to fix something. Specifically, when I got a little cheeky and I thought I could just do that. No. Glitches is free engagement. Oh, you know, I hadn't thought about that. That did not occur to me. But now that you say it, it must be true. Because you said stuff. And that's engagement. Where you going? Why are you zipping away like that? Let me just put that part back to the way it was. Which was just this. This is how it used to be. So I don't want to see any zipping away. Okay. Okay. So I guess me trying to link these together is a fool's errand. Whose engagement? Excellent question. Also, yeah, I think this is going to be the title for a long time. I think we're going to rock with this title for a while. Okay. Good. Great. We're good? Nice. So now... oh, we got to modulate it. Okay, let me find that. So this is how we get the screen on, which this will not be. Oh, well there, you can make this be the on the sub viewport container script. You see? Here, just copy this. I thought we made a script for that. This one. Wait, what is this one called? Phone. Okay, we gotta fix this. This. Wait, what do we call? This is getting confusing. What do we call the desktop screen on screen? Okay, so this is phone screen in hand. Well, really, no, that's not true. Phone screen. This is phone screen on screen. That's what this is. Okay? And this is the mini game phone in hand. Okay. Intelligent potion. Thank you for the hydrate. Bad code, guy. Thank you. Yeah, YouTube do be messing up things. Everything has bugs. It is an internet of bugs. I don't think there's such thing as bug-free. I guess it depends on what you call a bug. This is a bug's planet. We're just living in it. Oh, wow, we're checking. That's crazy. It's messy. It's okay. So this code, we're gonna copy it. We're gonna attach. Oh wow, and I've got this in a separate folder. You know what, we're not going about that. Put this over here, slap all that in there. This is now phone screen on screen. Refactors minigame desktop screen, incorrect. First of all, wrong. Do no such thing. Make sure these match. That's true. They do have a lot of money. My first job in life? My first job. What a question. My first job was as the Easter Bunny in a mall. So I don't know how old you are. Don't tell me. Okay? Seriously. Unless you're over 18. If you're under 18 and you tell me how old you are, I have to ban you. So please don't do that. But depending on how old you are, you may or not remember malls. Or be familiar with them. But they used to be poppin'. And there were 2 times a year. Okay, very good. So it's a toss-up whether you remember malls. Depending on where you live, too, I guess. You were in a field? Damn. I mean, sweating in a bunny suit was pretty bad. For 8 hours, but you're sweating outside. Doing labor. I just had to make sure I didn't drop children. Counting growing corn stalks. Wow, that's the most Midwestern thing I've ever heard, Merv. Good point. Good point. Yeah, Easter and Christmas. I feel like those are the only times malls would do photo stuff, right? The Easter Bunny, and then Santa Claus. I did also do the Santa Claus, but I wasn't Santa Claus. I was an elf. It was fine. What about you, Bad Co Guy? What was your first job? Really, we should keep all this exactly the same? Literally, this is actually completely identical. Oh, I'm seeing a base class. I'm seeing a base class, baby! Give me a base class! Do it! Screen on screen, baby. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. I eat delicious base classes for breakfast. Class name, screen on screen. Yeah, okay. Screen on screen, extends sub viewport container. And we literally just put all of this in there, except for that. I mean, there's like nothing different. There's nothing unique about it whatsoever. That's beautiful. I had no idea how beautiful it would be. So then all I have to do, delete all this. Is this real? And have it extend screen on screen. That's crazy. Is this real? Am I missing something? You just throw it all in the trash. And it doesn't matter. That feels good. Okay, right? So when we do the select area phone, well, and actually it needs to be modulated to 0 at the start. Mervkin's name or my name? My name is Liz. L-Y-Z. Historically, we use an accent. Thank you for watching, appreciate that. But not every platform allows for accents. The accent is meant to imply the pronunciation. Yeah. So let's make sure that the sub viewport container is modulated to 0. Thank you. Hey Riley, it's going good. I started to say Ryan and then I saw the L and I punked out of that pronunciation. Let me try again. Hey Rylan. My day's going good. It's been a long day. Because I started crazy early today. And it's Friday. Those two things together means a crazy long stream. But I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping it up. How are you doing? So, animate phone use. Wait, we're not even calling that. But when that is finished, that says Elise. What you do need to do is you need to go to phone screen on screen and tween it in. And then as soon as we're putting the phone away, we tween it out. Probably should do something when that's finished, but we'll see. We're doing great. Let's go. I am a night owl. I'm trying to like defy that and turn myself into a morning bird, early bird. Is that I think that's the opposite of a night owl, but I'm not there yet. I may never be there. What if I'm both? I mean, then you're never sleeping. Maybe. Am I intelligent from birth? I mean... We're at 11 hours. Honestly, I don't even know what to say to that. Bad Koga. Trying to catch the worms, right. That's what the early birds do. Early bird gets the worm. The night owl... What does the night owl get? What does the night owl get? This might not time up exactly like I wanted to. That's why I wrote it in CS. There you go. Come on, bad guy, Kogai. Don't say that. Stop. Stop this. Do not say this. Cads. I guess they do. Don't say this. Do not say this, bad Kogai. Stop it. Enough. Shut up. Shut your mouth and be nice to yourself. Come on now. That's weird. What a weird thing to think about yourself. You deserve better. You deserve to wake up, look in the mirror, and be like, that's a smart person. Try it. The next time you look in the mirror, be like, that's a smart person. Just try it. You don't have to keep doing it. Just do it the next time you remember. See how it feels. That's what you deserve. Hell yeah, that is true. We do. That's true. That's true. And the world around us, I guess. It's like, no, Dad, you made my ripples not exist. You're gonna look in the mirror and you're gonna say, you are smart and you are, I don't know what gender you are, depending on that, you could say you are smart, you are handsome / pretty / beautiful / whatever. You are smart, you are beautiful. You're gonna say that to yourself. And if you don't, I'll know. I'll know. Stop it. Don't start with me, Pi. No, we're not gonna go down. We're not gonna do this. This is not a slippery slope. I will start timing you out for being mean to yourself. That's bullcrap. That's bad vibes. I'm punching my hand as if it is the hate in the world that has been imbued in people to turn towards themselves. I'm sorry anybody made you ever think you should talk that way about yourself. Enough. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. In fact, I'm gonna time you out if you don't say something nice right now to yourself. Oh, wait. Say something nice to yourself, or I'm gonna time you out. Go. You too, Pai. I'll ban you both. Say something nice about yourself. Anything. Give me anything you want. Say it. Go. Do it. All right. Here, I'm gonna ban you guys. Unless you say it. Okay. Here we go. Like, sorry. I just have to do what I have to do. Maybe we'll start with a timeout, and then when you come back, I'll make sure to change it. But if you say something nice about yourself, all you gotta do, I will take my finger off of the ban button. It's now or never, guys. Come on, let's go. Oh, they get mighty quiet. Come on now. You look kind of cool. Yes. Okay. The ban has been lifted on you, Pai. You are no longer at risk. Well done. Kinda cool. Let's go with it. No. You say bye-bye. Okay, you can't even just type it. Nothing. You can't think of one thing. How about you are trying to come up with something nice? Things are not... That's not something nice about yourself. Just try it. Try it. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press it. I ain't playing. Come on. Don't make me do it, please. I don't want to. Oh, you better say something nice about yourself or I'm gonna turn you off. Come on. You really, you're gonna make me... Homie, you... I will stop the stream for everybody. I'll stop. You know what? No more stream. No more stream until Bad Code Guy says something nice about themselves. Alright, I'll ban him. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. Apparently, I cannot coerce you. So I do what I have to do. But when you come back, say something nice about yourself. Goodbye, my friend. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts to punish someone who feels so bad about themselves. What have I done? I regret it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come back. What a horrible thing to do. I feel even worse. No, you know what? I did what I had to do. You know what? I did what I had to do. I don't think I'll ever do it again because that felt really bad. I don't like how it felt. I didn't like how that felt really bad. Oh yeah, there are a couple more over there. He's taking self-love. Bring that stand up. Come on. Oh, tough love. Oh no. Oh. I don't know why I go to that. Why do I go to that? What the hell am I doing? Making a phone go somewhere and then it fades in and then it fades out. Where the hell are we? What do I need to do? You're back. But you see, I'm not playing. All right? No bad Kokai, because you know what? Here's what I think. I think this is going to stick with you. Okay? I think that even if I couldn't get you to compliment yourself today, you're going to remember this moment. You're going to look yourself in the mirror and you're not going to be able to say it. And you're going to remember what happened today. A seed has been planted. You can't make someone do something they don't want to do unless you're really, really evil. Or even a little evil. So I know you have to come to that decision on your own. I can't make you come to that realization that you should be nice to yourself. But now, there's one more something inside of you that might help you when that time comes that you're ready to push you. Be nicer to yourself. So I'll take what I can get. Why is there no back button? Do we have anything happening like when we select it? On select instance. Oh yeah, nothing happens. Wait, something happens. Yeah, but it's I forget how everything worked. What do we do for the tripod? Yeah, it is a weird looking dog. It's definitely a weird looking dog. I agree with you on that. I think you have to run start minigame. Phone in hand start minigame. On use phone in finished. I don't think that's running. I don't think we're calling animate phone use. We're not. Okay, so when does this get called? This gets called... Well, we have hover. So I would think we do this here. On select instance, if what is set to self, animate phone use true. Right? As for when it goes back, that'll be the back button that handles that. So let's just start the minigame. At least show me a back button. You did not mess up the stream, bad code. In fact, you provided an opportunity for others to get a good message about what they should do for themselves, which is be nice to themselves. So unless you think it's bad for people to be nice to themselves, you actually did a really good thing. And honestly, I'm proud of you for being so open. You know, being willing to try. I know you tried. And for that, I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you for being here and making the stream even better than it was before. Okay? Come on. Why doesn't the minigame start? Hell yeah. Minigame phone in hand.ref start mini. Well, because I don't think you've set up something to happen there. Whoa! Who started the hype train? Who the hell started the hype? Murphkins, did you start a hype train? How dare you justify me being here for 10 hours? 11 hours. Oh my gosh! The generosity. The freaking generosity. Sneaky! Your boy Nem, Kazay, the Timmy, and Fanny! Congrats! And thank you for the 20 bits, Fanny! Congrats! Y'all get a sub. That's right. You got a subscriber glow. You can have emotes appear on screen if you use the emotes. You also get access to the Monday member stream. So it's weird on Twitch because I still have 23 more streams approximately left before we actually unlock the proper subs only streams on Twitch. So to access the Monday member/subscriber stream, what you're gonna have to do is make sure your Discord and your Twitch accounts are linked. If those are linked, then you will get an automatic role added in the Discord. As much as you want until Twitch rate limits you. And you'll have the role and I'll tag you in it and it'll point you to the stream so you can get there. So congrats. We have a hype train going too. There's 3 minutes left in the hype train. I'm not going to pressure anybody, but if you've been thinking to yourself, oh, I've been meaning to contribute to Hyper Game Dev, and you're on Twitch, it's an opportunity to stack those contributions in a fun way. So something to think about, no pressure. We got 3 minutes left. Either way, we're gonna get an emote, but we all will get a cooler emote. And you will too. I like how you asked how much emotes you can spam and you haven't pasted any emotes. Go, like, literally, as much as you want. It's your canvas on which to emote. And we gotta, of course, sing Murphkins a song and a little bit for Fanny. What's the next song? Can I sing to this one? Oh, we're still in this song. It is 3 minutes. Oh, it's 3 minutes. No, it doesn't. It is 2 minutes left. It is 2 minutes. It is 1 minute left. That's okay. We can do it. Oh, 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 Murphkins, you're here in this house and I appreciate you. Thank you, Murphkins, for sending us some support. Murphkins, you're here in this house. Murphkins, you're here in this house. Murphkins, you're kin to me. Murphkins, you're here in this house. Murphkin, you're here in this house. Oh, you're kin to me. Murphkin, you're in this house. Oh, you're kin to me. Murphkins, you're in this house and you're kin to me. Oh, oh, Murphkins, you're in this house. Thank you for what you did. You're not a louse. My career as a freestyle rapper is going nowhere. Thank you, Murphkins, for the contributions! And Fanny! Thank you for the bits? Wait, that had to have kept the going a little bit more. Nope. But guess what? We gonna get an emote. What is it? What is it? Tell me what it is! What? I don't want a gift. Get on my face. Oh, the hype dream's still going. Oh, there's 30 seconds! I thought we got the emote. It said unlock, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna unlock it. Alright, Fanny, here we go. This is for you. Fanny, oh, Fanny. Fanny slammed something real great and happy I am. Oh, Fanny slammed something and I'm happy now. Fanny slammed and happy I am. Fanny slammed, happy I am. Fanny slammed, happy I am that she did. Oh, Fanny, you're not a granny, not that would be bad. But Fanny, you slammed and I am glad. What are we getting our hype chest? Sorry about the songs, everybody, but also you're welcome. Ooh, I like this. Who's this diva? Who's this diva? Thank you, Merv, for the gift subs. I'm so glad, appreciate it. And Fanny, thanks for the bits. Y'all are the best. Merv, you are the degree of generosity you show for this channel is nuts. Not nuts. It's sane. It never ceases to stun me. Thank you. I wonder if I can get this in the bag anytime soon. Right? I mean, I gotta be close. Choo-choo! Mm-hmm. Very fun email. I feel like you single-handedly. There's RJ too. RJ has unlocked me a couple too. Or maybe one. But I would say the vast majority of them are thanks to you. Look at all these. Yeah. Who's this diva? Who's that diva? No. Oh, enjoy. I hope that goes nicely. Goodbye, Fanny. I am glad that you slammed. And I'm sure your fan will be glad you slammed too. Fanny, slam. What the hell am I doing? Oh, so I need this. Okay, so I do need to make sure the phone is invisible. The screen is invisible at the start. We have to go to the phone in hand. Back to being serious. Phone in hand. I guess I did that for the desktop, which is weird. Modulate. We need this to be... Didn't I do this? I guess I did it on the desktop. But then it raises questions, why wasn't it on the desktop to begin with? Are we sitting... I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so now the phone screen should not be visible. You should see no phone screen. Great. Awesome. If I click on this, literally nothing happens. But what's supposed to happen is a minigame starts. Why does a minigame not start? Please remind me. So for phone in hand, we start the minigame. Uh-oh, did we tell it what minigame it is? We did! You say it's phone for hand. So it's phone for hand. Okay, but what happens when we click? Like, what's the thing that it does? Please tell me that. What's the thing that it does? You have to go to selectable phone. I just want this phone to work, okay? On use phone in fin. That is a crazy sentence. On use phone in finished. Animate phone use. You're still not running animate phone use? No, you are, because you put it here on select. Is this running? Okay. Question. Is this running? So we're gonna say print name instance knows it's selected. Because it is what? Dot name. So let's see if this is working. It knows it's hovered. If I click it, it knows it's selected. Okay, good. It knows it's selected. So this is definitely running. Animate phone use, then we can assume is running. Instance is animating. Instance is animating. It's hover false. Wait, what? Okay, that says true. Did I just set it up wrong? Create tween if use phone. Wait, how can that be false? Well, that says hover, first of all. Number one, you're running the hover. Wait, I'm confused. Is animating its use true? Oh, there it is. Is animating its use true? Oh, look, because the hover is canceling it out. That's why. They're conflicting. Because you're removing. So I feel like we shouldn't kill a tween. I feel like we need two separate tween. No. Well, yeah, because we need the hover. Well, no. It shouldn't do the fade out. If it's selected, it shouldn't even be bothering to do that. Ooh, those gummy bears are hype. Yeah, it shouldn't even be bothering to play any hover tweens if it is in the middle of being selected. So how do we prevent this? Well, I mean, if it's, I think it's doing the unhover, right? So it's saying when I click it, it's unhovering it, which is just like not what we want at all. So really, I think I'd want to say, I could put a guard here or something. Oh, it's such a good one. It's such a good one. It really confuses my mouth. My taste buds are just like tasting every flavor. It's quite satisfying, actually. I've been craving them and I'm trying to avoid them because my innards are very sensitive and they get very upset when I put things that are not, objectively not food in them. And I consider gummy bears objectively not food. But I think they're like my favorite candy. And they have been coming up inside of me. I think one day I'll give in, but I have to choose that day carefully. Very carefully. What am I gonna do? Like, I mean, if I say that, if I have some kind of flag, I mean, well, what you need, you know what you need. You need states. That's what you gotta have. So you'd have to say, variable. You can do hover states and select states. I think that's what you should do. Like, I'm sorry. Obviously, it would be nice if I didn't have to do states. But they're like the most useful states ever. They're so useful. Selectable area object. Oh my god, it already has states. No way. Base class, base class! Okay. Well, that would have been a waste of time. Alright. Great. Well, in that case, we say if select state, if not select state. Now I could do like a function about checking. I don't want to. I know I should. You know what? I'm gonna There's gonna be a time I'm gonna cycle through. I'm gonna deal with it. This is what happens when you're under pressure and you're trying to hurry up and you've been working a long time. Is you cut corners, and I'm sorry to myself in the future. Thank you. I forgive you. Okay. Select state. If it's set to, select states. Select. If it's not, well, you could just say if it's set. If it's unselected, that would probably be easier. Only if we are not already selecting the phone does the screen go back. Thank you for the hydrate, cause I still can't believe you haven't used your on-screen emotes. No pressure intended. You're like, no, I want to choose it carefully. I respect that. I respect that. So, but I also should probably do another one. Well, let's just see. Let me see where this gets us. Because I could do like some other one as well. Were you at a point where even this works? Okay. The answer is no. But I'm guessing it's the same thing that's happening. Yeah. Oh, because that didn't do diddly squiddly. That did nothing. It still detected it as false. Are those pom-poms? Is that a shoe? Is that a bean? It's holding up something. Is that a jelly bean holding up a shoe? Is that a jelly bean holding up another jelly bean that's a baby? I think it's that one. Whoa, heart bomb. Oh my god. That's what gummy bears are. Heart bombs. No. I don't really have heart problems. Yet. Oh, it is blue. That's fun. Kablooey. Okay, I love everything going on here. Is a bomb. Its name is Kablooey. It's blue. I don't know what that is, but it's fantastic. I'm very annoyed. In a good way, but also annoyed that this is not simpler. Oh wait, I put this in the wrong place! Oh, I love that. Yes, I did it a little wrong. Hell yes, doing it a little wrong. Oh my god. I meant to put this here. Okay, now try it. Don't freeze right now. Godot, are you about to crash? If it freezes while... Okay, it didn't. Okay, great. Well, this is good. Nice. What's your problem here? Tween started with no tweeners. Bound to phone in hand selectable phone area. Well, it did manage to not unhover, which is good. Lesson learned now, glass does not have the same flavor as Jell-O you made 1 minute ago and is next to the unlabeled container of glass in your fridge. Wait, a container of glass? Are you okay? It was like, it wasn't like broken glass, right? I'm okay. And it's just blood like everywhere. Jesus. Scary stuff. There's a container of broken glass in your fridge and you ate. Are you okay? I think it's worth... Who's done this? And how can they be told your boundaries that one should not put Jell-O looking broken glass in the place where Jell-O is? There are discussions that need to take place. So to be clear... Wait, it's still doing that? Oh, that just broke it. So it's... Oh, I see. Yeah. So actually you'd want to put this here. And here. That way you know it's only happening when it's supposed to happen. That would probably be just like safer. Okay, so show me that output real quick. I know we have an issue. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it comes and goes. If I click on it, it doesn't hide. The output is use true. It knows it's hovered false, but it doesn't matter. So the tween that's not working is obviously this one. So let's see. Well, it doesn't say it's animating. It does say that. It says it right there. It's animated to use true. It's literally what it says. So I think I've just typed this poorly. I think I just made the bad. I think I set this up bad. Is the only thing I think of. Minigame phone in hand.ref. What is this? Where does this take us? Oh my god, that's the top level node. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, wrong thing. Haha, wrong thing. Wait, please, what? All you gotta do is animate the thing that's already animated, really? Yeah! Oh. Why didn't I think of that? You did, but you forgot. But wait, it is the same thing. Oh, seriously? Yeah. Oh, my bad. It's okay. What are you gonna do now? I'm not sure. I know, it's the same thing. Look, it's the same thing. Does finished happen? I mean, if it's not doing a tween. Use phone in animation finished. I doubt that's running. Oh yeah, this is a cool song. Now you know what glass feels like? I mean, yeah, we have a lot of nerve endings in our mouth. This is You Like It by Vibe Tracks. Not how Kazay probably feels about the glass, would be my guess. Okay, there's the song name if you're curious. So it doesn't get this far. Or to the finish, which makes sense. Why is this happening? Bound to selected wave will start with no tweeners. Okay, question. I wonder if... Tell me this. Whenever we create a tween, can we print is creating a tween and can we also get the well, we can start with that. And then we'll say it's killing a tween. And we'll add the word instant so it shows up where I want it to show up. You don't understand anything from game dev, but you like to watch your stream? Thank you. I'm glad you are. Okay, we hover that. Can we actually put in the word tween as well? Okay. Phone instance creates a tween for the hovering, and it kills a tween. So we hover it, it kills and it creates. We click it, it kills, it creates, and then it kills, and then it creates again. Because it still detects the hover. We go to use it, it kills a tween, it creates a new tween, then it knows it's hovered, which it honestly shouldn't. What if we just say the hovering doesn't mean anything? Okay? No hovering. Don't do any hovering. Oh, it makes sense, because look, we create a tween. I see. I gotcha. It's killing it before it can... I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Here's what I think. We need to go to the selectable phone. Now here we're saying, as long as it's unselected, do this. That's true for the hover. I don't care about hovering it at this point. So literally, if it's currently selected, just get me out of here. That's it. Nice. Okay, this is better. Now it's still not pulling up the mini game thing. Make a game in i5 10th 8 gigabyte RAM. In i5. Are you saying using that? Yes. Yes. Yes, you can. I mean, look, if you're gonna try to run like Unity or Unreal Engine, you're probably gonna struggle. But you run something like Godot or another small engine, it's gonna be alright. Honestly, you could even still do Unreal and Unity, but it's just gonna take extra work to make sure that you're taking steps to reduce how much it uses. But don't even bother with that. Yeah, you just can't go too ham. Hey, what's up, Distron? Distron, welcome. Thank you for the follow. It is relatively light, yeah. And it depends on the year too, Bad Kokai. Like, it does depend on the year. If it's like if it's like more than 6, 7, if it's nearing a 10-year-old computer, it might be harder. But I mean, people have been making games since the computers were very, very bad. You know, you don't have to use Godot. You can make a game in C, C#, C++. You can make a game in Python. You can make a game, you know, in Notepad, you know? It just kind of depends on what your expectations are. Oh, nice. So you already know some web dev. Oh, you're gonna be all right. You can do all kinds of stuff in web games. You're gonna be all right. Yeah, right, exactly. Click Fusion. There's so many old, ancient game engines. You know, just you gotta set your expectations a little bit. You know, like, yeah, you're not gonna run Unreal Engine with all the fixins, but you can still make games. So it just disappears. I think because we're probably setting the position badly. Where is it Where does it go? It's going to vector 0. Oh, wait. Didn't I initialize it as vector 0? I sure did! I didn't pick a place yet. Oh! I still don't understand why the back button isn't appearing, but we're excited to set this up. Adventure Game Studio should be pretty lightweight too. Nice. Distron, thank you for the suggestions. There you go, Bad Kogai. I feel like I want to set up message relay. I do have a way to do it. So that way you could actually get the messages on each other's platforms. Last night, the person we rated on YouTube, Travis, rated someone else who had that set up. And I used to do it back in the day, but I kind of just thought it was annoying. But getting to be on the end of being a viewer, I was like, wait, this is actually awesome to see the messages in the chat from the other platform. Easier to just like copy and paste to like see things. It was just nice. It made many buggy bad games on your budget laptop from 07 on your canceled engine called Blissless. Oh, I like that name, Blissless. Okay, I need to pick where the phone's gonna go. I actually have to lock in because YouTube, I actually am not allowed to stream on YouTube much longer. I mean, I can, but YouTube's gonna crush the VOD and I hate that. Shopkeeper scammed you for 70K. Some INR. Is that Indian rubles? Was that a word? I feel like it's not rubles. I feel like that's the wrong word. I'm just guessing. I'm totally guessing. That sucks. I'm sorry that happened. You didn't deserve that. It's not your fault that it happened. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move this phone in remote to where I want it to be. It's like, no. Okay. Look, I hear you and I respect you, but I need to move it so I can figure out where to put it. Why is it constantly reanimating itself? Is that like... Why are you doing that? Stop it! I said go up! Okay, maybe I need to turn off the animations for a second, just so I can put it where I need to put it real fast here. So just temporarily. And Godot's probably gonna, we'll see. I'm just gonna return this. Yeah, Godot's gonna be like, unreachable code. It's okay. I did it on purpose. But thank you. Okay, so now we can't hover it. I need rupee! I was close. I was close. I was 3 letters off. Yeah, I guess you kind of got to work with what you got then. Jerk. Not you. Shopkeeper. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the brightness thing. Gotta deal with that. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Oh, can you please bring up the phone operating system, so that way I know what it's gonna look like. So in order to do that, I actually have to reset that modulate, so it's there. And then what I want to try to do, oh, and actually don't fully reset it. Can we just make it like half visible, mayhaps? Okay. Now I'm gonna move it into place. Unfortunately, it seems I actually do need to rotate it a bit. Due to, oh god, I can't see anything. So I'm gonna have to also turn off the glare. we should probably add that into this code. When we go to animate it, we should turn off its glow shader, which is kind of annoying. Backhoe guy, I have never left the United States. I've never left the country. I would very much like to have had and to. But at this point, given the way things can be, if I'm leaving the country, I'm never coming back. Yeah, I don't want it to be bright like that. So if I don't have a way to stay wherever I go, I'm kind of stuck here, I think. Maybe I could go to like Mexico or Canada, because I don't have to fly to get there. Maybe those two places. But even that, I don't know. But overseas, you ain't getting me on a plane. You ain't getting me on a plane out of this country. Again, unless I never have to come back. It's too bad. I wish I had traveled more, but hopefully someday. What about you? I am in the United States. Yes. Indeed. So we're gonna say that whenever it's selected, you know what, actually, let's forget that. For now, I'm just gonna turn off the glare. What's up, Jim the Dandy? Yes, poopin' pants, correct. Yup. I mean, I hate to just remove it. I mean, it's set. You can just remove it, it's fine. Oh, I'm gonna lose this position. That's okay, we'll just reset it up. Yeah, C-style language, 2D, very easy to make. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you do web dev. You're probably familiar with JavaScript, which means C-style languages are gonna be really familiar to you. Yep. And think about what kind of game you want to make. Obviously, keep it simple. But I know for me, it's hard for me to just like generically want to make something. It has to be specific for me to stay interested, personally. That's just me. Okay, so now I'm just gonna try to line this up if Godot will let me, please. Thank you. And we're just gonna try to get it until they are lined up enough that we will have the illusion. That's a little tricky because it's at an angle. And then the other problem is that the UI is like, has square, like hard edges, whereas the actual phone has rounded edges. That complicates things. Why is it so much longer? Like camera FOV, this is tougher than I would have wanted it to be. Oops, but are they? I mean, look, you can tell the one in the scene is oh, it's stretched out. Ah, that's not what we want. Oops. Let's fix that. Let me turn off that stretch. Did that make it better? No. Center 920. I mean, obviously I could make it smaller. Oh wait, I can't? Why is that locked in? Dating simulator? Nice. That can be really simple, yeah. I mean, not simple, but it's very clear game mechanics. Narrative-based, branching choices. I like that. It's a good project. It's a good choice. Whoa, chill. 549.20. 549.20. Why is it a little stretched? I don't have time for this. I mean, obviously I could squeeze it down a little, but like... I mean, if you want what I think your problem is the UV. I think you're gonna have to come over here to the material. I don't know, insane. I guess ideally neither and both at the same time. Yeah, because yes. Yes, to be most accurate. Yeah, that's true. That's literally what this is. It's just a canvas stock photo. Okay, let's see if that's a little better anyway. Gonna have to move it again. But I probably will, you know, just use this as a reference, honestly. I'll do my own thing, but... seems like a workable enough reference. Oops, that goes to -90. Hopefully it's a little better, but I might just have to go into the UVs and adjust it until it makes sense to match the screen, unfortunately. Yeah, it's definitely, look at how stretched out it still is. I had one iPhone, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, usually I'm on the Android side. Whoa, the lampshades appear above the phone. I do remember making those no depth test. Oops, that's okay. So I'm probably gonna have to keep adjusting the UV. There's gonna be some changes. I could also stretch out the... Look how stretched out. It looks so stretched out. It is super messed up. At least, well, I think you should make it wider. Okay. Get as close as you can. This might require some more time than I have to get this right. Actually. Unfortunately. I'm not really working with the most aligned things, but that's okay. We'll get close. I don't really need it to be perfect, right? I just need the system to be there, and then once I have that system built, I can come back later and tweak it so that way this isn't sized poorly. Oh, it's tough because look, the phone length itself. I kind of feel like, the phone length itself is so much longer. I think is the biggest challenge here. But I thought I got it. Well, I mean, if yeah, so don't worry too much, unfortunately. I think I need to make the phone canvas size in general larger. I think is going to be the task here. But for now, let's say this is about the position we'd want. And then just to keep things weird and goofy, I guess. But still kind of like generally the effect. Can we transform this? No. Offset scale? There. It's a weird and goofy workaround for now. Okay, but I'm okay with that. Just to relatively get us across the finish line here. Do you want to stretch it? No, but I believe I must. But ultimately what I need to do, and this will actually help me, because now I can look at this, like whatever this size turns out to be, now I'll know exactly how big I need to make the canvas. So, actually this isn't that messy. This is actually a good way to figure out what I'm ultimately going to need to set the canvas size to. Not so bad. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, this drags so slowly. This way, left, right, go on, go, 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 go. Actually, the fine tuning is nice. I rescind my complaint. Alright, we're gonna call that good enough. I feel like it's not gonna be particularly noticeable. Oh, I wish it would grow from the center. That would make it easier. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be noticeable. I mean, it will be because of the hard edges, but I think generally speaking, if we fade this in, it's going to be pretty hard to tell. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, and obviously the hard edges are the biggest giveaway, but we're not going for perfection right now. Oh, and then look, the phone is also angle drum as well. So, not great. But maybe good enough, right? No? Okay. Okay, alright. I mean, you've moved it now, so now you have to adjust it. It's the right thing to do. Okay. Put it back. Should definitely be a little better. Now I need to remember this position. Crucial. And I have to come to the selectable phone area. And up here on the use position, we're going to set it to that. So vector 3. And we need to do rotation as well. 0, 0, 0, 2. It's basically nothing. 6, 9, 1, 4. Negative 6, 9, 4, 4. There's some interesting. Those are pretty close to each other. So I feel like, you know, with more fine tuning, we could maybe get these to be the exact same values, which would be nice. And then we also are going to need a use rotation. Now, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to finish this. I can't do it. Here, let me see. We got a little bit, but not as much time as I'd like. The vector 3, but I'm going to try to get as close as I can. 10.2. Do I need to make these degrees to radians? Probably, honestly. I'm not as sure as I'd like to be, though. I don't think so. Like, maybe. Let's find out the hard way. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to set up that. So that's all good. Then I'm about to set up the, so we don't need this return probably, the rotation tween as well. So I'm gonna do a parallel tween, which do we just do parallel? Yeah, parallel. Which means they'll run together as one tween. And we're gonna do rotation this time. And we switch it to reuse rot. But we're also gonna need to add that here as well. So that way it rotates it back to where it's supposed to go. Which means we need to start rotation also. That way we know where to go back to. Put it, I want it here. Okay. And then we say instead of start position that it returns back to. It returns back to start rotation. Where are we at? One more thing. I also want to make sure that this screen is completely invisible for now. Okay. Now I still don't have the back button appearing, but yeah, let that go. Okay, click it. What happened? Non-exit function, parallel and base tween. Parallel. Parallel. Come on, if there's something wrong, just tell me. I can handle it. If there's nothing wrong, also, tell me. That was awesome. No. Insane. Okay, I think this is the degrees to radians situation. Would be my guess. I think that probably explains what's going on there. Okay. Nice. It's flipping. I wish I could get the back button, but I don't know that I have time to set the back button. Like, why isn't the back button showing up? So obviously that looks really, so I would want to fix it. Like if you're just now learning about what we're up to around here, what it would look like if I had this set up with more time and I was more careful, it would look like this computer screen. So I'm gonna click cam computer. Literally the same effect is happening. So when it lands on that computer, a 2D canvas is fading in, and then when we leave, it fades out. But you cannot tell. It is like not possible to notice it. So ultimately, I will set it up more carefully, so that's also how the phone screen looks. But I'm gonna need more time to get it just right. But at least that works. I just wish I had the freaking back button. I'm not sure why it isn't working. Because I certainly run a start minigame on there. You don't even print when that happens? Damn, girl. Oh yeah, we can't search this. Minigame. I'm not even sure. How does it set current minigame type? Oh, right. That's how we do it. You do it right after this. Here, come here. Well, it'll know because it'll say set current minigame. No, it will already print. It'll already say it. Current minigame changed to phone for hand. So it's definitely trying to run the minigame. So I just gotta investigate it. Damn close. Damn close. It's running it twice, which is interesting. Does the back button try to run? Yeah, it sure does. Huh. I wonder why it isn't showing up. I don't know. That's weird. What's different about other ones? It is weird that it's happening twice. That's concerning. So we come here. Oh, it happens twice here too. Okay. Go back. Come here. Go back. Come here. No, go back. I don't know why. Can we see like what its deal is? Can you find it? Managers. Is that in managers? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Manage time, manage notifications, manage buttons, back button. It's not set to visible. Why? Why? Why not? I don't know. That is a mystery. I mean, it would have to be this. The camera name. It's the camera name. It's because it only happens with the camera name. There is no camera name here. That's why. That's why. No, this function never gets called. That's why. So, oh man. Yeah. So if I just wanted it to work really quickly without putting a lot of thought into it, and I wanted to be a mess about it, I could come to here and we say that when it's all set up,